Alright guys, and welcome back to my stream, guys. I just stopped one stream, started another. The last stream went a little bit over time. It's just because the amount of people watching and the great response. Thank you to everybody for your support. I appreciate it, guys. We got a massive game coming up here against the Hammers. I'm just opening up the stream. Just give me 1 second, guys, finding the link to the game. And then I'll be with you. 1 second. Just trying to get a stream to the game, so I can enjoy it. I'm delighted to have today off work. Pure luck, yeah, that it worked out like that. Went and I did my job, did all the hours, and now I'm back. It's been good. So check me 1 thing. 1 second, guys, just trying to get a link onto the game. Okay, it's not going to be that one. Just finding a stream for the game, guys. Bear with me, yeah. Here we go. All right, I got a stream going, guys. Just waiting for it to start. Yeah, Spurs losing 1-0. It's the history of the Spurs. What can I say about that? You know what I mean? It is what it is, guys. Self-explanatory. Another YouTuber, guys, Tony from Early Doors Football TV, a West Ham fan, is also doing a watch along of the game. So I might try to go on his channel simultaneously and see what's going on there. 2-0 now. They're really up against it. They're getting massacred, Spurs. They're getting really hacked to pieces back there. Spurs getting well beaten. The hate coming from the Spurs fans, as Brighton celebrate in front of them. The absolute hatred. But they're getting well slapped, Spurs. Well slapped. Spurs getting stuffed, in fairness. Spurs are getting absolutely mashed. Paqueta possibly out, limped off. All going well, man. All going well. That would be a big boost for us, McManus. I mean, yeah. All going well, man. If he's missing, things will be good for us. You know what I mean? Things will be looking sweet for us. I could be going on Tony's channel there, I think. I've never done something like that before, like a kind of a simultaneous stream. Streaming on my own channel and streaming on his. So I'd be switching between windows. We could see what's happening. So let me see what goes on there. They still have the players that can hurt us, though. Yeah, they do. Definitely, without a doubt. They do, without a doubt, yeah. They have the players that can definitely hurt us. All right, I'm back, guys. Team's lining up. Paqueta looks to be starting. That means we're in a bit of trouble. I think what they're wearing, the training top that the top that I think the players are wearing there is the one that Troops has. Yeah, West Ham look tough. They look prepared. This is going to be interesting. Paqueta's in there. I'm going to do like a double live stream, guys. I've never done this before. I'm going to go simultaneously on Tony's channel, Early Doors Football TV. Something I've never done before. The training top's horrendous. That's the one that Troops has, yeah. Troops has that. It looks shocking, alright, in fairness. The colours. Alright, let's go. Alright, man, what's going on? Yeah, I seen it, yeah. Mine's after freezing. 1 second. I turned off the sound there, you see, because I can't have it going both ways. 1 second. Mine's gone. That's fine. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's gone. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm just watching the stream on the tablet. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing it the cheap way, guys. The OSG way. Here we go. Back in the game. All right. Let's see what's going on. What's going on, man? You all right? I've been sick anyway, guys, the last 2 days, so but I'm here. What's that? Yeah, Cork City, yeah. Cork City. The real capital. Cork City in the house. The OSG. You know what I mean? All right, this is going to be an interesting one. A little bit tense, maybe, a little bit tense. I'm on my own channel as well at the same time, guys, so I'm doing a double stream, if that's the correct way to say it. It's a little bit strange. But yeah, I'm also on Tony, guys. I'm also on his channel, um, Early Doors Football TV. So go check that out if you haven't. I'm doing a simultaneous stream with him. He, of course, is an Iron, a West Ham fan. Of course, I'm a Gooner. And here we are, guys, the two of us together. First time ever. Yeah, Cork is not bad. Cork is not bad. Bye. Exactly. But he could celebrate it with the West Ham fans. You know what I mean? He could celebrate the goal with them. Bring them into the celebration. Be happy for me. Yeah. But he could be like he could say to the West Ham fans, "Well, once I played for you, be happy for me and my career is blossoming when I score against you." You know what I mean? Is he there? Is he? Is Thierry Henry there? Has yours kicked off? Mine is still the players are still walking around. Paqueta's approaching the ball. Yeah, Rice is making that horsey face. Yeah, this is a stream, yeah. This isn't on television. This is like on a stream. This is this is online now. This is going to be a good game. Yeah, the players are walking around. Nice. I'll let you do the commentary anyway. I'll just watch what I'm watching because you're ahead of me. Okay. Great night for football, guys. Subscribe to me as well, guys. I'm feeling a bit under the weather at the moment, guys, so don't mind me. I'm lacking a bit of energy, but I'm here. Subscribe to my channel too if you can. I'd appreciate it. Old school gunner, of course. I mean, I don't need any. I don't need any introduction. I think at this point, a man as good looking as me. You know what I mean? Big up old school gunner. Thanks, Wolfgang, man. I'm also streaming on my channel simultaneously, guys. So big up Tony, man. Everyone watching on my channel. I know there's nobody watching my channel, but if anyone's watching, smash the subscribe to Tony. Early Doors Football TV. I turned it off because I'm listening to Tony. I'd rather listen to Tony than Annie McCoist. You know what I mean? Oh, two friends, by two friends. No, we are friends. We are. It's Gunnosaurus is the one that has a problem with you, actually. I can't commentate on it, guys. My stream is behind. Thanks to Wolfgang Division, I appreciate it too. Oof, have to be careful, huh? Comment from AFC always possession doesn't win you football matches. Tony, we're second. Tony, we're second. Tony, 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 we're second. I like you, man, but we're second. No, let's move on past this unpleasantness. Tony, you're funny, man. Seriously. You are right though. We're not so creative sometimes. Arsenal well on top of this moment, guys. Tony getting rattled. Wolf Fang Division. Okay, I'm going to your channel, my friend. Wolf Fang Division, is it? Let me find it. I think I'm already subbed, but let me double check. Wolfgang Division. I got you, Wolfgang. I'm after subscribing to your channel. Wolfgang, I'm after subscribing to your channel, my friend. So, Tony, I have a question for you. Who have you most been impressed with this season for West Ham? The one player that has stood out for you that you were kind of surprised at how good he has been. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, you're welcome, Wolfgang. That's my pleasure. Huh? My pleasure. Yeah, some of the kids around can be cheeky. Yeah, couple of slaps would sort them out. Is that what they're doing it for? Crack into the jaws, what they need. Crack into the jaws, what they need. Just put them down. Someone got murdered around the corner from where I worked the other day. That was terrible. Not going to go into it any more than that there because I'm not going to name but yeah, it was terrible. Here we go. It's a pity we're not watching it at the same pace. Yeah, mine is behind, so I'm not gonna say much about it because it'll be confusing for people. I'm watching it, yeah, but yeah, people are kids are disrespectful. You know what I mean? Kids are disrespectful. Yeah, I've had a run in with a couple of like OG gangsters, like old school gangsters. Guys that are now in their 65, 70s. I think around London a few times. You know what I mean? They've been trying to prove themselves. They've been trying to prove themselves. A bunch of nobodies. You know what I mean? It was me versus 15 travellers when my store got jacked earlier this year. You've no chance of even one of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're tough boys. They're bare knuckle boxers, you know what I mean? They'll knock you out with one punch. Still waiting for the first Arsenal goal, guys. Still waiting for the breakthrough. Get us back to the top of the league. I don't think Tony's team are going to give it to us, though. Are still playing their normal brand of exhilarating football. I seen that. I saw that in the tunnel. It was like he looks tough. I mean, the guy looks tough. He's just tough. I looked. I was like, Jesus. I seen that before the game. He's a tough boy. Yeah. Pepper spray. That's what you need, even if it's illegal. Doesn't matter. Break the law once in a while. Nothing wrong with it. What are you talking about, Anthony? Anthony, with your guns. Anthony, check this out, boy. Is that what he's doing? Is it? Here we go. Let me check how my stream is doing. AFC always is asking me on my stream, how can I be in two places at once? Just lucky, I guess. I don't know. You're 10 minutes. Are you 10 minutes in, Tony? 10 what? 9. I'm 9:15. He's a good player, Trossard. He's our great. He's our hope. I gained 2 subscribers. Wolfgang and somebody else subscribed. I appreciate it to the people that subscribe to me. Thanks to everyone that subscribed to me. Huh? Nah, protected. Now West Ham are keeping their shape. They're keeping their shape nicely. They're keeping their shape, which is what you'd expect from them. And they're not rolling over. They're not retreating too far back. They're not retreating too far back. I just saw that Trossard chance. Damn it. Let me go back to my stream for 1 second and change the score. All right, Jordy, how are you, man? You keeping well? We'll see about that. We'll see. Gunnosaurus has got big, but Gunnosaurus is coming for Anthony. At the moment, but Gunnosaurus is coming up in the rankings. This fella behind me here. Jesus. I've been respectfully quiet on behalf of the Arsenal guys. We need to find a way back into the game. But West Ham playing well. Oh, for fuck. Terrible defending from Arsenal for the goal, guys. Terrible defending from Arsenal for the goal, guys. Absolutely shocking defending. When you defend like that, guys, when you defend like that, you're going to concede. Shocking defending. Terrible defending. It was terrible defending either way. Shocking stuff. Fucking shocking defending, man. Seriously, like no matter what team scored. Shocking defending, man. Christ, it was awful defending. It was that idiot Zinchenko, man. That idiot Zinchenko again. Every time it's Zinchenko, man. That idiot. Sorry, no, guys. He's such a crap player. God, man. Guys, smash the subscribe to my channel. Yeah? I've got my own channel, guys. Hit the subscribe. Yeah? It was my birthday, guys, a couple of days ago, so that can be my birthday present. Damn it. Zinchenko is so crap at defending. It's unreal, man. Muppet. Oh, over the line. That's yeah, one part of it. Yeah, not the whole ball. Yeah, Who's Santa? Am I Santa? Or Macduff? Talking to me because I was born on Christmas Day, guys. It was my birthday Christmas Day. So I'm not Santa, I'm the other fella. Sinchenko is so bad, man, yeah. It's terrible. Sinchenko is the problem. Who got the assist? He's a crap player. He's a terrible defender, Zinchenko. Going forward, he's good. Yeah, we're in a bit of trouble here in this game. There's a lack of quality. Ease up, Tony, man. I'm trying to keep Tony in check there, guys, because he's a little bit biased. And thanks to the one person watching mine. You losers. Come over to my come over to my channel, you losers. I've got my own channel, guys, la. Sub to here, la. It was my birthday recently. It was my birthday recently, guys. So come on. You know what I mean? Stop messing around. I tell ya. Go on, Saka, son. Kudus is good, huh? Kudus is a good player. Kudus. Can you send a link to your channel, buddy? My channel is my channel is Old School Gunner. R Macduff. Is that you in the photo, R Macduff? Are you a woman with long hair? My channel is Old School Gunner. You don't like that. You don't like that it's an Arsenal channel. That's fair enough. I'm an Arsenal fan. Well, one team is anyway. Half time, Brighton 2, Spurs nil. That's some form of consolation for the Gooners. Some form of consolation for the Gooners out there. Spurs are getting whooped. It's the history of the Spurs, guys. Don't forget that. It's the history of the Spurs. Forever in our shadow. Forever. They haven't won the league since 1963. Ah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to find the link again. God damn it. I think it was a mistake playing Declan Rice today because he's definitely going easy on West Ham. You know what I mean? We'll see what's happening. Yeah, that's a mistake though. Playing defensively is a mistake. It limits his effectiveness. All right, I'm at 21 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm back. I'm on here now with a bit of luck. We'll score. I hope so, Anthony, man. I hope so, Anthony. Let's keep it going now. But we're not looking too good now, Anthony, at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, we look like we're running out of ideas. There's no like invention, no creation, and there's a real lack of creativeness in the midfield. And we knew before the game what West Ham were going to do. It's no surprise. All right, guys. All Arsenal fans out there watching this, all Arsenal fans out there watching this, what a surprise. What a surprise. Zinchenko's awful. Take him off. But we knew before the game what West Ham were going to do, yeah, and the challenge that they were going to pose us. So I don't understand why Arteta hasn't got the team better prepared for this. That is one thing I will always say, that because of his lack of experience as manager, when it comes to games like this where we're up against a good team with a good manager, a team that are professional, this is a professional footballing outfit, we're always going to struggle because in these games when it's tight, when we need to break teams down, we don't have a manager that can actually do what Mourinho could do, like find a way for us to get through. And we don't have that. And I mean, that is the thing with Arteta. He's lacking that experience to make the difference in games like this where we are up against a very, very, very difficult team. That's the problem, man. In not in any particular order. I'm just going to give them. Okay. Um, then later on, I can think about it and I can do 5 to 1. Um, Charlie George, Ian Wright, Dennis Bergkamp, Thierry Henry, and for me, a fantastic goal scorer was Robert Pires, but also an honourable mention for Freddie Lumberg. I mean, there's nothing Freddie Lumberg couldn't do. He turned on a sixpence. Great player. West Ham are pumping my coupon. The Toninator. Thank you to everyone that has subscribed. I'm on my way to 2K, guys. I'm actually on my way to 2K subs, so big up everyone. Huh? Cliff Baston. Yeah, I said. Let me write mine. And I said Charlie George. Of course, the greatest forward to ever play for the club. Our greatest forward was probably Francis Jeffers. Joking, guys. Charlie George, Thierry Henry, in no particular order. DB10. All right, Arsenal fans, let's keep the faith anyway. Let's keep the faith. Keep the faith, lads. Yeah, Radcliffe is the guy that bought the share in United, right? Radcliffe. Ah, that's Jim Radcliffe, is it? There's too many Radcliffes and too many this. Anyway, Van Persie, of course. Van Persie was good, but he was also Judas. No comment. I don't know what condition Havertz is in, or I don't know what the situation is with him, but we need him on the field because the rest of them are crap. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I've been off the radar the last few days. Hey man, let's see what's going on. People watching any my channel, guys. I'm doing a simultaneous stream. Big up to everyone. Big up to everybody, guys. We're losing at the moment, but here's hoping. Remember, guys. Come on, Arsenal. Come on, lads. This game's not over. 1-0 is never enough, guys. Let's go. Come on, Arsenal. Come on, Arsenal. Let's put some manners on them. Come on, let's turn the screw. Arteta, do something. Rice, fucking man up, will you? Saka, grow up here. Sinchenko, stop defending shit. All right. That's my team talk anyway, guys. If anyone wants to know what my team talk could be, DM me. Sinchenko needs to grow up here. Rice needs to pull the finger out. Arteta needs to make some changes. Wake the fuck up, Arteta. No, he isn't. No, it isn't. He's a French player. Who's French? And it's not an Elka. Christopher Ray. It couldn't be Christopher Ray. Wiltord maybe, yeah. I think AFC always is on it. Wiltord. That was a good save from Areola, man. That was a good save. A French player, and he's a striker for Arsenal. Was. Tony, just 1 second. Just 1 second or Tony. Macduff, or Macduff, you're still looking for the fifth player, but the fifth player is a striker, of course, is not French. Yeah, that could be anyone. She could be there till the cows come home, guessing that. I thought you were saying they were French. If they were French, I could guess. He's just been in Tony's chat. Who's just been in Tony's chat? Nicholas Anelka. I'm live streaming as well at the same time, guys. So if you want to go over to my channel quick, just hit that like button. Please do. I'd appreciate it. Crapler. Sinchenko couldn't win an argument. And I might say corner. Useless. He is French and no longer plays for them. Yeah, we don't know. Well, obviously it's not Thierry Henry. And it's not Anelka. Hmm. Ah. Guys, you'll kick yourselves. I'm not going to say who it is, but you'll kick yourselves. Guys. I'm not going to say who it is, yeah? Let's keep this going for Macduff, yeah? I'm not going to say who it is. I know who it is. Yeah, of course. Oh, someone's after guessing it. Yeah, it was Olivier Giroud, guys. I wanted to keep it going a while, though. Olivier Giroud. All the goals he scored against West Ham, huh? Looks like a goal here, Tony. No, the big dog. All right. Come on, Arsenal. Let's get back in this. Enough messing around, lads. What's the weather like up by you, Tony? Is it as bad as it is in London, man? Stormy, yeah. Stormy, yeah. Overcast. It's tough weather, yeah. RVP, by RVP. Tony read my last message. They will confirm it. I'm confirming nothing, and I'm signing nothing until my lawyer's present. Not confirming anything. We're playing crap, guys. Okay. Sorry, guys. Zinchenko seeing plenty of ball, but doing fuck all with it. Rice playing like my sister. Come on, guys. Three nil to Brighton. Yeah, come on, lads. Go on. They're getting stuffed. Arsenal need a bit of luck, I think, to get back into the game, but they need to sit down at half time and think about things, think about the way they're playing. I think Arsenal need a bit of luck, guys. They need a bit of luck. They need a break around the box. They need something to break for them, maybe, to get back into it. But definitely, we need to do our homework at halftime and sit down and think about things and change things a little bit. So if they don't change things, it's not going to change itself. I see the chance from Saka. That was unlucky. That could have easily been a goal there. That was a very good chance from Saka there, Tony. The one that the one that was pushed onto the post. He was thunderous. He cracked it like. But if the goalie did get a touch to it, he did well. Nah, goalkeeper never got a touch. Saka just cracked it against the post. So much. There was no touch. I seen it. There was no touch. I just saw Tony. I'm telling you, it didn't happen. I just saw it. Check it again later. Check it again. West Ham living on luck at the moment, guys. Very lucky there. Lucky goal, and then they got let off the hook. All right, let's see what's happening. Keep the faith, guys. Keep the faith. Keep the faith, guys. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Just goes to show, guys, luck plays a big part in football. Merry Christmas, everybody, by the way. Merry Christmas. Belated Merry Christmas to everyone. Jesus. I'm a bit sick, guys. Sorry. My apologies. I know Charlie's, Carl Rossi. I know Charlie's, man. I know Charlie's well. Charlie's is like the early morning drinking house. They never closed, really. Yeah, they were. I used to pass it every day on the way to work, and the boys were out there pointing at like 7 in the morning. It never closed. And then they were over by the river smoking and stuff. Then they come back in, they'd keep pointing. Place never closed. It was a rough spot down there sometimes, though. It was a rough old spot when you're walking past. You want to have your wits about you. Some of the boys were up for a scrap. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know it well, though. I know it well. I know it well by Charlie's. It's famous. Jesus. What did he come back for? The sooner halftime, the sooner halftime comes, the better, no lads. I think you need to get the team in. All docking laws, is it? The boys that were outside drinking weren't dockers anyway. Yeah, but the fellas that were drinking outside weren't dockers at all. Because I seen them. They were the furthest thing from dockers. Wow, that's a difficult question. Asking a bit much. Exactly. Come on, halftime. We need to get to halftime. Arsenal aren't playing well though, Tony. Come on, man. It's a bit of both. They're not playing too good either. They're very predictable. It's all the same. It's like recycled the whole time. There's nothing different. Yeah, there's no. West Ham are a very good team. Yeah, West Ham are a very good team. It's going to take something special to break them down, but it doesn't help when you play predictable football. You know what I mean? Like we're up against it. It's going to be difficult, but we're predictable. We're way too predictable. The passage of play, the style, and we're trying to hit Saka the whole time. He doesn't have a prayer. You know what I mean? You look very comfortable. Good defensively, good on the break, and good movement off the ball when you get it. You know, there's options. You always have options. Every time David Ray gets the ball in the box and tries to play it out, I have my heart in my mouth. I swear to God. Not right now, anyway. Yeah, Martinelli's kind of lost the rhythm. I don't know. He's lost something the last past couple of games. He doesn't. He's not quite on it. His form has dipped a little bit. Thank God. Thank God for that. All right, everybody, come on over to my channel now because I've only one person watching. Stop annoying me. It's half time, guys. Well, I would be more focused on Arsenal's bad defending more than anything. The defending was terrible. I mean, mix up. Jesus, is that what you call it? Fucking pathetic. Load of shite. Sorry, no, guys, cover your ears. But I mean, it was just terrible. I mean, awful, 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 awful. Take nothing away from West Ham, yeah, but the defending was just inept. Complete ineptitude back there. Chronic, awful stuff. I don't give a. I couldn't care less what anyone says. Yeah, that defending was inexcusable. We deserve to be 1-0 down for defending like that. We deserve that. Crap, 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 crap. I don't know. Harry Kane did come back to the Premier League. Would his goals still count? I actually don't know because it's not. But there's no continuity. There'd be a gap in between. It's like two different time periods. In continuation, no. Total, maybe total goals, yeah, but like continuously for one team scoring goals, no. He's broken that now because he left. But maybe his total goals, yeah, they were shocking. Shocking, shocking, shocking. At least we're not as bad as Spurs. 4-0. Brighton 4, Spurs nil. Jesus, I can't wait to see the highlights of that one. That's an eventful game, yeah. 4-0. 4-0, lads. All right, everyone come over to my channel, smash the like, and then come back to Tony, okay? Thanks. Guys, come to my channel and smash the like button, all right? I'm already monetized. I've got almost 2,000 subscribers. Successful man, handsome, got it all going on. You know what I mean? I support the best football team in the world, but I'm always looking for an extra couple of victims. You know what I mean? I don't think we're going to get another favour from VAR anyway for the rest of the season after Arteta blew them up. You know what I mean? So there we go, guys. Thanks to the one person watching my channel. Great to have you along. I'm in the middle of a 15-hour stream anyway, guys. So after this, I'm going to go for another like 12 or 13 hours. Boom. All through the night, into the morning. Jesus. Spurs are a one-man team, just like they were before with Kane. Well, in fairness, Son is a real talent. Got to be respectful to Son. But yeah, Madison would make any team. I mean, he's a brilliant player. Any team that is missing Madison, Tony, is going to be affected. He's a wonderful player. He's just a wonderful player. It's as simple as that. Wow. Frank Lampard, huh? A big name indeed. A wonderful player. They're not a one-man team, guys, but he's a good player. But Brighton are the kind of team, in my experience, when they are on it, they'll beat you 4-0. They're like that. Brighton are just explosive. When they cut loose, you're done. When they struggle, but when they win well. Yeah, Zinchenko was fucking flapping about as well, the muppet. Yeah, Zinchenko should have said, "Leave it, it's mine." Any mistake that happens around Zinchenko, you know he'd something to do with it. Like he's always in the vicinity when there's a mistake. He's just that bad luck omen. Like why didn't he just shout? Why didn't he just shout? Leave it. You know what I mean? And put his foot through it. You know what I mean? Because he was behind. Sinchenko could see the play in front of him. Yeah, all he had to do was shout, "Leave it," and clear it. Crap. But you know what I mean, Tony. Sinchenko's just not a good defender, man. Sinchenko's just not a good defender, man. He's just not a good defender. He just can't handle situations like that when the ball comes in and you know what I mean, he's in two minds. He's not a proper defender. Not a proper defender. You know what I mean? It's 4-1 now. Spurs got to go back. Slowly. Yeah, it's over now. Yeah. Too much to do. Dave, I haven't heard your version on that ball being out of play thoughts. It's very hard to tell. I'm not sitting on the fence, but It's very hard to tell. I mean, the VAR decision stands, the goal stands, then a part of the ball must still be in play, obviously, even if it's just a fraction. The whole ball needs to cross the line, and I think the ball is obviously still in play then if they let the goal stand. Mm, mm. Maybe had a fight in the tunnel. If they had a scrap now by Clattenburg wouldn't be coming out. He'd be in the hospital bed. He'd get kicked around the place. Ooh, it's madness, huh? Anyway, here's hoping Anthony wants to know my opinion on the version on that ball being able to play. Anthony, calm down, man. Anthony's gone nuts. I'd imagine he's Anthony is the friendliest, funniest guy you'd ever meet. But God, when sometimes when I'd say he's annoyed. No, I'd say he's shaking with anger. I'm going to stay out of it anyway because you know what I mean. I don't want to get my YouTube channel banned. Geordie, West Ham defense and their shape is good, man. You gotta do lots of work in second half. Yeah, the problem is like I said, and I think Tony will agree with me here. Um, we knew before the game what West Ham were going to bring. We knew the challenge that we faced, and that is something I have said about Arteta all the time. When it comes to these really tight games where we're up against a very disciplined, talented, creative team, a team that are good on the ball and can actually take possession and use it effectively, when they sit deep and they wait for us to come onto them and they pick us off, when they have a game plan and they're after executing it perfectly in that first half, and they have a good manager that knows what they're doing in Moyes, Arteta has no answer. We knew before the game what West Ham were going to do. He still didn't find a way to break that down and to change things. That is the problem that I have, and that is the problem we will always face because it every manager needs to learn their trade. I get it. But Arteta should know before the game West Ham are going to set up their shop a certain way. And he hasn't done anything to try to counteract it. Now, look, I know it doesn't work all the time. Everyone used to try to counteract what Diego Maradona did back in the day. He was unplayable. But we're not up against Diego Maradona today. You know what I mean? It's just Arteta hasn't set the team out in the right way and tried to counteract what West Ham would do. The blame lies at his doorstep, in my opinion, for that first half. We were listless, and West Ham were very good and effective, but we're just we're lacking that. And Arteta is not. He doesn't have the tactical, technical nous, the ability to spot where we can maybe exploit something to give us some chance. I'm not about to give us some chance now. That's how we're going to run out 6-0 winners, but to get us back in this because at the moment we're not going to get back into the game of that performance. The game is slipping away from us, and we need a big slice of luck to get back into it at the moment. Because the way we're playing, we're not playing at the right tempo, we're predictable, and we're playing the ball back and forwards in front of West Ham. We're playing the ball in front of you a lot, Tony, because we can't get round the back. You're too quick. We're playing the ball in front of you and you're comfortable. Tough times, lads. Tough times. That's why I see things anyway, guys, okay? It's tough times, huh? We're up against a resolute, organised outfit that have a lot of good players and they're well able to score. And we're playing awful. You know, and Arteta has no ideas. Switch things up. He just lets it go on. Lets it go on. Blind fate. It'll be fine. Well, they're going to break. No, no, we need to change things. Need to change things up. Formation change. You know what I mean? Tactics change. I would take off Sinchenko. Maybe switch to a three at the back. I mean, we should play three at the back. Maybe put one more in the midfield. I mean, go a classic 3-5. 3-5-2. I don't know. I mean, fuck it. Try anything, but I mean, this thing of Zinchenko at the back, he's a complete liability. Against Liverpool as well, Mo Salah is one of the best players in the world, but he got beaten far too easily by Salah for that equaliser. He's not a good defender. He leaves us open. Doesn't take responsibility. No hopper. And Moyes is outsmarting Arteta. Guys, I don't know that you realise that, yeah, but Moyes has been around the block once or twice. He's got massive experience. And Arteta has been outsmarted. West Ham defence and their shape is good. You got to work. Yeah, exactly. McManus, they deserve their lead. Yeah, they do. It's still not enough. It's still not enough. Smash the likes for me as well, guys. I'm live as well, yeah. All right, Sasky Gooner. Thanks for the comment, man. Big up. Hit those thumbs up. I think you're the only person watching, Sasky. I had a lot of people watching my earlier stream, my preview. I'm going to keep going after the game today, though. Everyone will come back around then. All right, good stream, lads. Good stream. Arsenal are deflated at the moment. The Arsenal fans are deflated. This is a home game, though. We're playing terrible considering we're at home. I'm glad I might have got a ticket for this game, yeah. It might have been possible. I'm glad I didn't. I'd be sitting there watching that crap. A terrible day like today with terrible weather and you're sitting there watching that crap. I'd lose the plot, man. I'd go nuts. Wasting my time watching that crap. It could be a home. Useless. All right, guys. Just plotting West Ham's downfall here. Jesus. He's a donkey. Shevchenko's a donkey, man. Useless. And then he starts talking about politics. Go back on the training ground, you clown. You know what I mean? I mean, he's the guy of all the players at Arsenal that needs to put in more training, in my opinion. Zinchenko, him and Nketiah, they need to put in a lot in training. But instead, Zinchenko's trying to be a politician about what's going on over in Ukraine. Grow up here, son. He's getting paid to play for Arsenal Football Club. He's not getting paid to be a politician. You know what I mean? Useless, man. He has time to go on the news and talk about this and that. Get back on the training ground, by will you? For God's sake. Useless, man. And people think that he's Pele, that he's a gifted footballer because he's like a politician and a martyr. Shut up. He's a crap player, guys. Zinchenko out. Useless, man. What an awful defender. What a muppet. Attacks? Is that what you call them? What is up with this stream? Oh, there we go. Attacks. I don't know. Could you call it attacks, Tony? To be honest, attack is meant to be played at pace, isn't it? Jesus, Arteta's clapping like a seal on the side of the pitch. It's actually embarrassing. Fucking Arteta, he's like a seal on the edge of the pitch. Do lads, give the ball to Zinchenko and see what he can do with it. Jesus Christ, sideways passing. Has Zinchenko ever seen the gym at the Arsenal training ground? Does he know where the gym is, like the weights room? Muppet. 9 shots and 75% possession. Rice and Odegaard dominated players. Got to finish. Hmm. Yeah, we're better when we're more ruthless. Yeah, like cut and trust. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go to the game, man. There's no point in dirty. There's no point in dirty tactics, guys. Let's keep the game fairer. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, guys. I've got rice cakes, Macduff, if that is your real name. I do Macduff. I'm doing a Munchalong. Oh, I see the Trossard thing now. Ouch. Ow. Obviously, that was unintentional. Obviously, that was unintentional. Ouch. I thought Trossard was meant to be strong. All right, Tony, man. He's wearing gloves. You know what I mean? In all fairness, like, sorry, he's not a tough. Sorry, sorry, he's not a tough guy, Tony. You know what I mean? Because he's wearing gloves. Sorry that he's a wimp. You know what I mean? Sorry about that, Tony. He's wearing gloves. Why don't you just like arrest him? You know what I mean? Why don't you put him in prison, Tony? Lock him up, Tony. Lock him up, boy. Guys, don't be taking any crap off Tony. Yeah? If you come on Tony's channel, guys, don't take his guff, okay? Come on, man. He's wearing gloves. Wow. You know what I mean? The king of sex. That's next. Rosie and Jim. Rosie, do you like Rosie and Jim? Sweet, sweet chili double coated peanuts. No, never in a million years. Right. Dave, that's original. I never heard that before. Yeah, Rosie and Jim. No, you have. Stop lying to yourself. Seriously. Be honest. Tits, donkey. That do not affect it because they're playing crap. What minute are you at, Tony? Tony, what minute? 54. Hmm. Yeah, she was good on Rosie and Jim. Well, Saka, in fairness, but he's getting. They're playing him now. I mean, they know Saka's doing what he can now. They're making life difficult too. Wow. It's good for Arteta. Huh? All right, guys. The game is more or less over. It's going to be an interesting stream on my channel later. Going to have a little chat. It'll be the same stream as this. I'm just going to keep it going. Yeah, Arsenal only have themselves to blame. That was a good one, yeah. Good header. That was a good header. All right, guys, stop giving credit to West Ham, yeah. All right, thanks. Stop kissing ass. All the Arsenal fans out there, focus on our team, guys. You're Arsenal fans at the end of the day, not West Ham fans. Look at Arteta's face. Jesus, it's a terrible day. Fucking hell. I think it's the weather, though. I think the weather is the problem. There's too much rain. There's too much rain on that blade of grass in the corner. The corner flag was too wet. The corner flag was too wet. That was the problem. Guys, the corner flag was too wet. Okay, the corner flag was too wet. The referee, hmm, we need a miracle. We need a miracle. That's what we need. What's that? Yeah, weather. It's because of the weather, guys. Oh, the good news is, guys, Spurs got beaten, so that can be some consolation to us. Beautiful, beautiful footballer, Arsenal. Very unlucky. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't go to the game, and I'm glad I didn't pay for a ticket. Oh fuck's sake! Right, Tony. He likes to go into deck too often, does it? All right, man. Anyway, keep the faith, Arsenal fans. Any Arsenal fans watching this, guys, keep the faith. Zinchenko. Jesus. All right, here we go. They're all hiding behind the bins, Dave, to talk. I was like, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. But if you want tips on confidence, Rosie, I can give you tips on confidence because I'm Irish. If you can adapt the Irish mentality, Rosie, just absolute confidence and belief in your own ability, that is probably what you need to. Or else be like Russell Brand. You know what I mean? Just absolutely a force of nature. Be like Dennis Burkamp. Jesus, we need a miracle. Oh, careful, lads. Come out, Ray, you donkey. Yeah, it's okay. Arsenal playing way too predictable, guys. It's like even I know how to stop that. You know what I mean? I'm the type of six race case should have beaten, let alone enjoyed. I'm sorry to hear that. No, Russell Brand is all right. You got to wake up, guys. Wake up, huh? Russell Brand is all right, guys. If you want to be confident, adopt Russell Brand. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Russell Brand is a good old fella, man. I like Russell Brand. I have a lot of time for him. I like Russell Brand. I have a lot of time for him. Mhm. Yeah, Brand is all right. Russell's all right, man. I only have my channel to make money. I don't want to help anyone. Come on, Tony. Let's be honest. Me and Tony just want to make money. Beer money. Beer money. Fucking not making any beer money off Arsenal today. Jesus. Okay, I'm going to do it. This one is for Anthony, okay? This one's for you, Anthony, bye. There you go. Anthony loves when I do this. I actually need a shave. Jesus. Now I know. Now I look like. Now I know why people are afraid of me. I need a shave, huh? Wow, I look like a wolf. You're welcome, Macduff. This has been Arsenal's worst performance of the season. Wow, that was a. Funny. No comment. Well, there's an Arsenal fan crying. Fuck it. You want to catch me crying? I tell you. Yeah, I think a lot of people just. I think a lot of people they overreact with their opinions towards Arteta. I mean, if he doesn't win anything by the end of next season, then I think he needs to go. But a lot of people they completely overreact. You know what I mean? They have like event. They have an agenda against Arteta. That's not right either. You know what I mean? There has to be like a middle ground. Has to be middle ground. Yeah, but I mean, if he doesn't win anything at the end of next season, then he should go. But people just seem to have an agenda. They completely overreact. It's like reactionary. There's a lot of plastic fans. There's a lot of plastic fans. They're not real Arsenal fans, and they're kissing Arteta's ass. I get that. Yeah, that frustrates people. I understand. But yeah, that's right. The money. I'm trying to get the link up again. I agree with McManus as well, though. He shouldn't have got the job in the first place. McManus is my buddy. Uh, how would it make me feel if we don't win anything this season and the board still stick with him? Well, they are gonna still stick with him if he doesn't win anything this season. That is going to happen as well. I think that will happen too. It would be frustrating, but there's not much we can do about it, Tony. It will be frustrating, of course, but there is actually not much that me and you know we don't have any power. So there's a lot of fake fans out there, and they never really experienced real success with Arsenal, and they're way too loyal to Arteta, and I think that is what frustrates most people. Yeah, he did. He's a better manager, and Emery is a better manager. He's proved that time and time again. Yeah, Emery. Yeah, the team has progressed, in my opinion, but not to the level that people want. Not to the level that people want. But the team has progressed. There has been improvement, Tony. Okay, fair enough. But the performances and the seasons have gotten better. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah. But we can't. I agree with you too, Tony, man. But we are after progressing. Yeah, the team is getting better, but we are still a mile away from winning the league. A mile. We're not any closer to winning the league, really, because competition is fierce. It's not like in Germany where if you take care of two or three teams, you can be champion. There's a lot of competition in England. It's a pity with what happened last season. Yeah, that was our best chance. You know what I mean? We had a real chance last season. You know what I mean? Has been a little bit of improvement, though, guys. The problem with Arsenal is the coach, not the players or this or that. The problem is not how much money Arteta has spent. The problem is that Arteta is not a good enough coach to make a difference in games like this, and that's what I've been saying all along. Yeah. He doesn't have the man management to get us a win in today's game. And to be honest, with the players we have out there, if we had a better coach, we could win this one today. We could at least get a draw. No, we could win this one. You know what I mean? But he doesn't have the technical nous to like realize how we can use Saka better in today's game. We're predictable. We're playing the ball to Saka the whole time and expecting him to work the magic. He can't do it for us all the time, and that's where Arteta kind of falters, if you will, because he can't actually. He's not good enough, but he should stay next season. Well, I think because we should give him a season to see next season. Yeah, see can he go next season? That's what I said. Like, I don't believe that if we don't win the league this season or we don't win a major trophy, that immediately he should be shown the door. I've been saying all along at the start of the season that I think we should give him this season and next season. I know he spent a lot of money. I know he's been there for years already, but that is my belief. I'm not like one of these people that goes a knee-jerk reaction and like if we get a new manager, they could be better, but they could be worse. You know what I mean? That's what I think. That's what I think. But that, of course, all depends on a lot of different things. I mean, how are we going to do in the January transfer window, for example? And what are we going to do in the summer? Depends on a lot of different things. Anyone that thinks that they have the best formula or the best thing I will say to all Arsenal fans out there, guys, regardless of your thoughts on Mikel Arteta, regardless of your thoughts on my opinions or your own opinions, we are all supporting the one team. And the main thing you can do is support the team for the 90 minutes. Because long after Mikel Arteta is gone, Arsenal Football Club will still be in existence. And long before Mikel Arteta came here, Arsenal Football Club was in existence. The most important thing is Arsenal Football Club, not Mikel Arteta's career, not Gabriel Jesus, not this, not that. It's Arsenal Football Club, and we should all come out and support the team. Simple as that is the most important thing. Yeah, people have can disagree on things. We all have our different opinions. I'm sure Tony has different opinions to other West Ham fans. He has found that out on his channel. But at the end of the day, we respect each other's opinions, guys. And the most important thing is that we support the club because the club will be here long after Mikel Arteta has left. You know what I mean? And the history of this football club, guys, goes back. I mean, you know what I mean? He won the community shield. I'm joking, Tony. I'm trying to wind you up, guys. Willian was brilliant. No, but Willian was like the Brazilian Zidane. You know what I mean? No. But the game is actually over. Support your team, exactly. Support your team, guys. Whoa! I just saw the chance for Smith Rowe, the diving header. That was a good one. Hey Tony, lay off Saka. Come on, ease up, Tony, ease up. It's up to the ref. It's up to the ref to discipline him. Then it's up to the ref. We can't control that. Looks like we're going to have a penalty, guys. Looks like we're going to be back in it. Go on, Saka, score that penalty. I'm only winding you up, Tony. There we go. All right, come on, lads. It's not a result yet, AFC always. Game's not over. It might as well be though. I think. Here we go. Arsenal on the rampage. 81 minutes. Yeah, we're two behind. Yeah, two behind. Still lead 2-0. 2-0. Two behind and two behind. Could be worse. The performance has been. That was good play from Jesus there. Oh, I see the second one you're talking about. Twinkle toes. Arteta looks like he's constipated or something. That's no league title anyway this season, Mikel. He's come back down to earth with a bump. Well, all the Arsenal fans by they have been they're having a bit of the Arsenal fans are having a bit of fucking humble pie. Humble pie. Exactly, guys. Support your team regardless of your thoughts. Comes down to the manager at the end of the day. One manager outsmarting the other manager. You know what I mean? My opinion, anyway. The manager as well. Moyes knew what to set up, and he knew that. And Arteta just has no way to. He's not just good enough to use the team to win. You switch it up. You switch the team selection and the formation, the tactics, game by game, depending on who you're playing. That is modern football. What's coprastasophobia? What is that phobia? All right, guys, calm it down a bit. Calm it down. Fear of constipation. Lads, lads, lads. Lads, lads, lads. It's been a damp squib. Yeah, the real fans stay behind. I mean, why would you want to leave the stadium before the game is over? Why would you leave before the game is over? Regardless of traffic, regardless of weather, regardless of this, regardless of that. Yeah, who cares? No offense, sir. No offense. Who cares? Not important. That crocodile reminds me of the rescuers. Which crocodile? It's not a crocodile. This is a dinosaur. Rosie. This is Gonosaurus. Gonosaurus is the Arsenal mascot. The Arsenal mascot is a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. Look, guys. This is a dinosaur. Okay, this is Gonosaurus, the Arsenal mascot. He's a bit upset now. He's a bit upset. He's a bit upset. So I'm gonna look. Take down that comment. Take down that comment. Take down the comment before Gonosaurus sees it. We're out, we're already losing the game, lads, and you're trying to upset my dinosaur. Look, look at Nketiah. Jesus, useless. He's upset because Arsenal are losing. Do I win a prize? Jesus. Okay. All right, let's go. I can't wait to see what Troop says on his channel after this. Troops TV. That's going to be class. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand now. Jesus. Man United fans have had a lot of humble pie this season. I think there's more humble pie to come for them. What a boring game. God damn it. Ah. Yeah, we could be playing till next Thursday and we still wouldn't score. So it's full time, yeah, full time. Arsenal got what they deserved. That's about it. Arsenal got what they deserved. I mean, when you put in a performance like that, no heart, no desire, no will to win, no belief, you're going to get turned over. You're up against a determined team, a skillful team, a team that are well managed, better managed. But when you go out like that and you don't actually put your body on the line and sacrifice everything, um, yeah, I mean, Rice isn't enough to do it on his own. But I do believe that Arsenal were lacking a bit of fight, a bit of heart, a bit of determination. All of these things were lacking from that performance, and that is to take nothing away from West Ham. The best team won, but definitely Arsenal were lacking all of these things. I mean, the performance was woeful, and with the players we have out there, all they need to do is fight a little bit more, but a little bit more heart and desire, I think, might have tipped it in our balance. But look, I seriously do believe that, though. Yeah, I think guys are taking the paychecks and going home, and they're not really. I think they could have done more. They could have done more. It's been a pleasure, man. It's been a pleasure, and congratulations on the win. Yeah, congratulations on the win. And best of luck to West Ham for the rest of the season. I mean that. I mean that. Best of luck to West Ham for the rest of the season. Well, you couldn't lose against that. You couldn't lose against that, Tony. Come on, be honest. With the team that West Ham is, you couldn't lose against that. What was out there today? You couldn't lose against what was out there today. Come on, man. Seriously. With the team that West Ham have, with what they faced today, they couldn't lose. They couldn't lose. Congratulations, and best of luck for the rest of the season. Food for thought. Food for thought for Arsenal fans, guys. Food for thought. Especially after we got the draw at Anfield. You know what I mean? Yeah, especially after we came away from something. You know what I mean? Back to the drawing board, Back to the drawing board. Yeah, but there's a long part of the season to go yet, regardless of what happens. We have plenty of games. We have plenty of games to turn it around. You know what I mean? We still have plenty of games to turn things around though, if that's the way it's gonna be. I don't think that will transpire that we will be champions at the end of the season, not just because of this game, but we have plenty of games to turn things around if we're going to be champions, but I don't think it's gonna happen this season. You know what I mean? Not for us. This is one game, guys. This is one game, but obviously the manner of the performance, like I said, how could West Ham not win with the team they have and the manner of our performance today? The performance was nothing, guys. We didn't play well at all. And that is the honest to God truth. And that is to take nothing away from, like I said, respect to West Ham. That's to take nothing away from their performance. Terrible performance, guys. Mhm. But the players also need to step up a bit. We need both. We need extra players, and we also need the fellas out there. A lot of the English players that has to be said, and I think because they're English players, they're getting a bit protected. A lot of the English players that has to be said, Ben White, Saka, shit, shit, no balls. I mean, I'm an Irishman. We always have a bit more in our tank, my opinion. But look, a lot of the English players, because they're English, they're getting an easy ride. Like I think, yeah, I think Saka is a good player. I don't think he's world class. I think Ben White is okay, but I think there's a lot of players in the team, not just Odegaard, not just guys like that. A lot of English players that are overrated, and everyone thinks that they're the best player that ever lived because they're English. And I think you saw out there now today what they're capable of. They're capable of nothing. It wasn't just Odegaard. There was a lot of them. They were shit. They were shite. We never got going in the game. We never got going. We never got going. It was the English players, Anthony, not up to it. It almost looked like when Gareth Southgate in England play, there was something lacking. It was almost like that. It's like watching Southgate's England. It was that bad. Yeah. English players, not good enough. Maybe we need to buy a couple of Irish players, guys. Maybe Arsenal need to buy some Irish players, guys that have balls. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what they need. Guys that actually have balls. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be controversial here, guys. Trying to be controversial. Maybe Arsenal need to buy some Irish players, guys that actually man up when the shit hits the fan. There are a few men out there, though. There's a few men out there. We have a couple of men in my country. There's a couple of good players out there. They definitely give more than that shower gave out there today. Not enough. We got no Irish players, Tony. We got no Irish players. You know what I mean? No, but Arteta got everything wrong as well, man. We didn't start off on the right foot from the very first minute. It probably still would have been maybe too much for us, but there was no real, especially the first half. There was no, well, like when the game was there to be won, only one team wanted it. There was no real, I wouldn't say effort, but belief that they could get the job done. It's like they didn't believe in it themselves. And that is something that they need to work on. I mean, this, like I remember, like if you go back to the Manchester United teams of the past, the very, very good teams, they used to put the opposing team at Old Trafford, yeah, under so much pressure from the very first whistle. It was just unrelenting. And Arsenal need to set up the siege mentality. They need to make the Emirates like that. That's all I'm going to say. We didn't go out there and take a stranglehold of the game, and we are the home side. We didn't go out there and actually pin you back, put you under all kinds of pressure. You know what I mean? You never had to ride a storm. There was no storm in that game that you had to ride. There was no 10 minutes where if we had scored, we would have broke through. There was none like that. You weren't put to the pin of your collar. It was comfortable, and that is something that Arsenal need to address. And like I said, maybe they need to buy a few Irish players. Maybe they need to ship a few of the English players on and bring in some Irish players, guys with balls. Ben White, nothing. Yeah, piss poor. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Congratulations on the victory. Yeah? Congratulations. Congratulations. You're welcome. A pleasure, Tony. Yeah. Enjoy this victory. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care, Tony. Take care, guys. All the best. See you later, guys. All the best. All right. All right, man. Yeah, it was that bad. All right, Dre is trying to come on there, guys. I could see Dre was trying to come on, but he's absolutely fuming, I'd say. One of the guys, drawn by Dre, a lifelong gooner. He's at the game. He's trying to actually connect live from the stadium. Shocking performance by the AFC, it has to be said. Take nothing away from Tony and West Ham. But I think definitely there's a couple of players out there today hang their heads in shame. It was embarrassing for a certain period. To a large extent, that was an embarrassing performance. I stand by what I said about a lot of the English players that play for Arsenal. They're completely fucking overrated. Maybe we need to ship them out and get in a couple of Irish lads that actually have a bit of fight in them, because there's no fight in them at all. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, man. I mean, guys, I don't want to pick on Ben White and Saka, but I mean, there's a lot of guys out there, yeah, and not just him. They're cowards. I mean, that was a cowardly performance. And I'm not upset because we lost to West Ham or Tony. It's one game. But this was a game that we needed to win. And this was a game where we could have laid down a marker. We are no closer to winning the league than we were 10 years ago, 20 years ago. We're getting further and further away. I mean, what can I say? That was embarrassing. All right, man.
Hi, finally I joined.
Are you okay?
My voice is gone, mate. I was just having a chat with Kenny Ken, actually.
Yeah.
Good, yeah, good little catch up with him. He's quite deep, quite a good guy, man. But yeah, it was. I was sitting not far from him. I was a couple rows in front of him.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, and it was. Can you hear me fine and everything?
I can. Sound is perfect.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. So there's my data ain't really the strongest because there's so many people here. I tried to stream during the game, but I couldn't join. So many people. But yeah, man, shit performance. What
Terrible.
can you say?
Terrible, man. I was watching the
Can
whole
I?
thing. It was
Quick
just.
question. You see the first goal? Was it out of play?
It's very hard. It's very hard to tell. I mean, I think a fraction of the ball was in play, but if anything, just a fraction.
Okay, right.
But the tiniest part, it was very tight.
Yeah,
But the defending before that was just like, I mean, the actual defending was atrocious.
yeah. I know from the set. From it's when they hit us on the counter and everything, we shit ourselves. Honestly, the only people from the ground, the only people that were playing somewhat decent was Rice, of course, and Trossard was trying to attack, but he weren't the best. I mean that everyone else in the team were piss poor, man. Were awful. My voice is gone. I
Predictable.
was shouting at them, but yeah, man, I swear, atrocious. Saka was awful. Martinelli, Jesus, everybody.
Anthony has a comment here. The ball was out 100%. Whole out.
I
He's
saw some
fuming.
screenshots.
Anthony is fuming, I'd say.
I saw some pictures online saying it was out because they used different angles.
It looked
But
like out to me, but if VAR have said, I mean, I don't know.
I
It looked
mean,
like it was out to me, but VAR, I mean, I saw it from every angle. I saw it like replayed. It looked like it was out, but why would they give it then? You know? It's like
yeah,
they benefit the team that are on the attack or what? I don't know. I mean, if the ball's out, the ball's out. If the ball's in, the ball's in. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean,
But
one
we
not
were
to score at
terrible,
home.
man. We were terrible. We brought that on ourselves.
Well, not to score at home is awful. I mean
There's no confidence. No
that is
confidence.
criminal. What my mate was saying next to me at the game was saying all five of your players or your forwards aren't firing, you knew what was going to happen. You weren't going to score. I mean,
Yeah.
not one of them were actually somewhat decent, apart from Trossard. Smith
Mm.
Rowe looked decent when he came on. He came on 20 minutes too late. Arteta, mate, Zinchenko was awful. I don't want to see that guy play for Arsenal again. Giving the ball away. And
Crap.
Odegaard as well, giving the ball away.
Crap.
All we were doing is crossing the ball into the box when really
Saka was falling over like. I
the
like
line
Saka. I like
the, li-
Saka.
the line that I used was Giroud left years ago. What's he still doing? What are we crossing the ball in? Giroud left years ago.
Yeah, yeah. There's no one in there.
Well, buddy, yeah.
I
They're gonna
heard
get
him.
beat up.
I can hear him.
They're
Attack
gonna get
them, Dre.
punched up. They're gonna
Dre,
get
attack
punched
them.
up.
Dre, attack them.
There were two. They were bigger than me. There were two of them. I couldn't. But they're gonna get beaten up. There's loads of Arsenal fans there. They're gonna get punched up. They were literally surrounded by police. What could we have done? Pussies.
Try to piss into their mouth.
The OSG way. The OSG way.
If you've got a good aim, if you've got a good aim, Dre, you know what I mean?
I released everything got released out the tank, so I've got nothing left. I've got nothing left. But
they
yeah,
can't sing for shit. They can't sing for shit.
I know. I mean, West Ham. Oh my
It sounded
God.
like it was coming out of their asses, not their mouths.
This is the first, mate. This is the first game that I went to and we actually lost. My winning streak is over. I can't believe it.
Man, that was.
It's the first time I've lost. I've been to a
Dre.
game of we lost in the Premier League. Awful. What a way to end out the year at home. Awful.
Terrible,
mate.
The worst performance.
One of the worst.
But Dre, let me ask you a question, yeah, because you were at the game.
Yeah, go on.
From the very first whistle, what went wrong? I mean, what were they doing? Was it no pace, no creation? Was the defending bad? I mean, what was it? You saw it. You were there. What happened? I mean,
me personally, I didn't think the defending was bad at all. I think we gave the ball way too much to my liking. We had the likes of Odegaard, as I said. Zinchenko was awful. Odegaard was awful. Saka wasn't delivering. You know, we'd have shots and then we'll go wide. We kept playing. We all, you know how years ago with Wenger, we used to want it to pass the ball into the net? It's like we wanted to do that today. No one had any shots outside the box until the last bloody 20 to 10 minutes. Like, it was crazy. I hated it. But from the first whistle, we started off strong in the first 5, you know? And then from when they scored, we were like, all right, cool, come on. It was lapse of concentrations. Ben White got skinned by, was it Paqueta? And then they came off, playing the ball in, and then obviously the ball was out of play. In my opinion, I thought it was, you know, the ball was out of play, and then they go and score 1-0 down at the Emirates. That's all right. We tend to be better when we're 1-0 down, you know, to score the 2, to score the 3, whatever.
Yeah, we respond. Yeah, we respond.
That's what we normally do. When we normally hold on to a lead, we normally concede anyway and probably lose the game. That's the Arsenal way. But me personally, I thought that from when we scored, and then when it was 2-0 down, it was game over. From when we didn't score in the first half, I thought to myself, you know what? You know, I think we're going to lose it. But I didn't want to bring any negativity to the team because I thought, come on, we can still do this. You know, we're at home, we've got the crowd. Everything's there, you know? But Arteta, oh my God, made the changes way too late. From when it was 2-0, even before 2-0, we should have made the changes. It was awful. Mavropano scoring against us. I had a feeling someone will score against us. Either it'll be Rice, not score against us, but someone from the former teams like Mavropanos or Rice or someone, for example, would score. I had a feeling one of them would score. But you know
what it was as well, Dre. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for your insight. Yeah, you were there. But you know what it seemed like to me? Like many times we've been up against it, we have fought, we've dug deep.
Yeah.
There was no big reaction. There was no moment in the game where West Ham were scrambling the ball off the line. We didn't quite put them to, you know, we never put them under the kind of pressure that we normally would. We never cranked it up. We never turned up the heat on them. Not even for 10 minutes.
You know what? As a fair gooner, you got to give credit to West Ham. They defended well, compact, away from home. They've got players that know how to play the game and know how to win those easy fouls. They know how to play the game. You know, in West Ham, they're a good, solid team. As in, like Arsenal, we always try to be too nice, and sometimes when we're pricks, we don't do it well. You know, I mean, from when we're at home and we don't score, you know, something's wrong with the forward line. I don't want to hear any people on social media talk about how good or compare any people. Martinelli was awful today, and he's been awful for months, and
Yeah,
Saka as well. Odegaard was the worst out of them. I just didn't like. And then what he done, which really pissed me off, mate, was when we eventually win a corner, and obviously us fans would cheer on the game, and then he'd be like this. He'd wave his hands like, "Come on, come on," when he's not doing anything. One, he's not
He's
a
the
leader
worst
on the pitch.
number. Yeah.
One, he's not a leader on the pitch, as in talkative. He said he leads by example. Fair enough. But what the fuck were you doing today? He should have came off for Smith Rowe. We should have left on Trossard. It's like these Saka, Odegaard can't be benched, can't be taken off. You know,
Yeah.
unless they're injured. It's like Saka was awful. He deserved to come off. We needed the bench was awful today. You
Predictable.
know, I thought we would have won because Havertz weren't playing. But oh my God, it's like we needed him in there for the height or something. You know, we weren't winning anything in the air apart from Rice and in the midfield. In the air in the box, the defenders dealt with it so well. You know, and it's bloody Ogbonna and Mavropanos. It's not their starting back line with Agurd and Zuma. You know,
That's right. Yeah.
it was
Soccer
their
first choice.
it was their B back line. You know, it was awful. It's like what they done to Spurs. It's like they defended compactly and then hit him on the counter attack. Kudus, oh my God, what a player! Bowen is officially better than Saka, in my opinion. But Kudus, Bowen,
Kudos is. He'd one run that I saw, and it was just.
He's so
fantastic.
strong on the ball. He's strong and quick. You know, he's not to be taken. You know, when Saka would go on and run, okay, he would occasionally shoulder off a couple players. Fair enough, but Kudus is just different, man. I don't know. There's something direct about it. When Smith Rowe came on, he was a bit more direct. You know, I love direct players. Bowen taking it to the defenders. You know, I wouldn't say Gabriel and Saliba were bad. I'd say that they weren't the. You know, we conceded too. But I think the front line were the worst people on the pitch. Raya saving a penalty to make it and to keep it at 2-0. You know, I was talking to my mate. We were sitting down, right? Because we were one side of the goal. I'll send you some pictures and videos or something if I've got. And we were sitting down talking, and then we go, and then we hear West fans saying, yeah. We're thinking we conceded. Then some Chinese fan just looked at me and said, "No, penalty." I said, "Oh," and I looked up and I was like, "Oh fuck," but. You know, I hate to be a person that blames on the ref, but the ref never gave us anything. You knew how shit we were today. You could have at least gave us a couple of the loose balls.
A little bit of luck,
like
even, man. Yeah, anything.
To make the game interesting. But the guy was like, no. He booked Nelson as soon as he came on. You know, can you believe it? Not a single West Ham player got booked. I hate complaining about the refs because I think it's an easy way out. But mate, come on now. There's fairness and then there's stupidness. Awful today, in my opinion. And you know, they just looked at one angle for the ball going out of play. I mean, that was crazy. But yeah, man.
Disappointing. And like you said, nothing went our way. They didn't have a player booked.
No.
Saka was predictable. They looked very
the whole team were predictable. The whole team.
Predictable.
We were just doing flicks and tricks. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
You know?
We needed to be more rugged, a bit more determined, a bit more physical, a bit more aggressive.
Listen, if we weren't winning balls in the air with Jesus and Nketiah coming on and whatever, right? If we weren't winning balls in the box, they were clearing everything. Why not direct run at them and then play in behind? You know, and maybe because it's Ogbonna,
open up the space a bit, even
and it's Mavropanos, they comes in, give the ball away. You get me? What's happening?
So, do you know where FTV guys are?
AFTV.
Like, what side do they normally are?
So you need to go straight.
Straight.
You see, there will be a big tunnel there.
Which at the Emirates?
No, just when you walk up, there'll be a big tunnel.
Yeah.
Right? When you go up there, go up the steps, and then walk around the stadium. I don't know.
Up the stage.
Up the stadium, by the stadium side, yeah.
Cool.
They want to see AFTV. Oh, I need to go there. I need to go in there and punch up Julian. Oh my God, I hate that guy with a passion. Oh my, Julian, that guy needs to. Please, West Ham fan needs to punch him up, man. He's so delusional. I'm sorry, but yeah, it was awful today, man. It was awful.
Yeah,
I hated it.
I think listen, man, Jesus God, in all fairness, like.
And then we play Liverpool in the FA Cup at home. The next home game is Liverpool and the FA Cup. I mean, hopefully I can get a ticket and go, you know. But I really want to, you know, rectify our wrongs, and we need to beat them, you know, at least win something this season. Because, mate, if we somehow bottle this league and don't win anything, it's fucking. Oh yeah, West Ham. AFTV's up there. You can go back to Julian for me, please.
I couldn't even see the game clearly.
Oh,
You
yeah?
tell me how the game was.
Oh fucking! We were awful in our front,
Yeah.
mate. Oh, you lot don't. You know, fair
We
play
were
to you
just
lot.
singing the old time, bro.
Oh yeah.
As soon as we went 1-0 up,
Yeah.
we were singing.
Yeah.
I bet thank you very much.
Yeah. Don't blame him. Cheers. Have a good night.
You're having fun, eh? At least you're meeting some nice people, man.
The West Ham fans are starting to come out now. They're quite, you know, they give banter, but they can take it, you know.
Yeah, they can give and take it. They're tough
They give
boys,
it,
a
take
lot
it,
of
and
them.
some Arsenal fans start crying, but you know, it's banter, you know.
They're
Little
tough
thing in
boys.
Champions of
They're tough
Europe.
boys as well, yeah. The West Ham lads are tough boys.
Yeah, oh yeah. They love a punch up. They love a punch up, you know. Good old West Ham, but
Boys.
yeah. They haven't got, I thought they would have got the horses out this game, but there's no horses to be seen. You know, the big police with the horse and the baton.
Yeah, to control the crowd, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing. But, you know.
Oh, the Arsenal fans are long gone, man. Everyone is deflated. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, fans were leaving early. But I'm like, it's hard to get a ticket. And second of all, we win, we stay. We lose, we stay, you know? But I understand
exactly.
it's late in the night.
Don't be leaving early, yeah. Don't be leaving on 80 minutes and things like that.
Yeah.
Support the team for 90 minutes, man. I never leave early. I never, ever leave early.
Never, ever.
I will stay to the very end, the bitter end.
Yeah, I understand people might be working tomorrow. You know, it's almost 11 o'clock, you know. Their trains might not be here or whatever, which is fair, you know. People come from far. But that's why I say support your local team. That's why I'm big on that. If I were in West London, I'd support, you know, either West Ham or... Yeah, it depends if you're home or... me personally, QPR or whatever. You know, it just depends. You know? But yeah, awful performance today, man.
Sorry that you had to endure that, man. Jesus. God.
You take a ticket when you get it. Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, look, it could have... On another day, you could have won, man. On another day, you could have won.
If the front line were firing, then...
Main thing is that you're supporting the team regardless. You're an Arsenal fan at the end of the day. You're not a Mikel. You're not supporting just Mikel Arteta. You're an Arsenal fan. It's the football club.
But yeah, as I was saying, mate, if we don't win anything in the season, FA Cup, we're out of the Carabao Cup, or I don't think we're going to win the Champions League, Premier League. Arteta has to, there's serious questions. Arteta has to go, mate.
Liverpool are going to beat us in the cup, man.
I don't want to say that, but I know it's true because obviously
they will beat us.
If Liverpool, they could do the double. You never know. It's as a guy said, it's a joke. But if we honestly, mate, we need to strengthen in January. We can't have Nketiah coming on for us to be the game changer. You know, the likes of Nelson. You know, he's homegrown. Keep him on the bench. You know. Oh, I don't think he's even really that good enough. You know, that goal against Bournemouth got him a new contract.
Fantastic, you know? But I mean, he wasn't. Yeah, he didn't turn a corner when he scored that goal. He hasn't progressed.
Yeah.
Why give him a new contract? You know what I
mean? I mean, the team weren't really good enough, man. The bench was awful. We need honestly to strengthen. We need a number 9, Ivan Toney or something. You know. So it's a bit loud as a pub, but yeah.
Everybody drowning their sorrows, man. Jesus, I tell you.
Yeah. Drinking the pain away.
Fuck it, there want to be some drink. Jesus, after that crap. Anyway.
Yeah. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
There's a lot of comments coming in here, but yeah, people are just like...
Answer
how
the
bad
comments.
that performance is, you know.
What's everyone saying?
I'm fucking pissed. Take my mind off this. I need to go hit something. Odegaard was sublime, and we lose the Rice Derby.
We lost the Rice Derby twice, you know.
Shambles.
We haven't beaten West Ham this
cameras.
season.
The ball was out. Rice is the only one that can hold his head high. The rest of them were pony.
Yeah.
Big Gabby looks like he cares. Gabrielle.
But OSG, mate, you got how many times this season have we said? How many times this season have we said that Rice is the only one carrying us? You know, and how many times years back we used to say Party carried us? You know, eventually they're gonna wear out. We need to perform while they're actually at their peak playing. You know, Rice is playing so well. Odegaard's been shit this season. Saka, Martinelli, Jesus. You know, the whole front line. You know, the bench people coming on for only 20 minutes. Like, come on, that's not fair. You know?
It's not fair as well the way they're not playing Emile Smith-Rowe. I mean, I know he played today, but...
Mate. The way I was shouting today to get him on. You know, he was a little bit of a difference maker. Obviously, he didn't score a goal or an assist or anything. But at least you could see what he was bringing to the team.
He was effective, though. He was more effective,
He was very effective. I think for the next game against Fulham, albeit it's Fulham and everything, we need a serious rotation in the lineup. Because there's... Look, today, for example, right, and everyone in the comments, there's no repercussions for the actions, right? For example, today, how shit we played, the front line needs to change for Fulham. I hate Nketiah. I'm not really a fan of him, but he can start. You know, I'd play Nelson, Trossard, Havertz if he's back, bench Saka, bench Odegaard. They were shit today. Zinchenko needs to come out. You know,
Zinchenko's terrible, man. Zinchenko's terrible. Terrible.
The only people I'd start next game is probably Raya, Gabriel, Saliba, Rice, and maybe Ben White because we haven't got anyone. But Kivior comes in. I think Rice stays. Havertz, if he's fit, plays. We play Nelson, Nketiah. We need to change up the line. Trossard, Smith.
Freshen everything up, yeah. We need to freshen everything up.
Change it up. Give the people that are starting every week in, week out, a break.
Yeah.
You know, maybe
and when they come back, they'll come back with the biting. You know what I mean? They'll come back with a bit more.
Let them sit on the bench. You know, when we're back for Liverpool, you know. That's what I'd say, mate.
Yeah, we need to take some players out and we need to switch things up. And hopefully when they come back they'll be a bit more they looked leggy, they weren't themselves, everything was laboured, we were predictable, we were slow in the build up. We were faced with two lines of four. I get it. We had to break them down, but we still didn't do it at pace. There was no catching them in possession. We never caught them in possession. If we caught them in possession, we would have been in and we could have done something. But we never pressed. We never caught them in possession. And we never broke them down that way. Like normally when we hit teams, we hit them quick. And then we can do something. And then the game opens up because they have to come out and play. But we never got in behind. We never caught them in possession. 1-2 passes and we're in. We never did that. There was no pressing. There was no, and that would have been one way to maybe get around it, but we never put that pressure on to make them make mistakes.
The one time that we did press was when Ben White got caught out by Paqueta, and then they scored the first goal. I mean, what was he doing? Saka wasn't tracking back. I mean. Just the whole team today. I just want to forget this game, you know. You know, there's ones. I didn't even see what happened with the penalty. I know we saved it and everything, but you know, maybe a 3-0 would have been tough on the fans and everything. I don't know, because you know, there's 2-0, there's 3-0, but to not score a goal at home against West Ham is awful. Yeah.
But we never looked like scoring. Never.
But mate, if I go home, have a cup of tea, watch AFTV, you know, and see that Robbie do his player ratings, and then he gives everyone else a 5, 6, or 7. Mate, the serious question is there's something going on. We as fans, albeit it's one loss. Yeah, one loss. We lost twice in the Premier League this season. Is it twice? No, 3. Did we lose to Liverpool?
3 times now, yeah. Now 3 times.
Who did we lose to? We lost to Newcastle. We lost to today. And that's it, pretty much, no? Did we lose? Albeit 2, 3 losses, for example. Just say 2, 3 losses.
We have 3 losses anyway, yeah? 3.
Oh.
This was our third one.
Us. Who was our third loss against in the Premier League? I forgot. I don't even know. But yeah, listen, I know I'm being reactionary and all that, but we're Arsenal Football Club. You know, there's serious things needs to happen. Because I'm not saying sack the manager yet. I'm not saying, you know, but us as fans, we need to, you know, hold the club accountable for losing. You know, make the manager change up. I hate when they just dust off and say, all right, cool, we lost. The next game is coming in a couple of days. We'll play again, same team, and the same shit happens. You know, we haven't been performing for well, but we've been getting the results. For example, Brentford, we scored a last-minute winner. Luton, same thing. You know, we haven't been playing well, but we've been getting the results. And today that cost us.
Oh my God, man. It's been tough. Yeah, it's been tough on us. What can I say? I wasn't expecting the performance to be as bad as it was. I thought we were going to have a right go at them. I thought
Yeah.
we were going to have a right go at them, but it never materialized. We never got going at the beginning of the game. We never got the momentum. Yeah, we didn't build up the pressure. There was nothing too predictable as well. They destroyed us. They
Yeah.
destroyed us.
And what
We
was
were.
happening in the game was you know, because obviously we had the ball, and maybe if you had the crowd noise on, you could hear the crowd go. Because when we had the ball, we weren't being urgent enough. We were being too slow on the ball when we had possession. And then Areola, the goalkeeper, who had a great play, who played well, very well today, Areola, he was wasting time. You know, you're away at the Emirates, you're going to waste time. You know, it's a given. And then you got the fans blowing, screaming, saying, play on, hurry up. Well, wait a minute, mate. Me and the guy next to me were like, oh, fucking hell, shut the fuck up. Because when we have the ball, we don't do anything. You know? It's the right
Yeah.
screaming at the player, saying, oh, yeah, hurry up, goalkeeper, hurry up. We'll stop time wasting. But when we have the ball, we do fuck all. That's what pissed me off with the fans today. But I don't want to come home and then see everyone say, oh yeah, it was the referee's fault. Blame it on the referee and the VAR. You know? We played
I
shit.
look forward to watching Troops. I like what he says because he's always honest.
Yeah,
He criticizes when necessary.
yeah.
He's honest about it. He doesn't blame anyone except the players and the performances, you know.
Mate, I know some people in
Troops
the
is a
comments
real
might not want
fan,
to hear
yeah.
this.
Troops is a real fan,
Some
like
people in the
us.
comments might not want to hear this. But me being a match going fan, I don't really listen to puppets like AFTV and all that stuff because let's be honest, everyone, they get paid by the club to promote how good Arsenal are
Yeah,
and to
yeah.
promote, you know, to promote everything. Because
They're
obviously,
biased. They're
yeah,
biased.
they're very biased. They're bullshitters and they're shit talkers and they're PR people. Yeah, that's what they are now. You know, it used to be years ago where it had realness, but now it's the same stupid people like Julian, Cecil, James, Robbie, all the same people
They're
talking shit.
sellouts.
They're sellouts. From when rest his soul, Claude passed away and everything happened in 2020, 2019 with Emery and everything, that's when the channel, you know, was actually quite good. And before then with Wenger.
Mm.
But since the lockdown and even after that,
They got rid of
they've
Mo.
been
Remember Mo?
Arteta's
They
PR.
got rid
That's
of
what makes
Mo.
me. They've been paid by the club to promote
Mm.
bullshit. And if you want to watch a real fan who goes to a game, you know, you can either watch. If people want to know, Kenny Ken, Kenny Ken is a real Arsenal fan, born in Islington, and he spits real facts. And if you want to watch him, people might not want to agree, but I do watch Lee Gunner as well because people say he's too negative and everything like that. But in my opinion, he just wants the best for the football club. You
He's
know,
a fan. He's a real fan, yeah.
real fan
Yeah.
that used to go to the games.
I like
Obviously, he
Lee.
lives
I like
wherever he
Lee,
is
and I
now.
like Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny Ken is a real fan, and what do you call it? And as well, the North London Forever song. Oh my god, that has been the most forced song for the Emirates, and I just hate it. I don't even sing it, mate.
I hate that song.
The North London, it's too soft. We're meant to be, you know, we're meant to be going for the win. Something to do with Arsenal. North London Forever is shit.
Oh, it's absolutely pathetic.
It's
Embarrassing.
it's a pussy song.
It is a
Honest,
pussy song. It's got
it's a
fuck
pussy
all
song.
to. Oh my god, man.
It's made by a bunch of pussies, mate. Honestly.
That's the way the world is going, man, isn't it? The whole world is just becoming a bit
Oh yeah, mate. Oh
PC.
yeah, yeah. Oh, well, what do you call it now? I'm surprised that obviously you get monetized now. Well done in that. But you know, what do you call it? If people catch on and see what we're saying, they might want to shut the channel down because of how real me,
Yeah,
some
yeah,
people that you get on.
cancel
There's Jez,
culture.
there's Jez, the Arsenal fan on League Gunners fan channel. You get the his name's Matty, which is he's a gooner from America. He's from America.
I know him, yeah. Southern Gooner.
And he's a gooner from America, and he spits
Southern
more
Gooner.
realness. Yeah, and he spits more realness than the fans from over here. You know?
Yeah, he does.
You know, he don't have. It's crazy that America knows more stuff than the fans from over here, and they spit more realness. You know?
Yeah, he's not influenced by anybody. You see, he's not influenced by anybody. He knows his own mind, like you, like me. We know our own mind. You know what I mean?
We believe what we want to think. We don't get pressured by the club or whoever to pay us. If Arsenal came to my channel and your channel pretty much and said to us, right, OSG, John by Dre, or we're gonna pay you or whatever. Don't make it obvious, but we're gonna let you know that we're gonna pay for this, and you just have to talk good about the club. I wouldn't do it. And although Arsenal is the club that I love, I just wouldn't do that because I'm just not being honest to myself and I'm not being honest to people that watch me.
Man's got his principles, Dre. You know what I mean? And we care about this club. The most important thing for me is the football club. I don't care about anything else. I don't really care about my channel. I don't care about money. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. All I care about is football club, Arsenal Football Club. Long after Arteta is gone, this football club will still be around. Long before he came, the club was there for the fans, the real fans. It will always be this way. That will never change, regardless of guys like Robbie, this, that, all these other people. They will move on. They will move on. They won't be around forever. You know what I mean? A comment coming in here from AFC Always. 10 goals for the Arsenal attack this season is not good enough.
And what game week are we on? I don't even know what game week we're on this season, but 10 goals the whole season is awful for the attack.
Yeah. 10 goals.
And then you got Jesus coming out and saying, "Oh yeah, goal scorer is not my strongest point." Then why the fuck are you playing for the football club? I used to like Jesus. I used to. No. I still really like him. He's a great player, but I think he'd be better on the wing because he's got that Brazilian flair about him, like Martinelli. I play him a bit deeper because he likes to. I play him in the Havertz role. Maybe change it up because obviously goal scoring is not his thing, and we need to strengthen in January. I'm just gonna leave with this last thing, mate, because I got to shoot off. But what do you call it? In January, mate, if we do not, mate, if I'm telling you honest now, mate, Dave, I never really call you Dave, but Dave, mate, if we go in January, we finish on January the 31st without signing a single player, there's the Arteta out, mate.
We're done, yeah.
We're fucked.
We have no.
We don't sign a single player.
Yeah. That means we have no. What's the word? We have no.
No character, no balls. That's what we have. No cojones, as Dini said.
We have no real plans to challenge for the league.
No.
You know what I mean?
We're just
no
there,
ambition.
We're just talking.
We have no ambition.
We're just PR.
No ambition.
Yep. It's
soulless.
It's just shit,
Arteta's just looking after his own career. Eddie was covering his ass, and all the boys are doing the same.
Yep. And even if I see someone who works for Arsenal, I don't think he works there anymore, but Garlic, Edu, Arteta. If I see them on the street, even a player, I'll tell them about how I am. I wouldn't be rude and be ignorant and be like, oh yeah, fuck you, you're shit, whatever. I'll just be like, mate, what are our plans? Because honestly, I don't know where the fuck we're going. Because last year we should know what was gonna happen. Because last year we we bottled the league with 8 points, right? We were 8 points clear, right? And we bottled the league, yeah. And And then it looks like this season we don't know what to do this season. It's like our side last year, mate. Let's be honest. Everyone out there, every single gooner can agree that last year we were playing more better. We played much
better. Way better.
Much better, more fluid. The attack was scoring goals. we know what to do. But I don't know. You would think that this season will be even better than last season, but it doesn't look like that. It looks like we've regressed. We've regressed. Last season from this season. You
Yeah,
know?
I'd agree with that. We definitely look a bit off the pace.
Yeah. I mean, I
Laboured.
could be a bit reactionary, and because it's one loss, but I hate losing. I'm very competitive. I hate losing,
Yeah,
especially if
but
I've been to the match.
this is the kind of game that it signifies have we progressed or not. We haven't progressed because if
Yeah.
we had won this game, it would have taught us a lot about the team, that the team has improved to the extent that we can put ourselves in with a shout of realistically challenging for the title. So it is one game, but it means a lot. Like if we had won this game, it
It's
would
the
have
big.
showed
It's
that the
the
team has. It was an acid test today, Dre. Today was an
Yeah.
acid test.
Yeah, and we failed. It's the
We
bigger
failed
picture.
miserably.
We
We
need
got
to beat these teams at our home. You know, the crowd. Okay, people might complain about the crowd, but in my opinion, it was the players and the manager. To be honest, they got it all wrong. The players were awful today. You know. But anyways,
we
mate,
never
I'm
got
gonna
going,
shoot
man.
off.
All right.
Anyways, mate, I'm gonna shoot off. We can
Thanks for coming on, yeah, man.
No worries, mate. When you're next live or something, we could maybe do a video or something like that. We could
Yeah,
plan
sure.
a keep. We could after January we could do a keep or sell or something like that. You know, who would we sell, who would we keep, who would we buy? You know, something like
Sure.
that.
Sure. A collab, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Right.
Listen,
Hopefully I
thanks
can
for
get an
coming
extra
on, man,
ticket.
yeah.
Hopefully I can get an extra ticket for the game against Liverpool. But I highly, because obviously it's FA Cup and everything, it'll be a bit cheaper. But they're hard to find because obviously they like having tourists there because obviously that's how the club works now anyway.
That's it,
They love having tourists
they're
there.
all against us, man. They're all against us.
I know they're getting the real fans out, sending them to the pub, you know, and they're getting all these tourists and fans in.
And then there's boys leaving 10 minutes before the end.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
stay
the amount of people that
in
saw
your seat
leave.
until the
I
game
hate
is
people leaving early. We're a club. We're the Arsenal. We win together, we lose together. That's what the club's a start at the end of the day, you know.
disgraceful.
I know. But yeah, we'll talk offline because what do you call? I need to message you about something as
Yeah,
well.
no
But
bother, man. Do.
yeah.
Take care, yeah.
All right then. All
Thanks
right.
for coming
See
on,
ya.
man.
No worries, mate. Thanks for having me. All right.
Take care, man.
All right. Speak to you later. Bye bye.
All right, guys. He's out of here. All right. That was a very entertaining link there. My man, drawn by Dre, diehard Gooner, on his way home after the game, just came out of the Emirates, guys, and he was good enough to tune in, give his views on the game, give his thoughts, what went right, what went wrong. I think he summed it up perfectly there, guys, much better than I ever could have. Yeah, he summed it up there much better than I ever could have. Yeah. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to pop to the old jacks, and I'll be back then, okay? Right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Out of the bathroom. Thanks to my man Drawn by Dre for coming on, guys. Great little cameo there when he came on, telling how it was. Full of passion, full of emotion. Just after watching that performance live at the stadium. Yeah, what can I say? Anthony, man, big up, huh? How are you? I would have played Jorginho with Drop Martin. I played Trossard. Yeah, we need to. Yeah. I tell you, should have been sacked in 2020. And so should have Vedu. AFC always wrong men for the job. I think that's fair to say. And not just because of today's result. I mean, this result was a very big one, yeah. The game today was a very big one. This was the acid test for the team, yeah. The acid test. And we failed miserably. McManus, that was a real tough defeat. That was a real tough defeat. Demoralising. We haven't turned the corner at all in any way, shape, or form. It's disappointing. You know what I mean? Very disappointing. We haven't turned the corner at all, you know what I mean? And that's the hardest thing. Yeah, big up to my man McManus, man. Big up to Pete. That was a real... Big up to John by Dre for coming on, guys, and for telling it like it is. He's a real one, boys. Along with Kenny Ken and these guys. Pathetic performance. Only positive thing I could say is Royce played well. Yeah, I can see Anthony had a comment here, guys, or two. I mean, Anthony, I'd imagine, is fuming right now after that performance. Which no one can blame him, yeah. I mean, that was really a wake-up call. Let's just put it like that. Fair player to Dre. Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. And he's one of the real ones. Any of the protests that have been held at the club, he has made himself available and he has been there. Whether or not it has had the desired effect or not, the man took out his time, effort, and he's a young guy, yeah. He's a young man. But he knows what he's talking about. The things that he referenced in it, he knows exactly what he's talking about. I'm not going to go back over it, yeah. But he referenced other YouTube channels and certain people that don't have the best interests of the club at heart. And then he referenced people that do. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's pretty self-explanatory, I think, where I'm going with that. But big up to Dre, man. What can I say? Top notch. Yeah. Disappointing for everybody involved with the club. Yeah. I mean, it was very, very disappointing. Anyone that doesn't see that or understand that or think that we're still on the right road after that, this was the acid test for us as a team here to see how far we have progressed and are we developing. And we were just shut down completely. At home, demoralizing. We will never get past this stumbling block. We will never improve enough, in my opinion, with this kind of thing going on. It was absolutely shocking. Just shocking. I can never remember a performance so bad from an Arsenal team. I can never remember a performance so bad from an Arsenal team. Never. Never. It is only one game, Pete, but it was the acid test, yeah. It was the acid test. The acid test, man. And we failed miserably. Look, this club is important to us. We care about the club. It's not just about us being successful that we can live a certain life and have a social status because of the success of the club. We care about the club, and we want the club going in the right direction, and we want the people in charge of the club to be doing what they should be doing, and the manager to be doing what he should be doing. If they had any spine, if Arteta and the board had any spine, any backbone, any belief, any determination, they would have made sure that the team went out today and they would have done everything in their power to change things. That did not, the result did not turn out like that. At half time, a lot should have been said and a lot should have been done. And that was not the case. We should have just tore into them. We were flat, lacking emotion, lacking passion, lacking fire, character, and fight. We lacked all of those things. We played into their hands. They were good footballing side, yeah. They took the sting out of us. But we knew we were in for a battle. It was 11 against 11 out there, guys. Fair game. You know what I mean? And we couldn't do it. Very, very disappointing. And this team is better than that. This team is better than that. Very disappointing. Is what it is, I suppose. Hey, man, I don't know, lads. I don't know, guys, seriously. Very disappointing. Yeah, it happens so often, but this was the acid test, like Dre was saying, yeah. And I want to thank Dre again for coming on, man. It was excellent cameo from him. I don't know, man. That says it all, if you ask me, anyway. Says it all. We don't need a striker FC. We need a goddamn miracle, is what we need, man. After that crap. I mean, seriously, like, where do we start? No. It's been a hell of a long time. It's been a very long time, man. Today, there was a lot of... today we were very quiet before the game, man. Like, I mean, in the build-up, the manager, the players, very quiet. It's almost like they knew that this was going to be the one game that they couldn't quite get over, so to speak. It's almost like they knew they were going to run into trouble against this team, and that is how it turned out. I'm looking forward to seeing Troops, what he has to say about the game afterwards. Should be very interesting hearing what he has to say and his opinions. Definitely we're lacking quality in the forwards. Zinchenko was terrible. Martinelli hasn't played well really for like 2 months now. Arteta process for playing them. I mean, play who's in form, yeah. Play who's in form, regardless. Play the form player. That was terrible, guys. That was the acid test for us. Yeah. The belief now has drained all of the team completely. We're better than we showed today. For sure. But I was very, very disappointed, I'm not going to lie. Saka as well, man. Saka diving, going down too easy. You know what I mean? Saka just diving. I mean, trying to cheat. I can't abide by that. You know what I mean? A lot of rolling around, a lot of going over easy. Shocking performance, guys. I mean, there can be no excusing that. It was terrible, you know. It was just terrible. The league is gone. We're not going to win anything this year. Like, guys, the next game is the game against Liverpool. Yeah, Liverpool next up in the FA Cup, guys. Then we have Fulham. I mean, but it doesn't matter. Like, the manager should have had us better prepared for this game. The manager should have had us better prepared for this match. We knew what West Ham were going to bring. We knew the way they were going to set up shop. We knew the way they were going to play. And we know what they're capable of. We know how good they are. The team should have been full octane, high tempo performance. I don't know, did they hit the wine or the Prosecco over Christmas? I don't know what's going on. They looked sluggish. The team should have come out and just tore into them. Win, lose, or draw at the end, no one would have complained if they had went out and got stuck in. But there was none of that. There was none of that determination. There was none of that will to win, that desire, that feeling just to go out and give everything you have. Lay your life on the line out there, guys. Put your body on the line. Lay everything on the line. You will never achieve anything if you don't risk it. Terrible. Cowardly. The players are cowards. Cowards. Nuno will be watching this and thinking, I know who I'm setting Forest up against us. I can see them winning that. Yeah, and Fulham as well. And Liverpool are going to destroy us. Confidence now is rock bottom at the moment. That's it for us anyway this season, lads. There's going to be nothing happening. It's a done deal. It's all over. It's the end of the road. We're done. Simple as that. It's the end of the road. After that pathetic performance tonight, forget the FA Cup League and completely forget the Champions League. No heart, no desire, no leadership. Embarrassing. That was just, there was no fight, no reaction, no response, no belief, no battle cry, no nothing. There was nothing going on there. It was very easy for them to just keep us at bay. It was terrible, seriously. Used to get angry about by playing sports. This being all shit sucks. I still may get the ticket for FC Porto at Emirates from Arsenal, Canada. Give Moss the golden ticket. You'd actually go watch that, would you? Well, I would too, in fairness. I'm not going to lie, because I'm a fan. I will always go and support the team. Yeah, we lacked everything completely. Positive was Odegaard. He was buzzing about. Odegaard was not even doing his cheerleader routine. Boys, that was terrible. Seriously, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I did a stream with a West Ham fan, with Tony from Early Doors Football TV, as you saw, It was painful there. And he was just like, well, we're winning and this is that. He fully expected it. You could tell by Tony. He fully expected them to win. He wasn't surprised at all when they took the lead. He was like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Tony wasn't surprised at all. He knew full well that they would turn us over. Uh, that says it all, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Troops has to say about it. Yeah, it should be interesting to hear what my man Troops has said. I can't wait to see what Troops says about this. Yeah, how many of you are working tomorrow, guys? Obviously, I know Saski Gunnar, it's still early enough for you, are yeah. But how many of you actually have to go to work tomorrow? I do, but only at 5 p.m. But who's actually on holidays now and who was working? Well, I know Anthony, you're on holidays, yeah. But yeah. Poor Arsenal, man. I feel sorry for the fans that went and watched that game. Yeah. I feel sorry for. No, I'm just going to listen to Troops. Yeah, I'm just going to listen to his upload tonight after this game. Yeah, he's not coming on my channel, yeah, but I'm just going to watch his content and see what he thinks about the game, what he said. Yeah, of course, Scott as well. Scott's a play-by as well. Scott and Anthony. I am working. Oh shit, I better get home. Me and the dog going on a walk for kill anything that gets in the way. Is that what's going to happen, is it? Just wording my goals, Dave. Exactly, man. That's what you got to do. Kyle Walsh Connor coming into the stream, man. Big up yourself, Kyle, man. Welcome along to the stream, Kyle, man. How is it that I can say in August we will win nothing with the squad of players and manager? I wonder how I know this. You're trolling, you must be. Boston our midfield, really. Ease up, guys, huh? Chill out a bit. We're all frustrated now, guys. We're all frustrated. Everybody's annoyed, I get it. Me as well. Ease up, guys. We're all supporting the same team at the end of the day. All right, lads. You're entitled to your opinions, but we're all supporting the team at the end of the day. Dave, I'm still pissed at first goal more than anything. Yeah, a bit of a debate here on whether Odegaard did well tonight or not. Some people think he played all right, some people didn't. At the end of the day, guys, there was a lot lacking in that performance. There was a lot lacking in the performance of the team. A lot lacking in the performance of the team. All right, Kyle. See you in a few minutes, man. All hell is going to break loose. All right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom and I'll be back in 1 second, guys. I better do it before Kyle comes on, yeah. Things are going to get a bit All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Was just taking a break before Kyle comes on. It's going to be yeah. Hopefully, I mean, we came away with nothing today. Absolutely nothing. Zero. We were miles away from scoring, man. We never even came close. Couple of long shots, couple of pot shots, but no direct movement, no no penetration. We couldn't get on the line. We couldn't get around the back. We couldn't beat them. We weren't first to the ball. They were strong. They were composed. They did everything right. They never put a foot wrong. We were clumsy. Tactically, we just rolled over. We had no answer to their power. They had us where they wanted us, and the goals were not too. And the goals were easy for them. The goals were easy. Let's have it right. The goals were easy. So it is what it is. Five people watching. Big up yourselves. Kyle Walsh is going to be coming on the stream soon, guys. So I'm just going to wait for him to come on, all right? So bear with me, guys. Kyle is going to come on and give his opinions. And yeah, it was just the performances, guys, were just, God, seriously, like Tony, Paulinho, Neto, Anderson. There's no reason we can't bring in these players in. Thing is, we should have had this done before the season started. I mean, I don't know why. Like, the players that we need to bring in are going to decide our season. They're not just going to support us in a supporting role as we cruise to the title. They're going to decide everything for us. And if they're not on it, if they're not at it, then we're done. It's as simple as that. going to be interesting. I tell you. Dave, I'll be on in a bit. Cool, man. No bother. Kyle is going to come on as well, yeah? So more the merrier, man. The more the merrier. Stream is going to keep going, guys. I have 2 guests coming on. So it's going to be nice to talk to Anthony again. I'd say you must be fuming, Anthony, man. I mean, disappointment is... I'm pretty deflated at this point. I mean, Christ. That was shocking. It was shocking, man. Fucking terrible. Sorry, guys. Pardon my language, yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It's the same old story every season. I agree. It's the same old story every season. Ridiculous, man. We never do enough, man. We never do enough. And now we're in a position where our backs are to the wall. And the problem is when we get in this position, we make unnecessary mistakes in the transfer market, which is, it's like a vicious circle, man. We make unnecessary mistakes. We make moves for players when it's not on. We miss out on players that we should have bought, buy the wrong players. We waste money. All right, guys, I've got a guest coming on here. Yeah, 1 second. Jeez, I got 2 guests coming on. Oh, I better sharpen up, guys. This is gonna get heated. All right, here we go. Welcome along, fellas. I wish it was under better circumstances. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Well, first things first, I'm gonna say big up Dave and big up Kyle. You know, I'll say that first and get
Thanks for
that out of the
coming
way.
on, fellas. And happy Christmas, and I hope you had a nice time. And yeah,
Yeah, I had a nice Christmas.
Today was anyway.
It was shit
Great
tonight.
to see you again, guys, and thanks for giving your time coming on. I appreciate it. And it's
Yeah.
nice to see you. Nice to talk to you.
Big up,
Yeah.
man. Big up, man. How he's keeping good?
Just gonna do this for Anthony, yeah? And this is about now, guys. This is about the most happiness you're going to see from me in the next couple of minutes. There's going to be some tough talking about what happened today. I'm not happy about the whole thing. I mean, it was just that was the acid test for us today. Fuck the Champions League. Fuck everything, right? Sorry about my language, guys. This was the one today where we needed to actually go on and do something against them. We were the home side. From the very first minute, there was no interest. There was no drive. There was no determination. It was that bad. It was terrible. I mean, it was easy for them. The 2 goals, the penalty at the end. I mean, we were never in the game. We were always just, I don't know, going through the motions. There was Arteta. I mean, what has to happen for him to press the alarm? The alarm bells should have been ringing after the first 10 minutes. We were all over the fucking place. There was nothing going on. Seriously, man. Jeez.
Listen,
terrible, man.
Yeah, just listen for 1 second, lads. Just let me get something straight here. I listen to a lot of lads talking a lot of shite. Let's get down to brass tacks here. This current Arsenal squad not good enough to win any major trophy. Overhyped players all over the pitch. I'm listening to lads talking about Gabriel being a brilliant centre back. Gabriel is not a brilliant centre back. There's some mistakes in Gabriel. They're talking about Declan Rice being the best centre midfielder in world football. Give me a fucking break. Then they're talking about Jesus. All I see from Jesus is he's on the ground 24/7. Star boy. It's a great word for star boy. I'm 39 years supporting Arsenal Football Club, and star boy wouldn't make the top things I see. He overrated players all over the pitch. Martinelli the same. We have to face up to the reality of it. The players are not fucking good enough. How many more years have I got to keep saying the same fucking thing? How is it that I can sit there in August and when everybody is hyping up the transfer boys of Declan Rice and all these lads, and everybody is all out celebrating and singing songs and we have it right. I'm sitting there saying to myself, not a hope when they type with these players. How is it I can say this in August? It's sickening me. There's no chance. Manchester City is going to win that league title once again. And Liverpool will push Man City. We won't. We're playing away at the Fulham on Sunday. I guarantee you that's going to be a little tricky banana slip. Guarantee it. They haven't got the fucking balls to win a league title. I'm sick of it. And AFTV coming out talking shite. This is the problem that we have. It's more than just the players and the manager. This goes on. This is going on for fucking years. This is going on for the last 4 or 5 years of Wenger's regime. It's 25 years of this bullshit. I'm sick of it. People are deluded. They don't see what I can see or what we can see. We're going fucking nowhere and we're going nowhere fast. Believe me. I said this the other day for a long time ago anyway, man. We're not going to win anything again this season. Forget it. And we're throwing away cups like they don't mean anything. I don't know. We're going to keep seeing the same bullshit year in, year out, and when Arteta's over. You know, the whole thing's a fucking joke. Odegaard is our captain. That just tells you everything you need to know. Oh, that fella does this. That's all he does. Then you're bringing on Smith Rowe, Nelson, all these lads. You're not fucking good enough. Championship players at base. That's what these lads are. Our substitutions, our bench. That's how bad it is. And we think we're going to win the league title, but forget it.
No, I totally understand where Kyle's coming from, Dave, to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, when watching that game, I'm going to say there was no passion, there was no flair, right? They didn't even have fucking balls on that pitch today. You just might as well say that it was fucking... I don't know. I'm trying to find the fucking right word to describe them. Because they certainly want men on that fucking pitch. None, not one fucking man. So that's the frustrating thing. I know. I'm what pissed me off more. I know everybody's moaning about it in this, but they got a right to fucking moan. That ball was 100% over the fucking line anyway.
Yeah,
that fucking pissed me off, right? But if it wasn't over the line, and it was crossed in, and they scored from that, which obviously they fucking did, I could blame our defence and say, right, West Ham deserves to be 1-0 up, we're fucking shit. Because our defence was all over the place. But with that ball going over the line, I seen it. I watched it on Prime. And it was a perfect fucking... everybody's talking about camera angles, this, that, and the other. Listen, I would have stuck a camera up my fucking ass, and that would have still said the ball was over the line. And it was over the line. So that should have been... So I had to bring my missus up. My missus went here. I said, where are you two? She went, I'm out in a minute. I said, right. I said, I thought you was up in the box operating fucking VAR. Because it didn't seem like it had a clue. I'm sorry, but that's the way I feel with VAR at the minute. Get VAR out of the game. It destroys the game. I am pissed off with it. Mikel Arteta is to fucking blame. You've got Kai Havertz, that's who I don't really rate, by the way, but who has been scoring our goals of recent, and we've all got to admit that, right? He gets a suspension so he don't play. Why the fucking hell would you play Trossard in that position further back? I would have dropped Martinelli because he's been shit all season and play fucking Trossard there. Right? That's number one. Who can we play there in Havertz's position? The only players we could have played there was someone like, probably, I don't know, Elneny, fucking Jorginho. Yeah. But, I mean, in all fairness, that would have been better. I know it would have been great, but it would have been better to a certain extent than playing fucking Trossard further back down the pitch. Why are you playing an attacking player in a defensive fucking midfield role? And Kyle hit the nail on the head with fucking Odegaard. That guy hasn't really done fuck all this season, I'll be honest with you. And he is right. He keeps doing this with his hair. And then Smith Rowe came on. He came on later on. Nice to see him. Brilliant guy. I rate him as well. But he started doing the same with his hair. I didn't know if you noticed that. And I'm like, well, what the fuck's going on here? But all I know is if we don't get anywhere, if we don't get anyone in the transfer window, well, I suppose it didn't make a difference if we do get anyone in the transfer window. I don't think we're going to win fuck all anyway this season. The quicker this manager is out of this club, the better. The better. And I'm saying that now because at the end of this season, it's 5 years he's been in charge at the end of this season. I'm not counting Community Shield. 1 cup in 5 years. Well, I'm telling you something now. That ain't the fucking Arsenal that I grew up and watched years ago. The best Arsenal that I watched and I grew up when I was fucking watching it was under George Graham. And that's a fact. 6 trophies in 8 years. Let's be honest. So that's my little bit of a rant gone. I'm just saving it to when I do my show. But I'm sorry, Dave, but I'm really fucking pissed off tonight and I'm fuming. And I've been watching other streams as well after the game. And some of them is angry. They're a bit pissed off, which is rightly so. And then some other people are like, and these are Arsenal fans as well. And some of them's coming out with excuses all the time. And I'm fed up with these excuses. And the ones that are coming out with this fucking excuses, I got to be honest with you, I think they're between the age of 17 and 22, maybe. And I think to myself, mate, and I put a comment in. My comment was dig that. And I'm thinking to myself, there's that saying, I don't want to cause no harm or anything like this or whatever. But I used to say to a younger person, an Arsenal fan, used to say to me, you ain't got a clue about this, you ain't got a clue about that. Well, I'm not being funny. I've been following the fucking club since 1984. I got to be honest with you. I know this is horrible to say or anything like that, but I got to be honest with you. Some of them weren't even in their dad's bollocks in that year. So, I'm sorry to say it, Dave, but this is what frustrates me. And it's the younger generation of the Arsenal fan, and this is the ludicrous of the fan base as well, is the young ones. Oh, he did brilliantly. He did this. He did that. I had to correct my son a few times today because I said to him, what the hell are you on about? And he's 22. And it roils me. It literally roils me. And I tell you something, yeah?
Big up to you, Anthony, because I'm agreeing with you 100%. As far as I'm concerned, the best manager we've had is George Graham.
Yeah.
And I was also a part of the fan base, and I was lucky enough to see George Graham with the Arsenal, the 89, 91, the 93 double, the 94 in Copenhagen. That was real Arsenal. The players weren't going around doing fucking this. They were out there to win titles. They were out there to win cups. They were in European competitions, winning European competitions. And now we have this fucking shite. And we have lads on FTV, and they're 20, 21, 22, 23 years of age.
A bunch of overpaid prima donnas, lads. A bunch of overpaid fairy boys.
Yeah.
I tell you, I'm sick of it. And the thing that hurts me, Anthony, back in the George Graham era. Now we have the likes of Ian Rice, Martin Keown, Ray Parler, Smudgy. And they're all talking fucking shit about the club. How do they think we are?
They're getting paid off. Yeah. They should be ashamed of themselves.
It's quite fucking sad, lads. It's quite sad.
They should be ashamed of themselves, man, for the way they're carrying on. I mean, to let themselves just be dictated to because of money. They have enough money from their careers. The fuck are they?
Dave,
do they care about the club or not?
Next season, this year, Dave, it's 32 30 years ago since we competed to win a European Cup. It's 20 years since we won a Premier League title. It's 31 years since we won a Carling Cup or a Cork Qual Cup, whatever the fuck they call the cup these days. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
It is embarrassing now.
This is not the Arsenal that I grew up supporting and loving. I told you, 25 years of fucking shite is what we're looking at. I'm telling you. But the boys there talk shit, that thinks this and that. I ain't no fool. I'm 39 years supporting this club. I ain't no fucking fool. I'm not going to put the cotton over my eyes, I can tell you that.
And it's not all about Manchester City and Chelsea winning all these league titles because of the money that they had. Like Liverpool bounced back and were successful under Klopp. You know what I mean? Leicester City won the league in 2016. I mean, it is possible.
But trouble is,
after today, man, today was soul destroying. Watching that game just drained the life out of me.
It was.
We never got going. Never.
It was all this fancy tippy-tappy shit in around the box. None of them, when they had the ball, football how we know it and how we used to watch it, I suppose the way how we used to play it was when you had the ball, you fucking charge into that 18-yard box and you break that cycle. When they're stood there, you try to break that cycle and get in between the players. All it was tippy-tappy shit.
Open up space, release the ball. You know what I mean?
It's a record since 2009 in the Premier League. It's a record tonight. Since 2009, the Premier League match, we had 77 touches inside their box. 77 fucking touches. And we get beat fucking 2-0.
We had 30 shots. 30 shots and 6 on target.
Look at that fucking shit. I'm just looking at the goals area. Fuck off. Bullshit.
It was easy for West Ham, man. It was easy for them. They never got out of second gear.
That's
seriously, no.
They're the fucking.
They were strong and composed the whole time. We never stretched them. Never once did we put the wind up them. They didn't
we had 75%. 75% possession tonight in tonight's game. 75% possession. 30 fucking shots. And we turn around, we get beat by fucking West Ham 2-0. Fucking useless.
That's a double now. That's a double as last night this season. Being us tonight, you're not going to take the Carabao Cup. Was that 3-1, that game?
Yeah.
3-1. How did we play in that? I guarantee you, when we fucking played in that game, the team went no fucking different to what it was tonight.
There's a cockiness about this club. There's a cockiness about these players. There's a definite cockiness about this manager. All they think all they have to do is turn up, tip-tap, and beat West Ham. Premier League, it's not like that. It's not like that. You have to go, you have to earn your victory.
The thing is, when you looked at Arteta today, when things were like, it was going bad from the very first whistle, but when you looked at him, he actually looked like he didn't know what to do. He was frustrated. He couldn't see where the problems were. We weren't moving the ball quick enough. We were taking too many touches on the ball, and we weren't releasing the ball and just having a pop. I mean, they were sitting back defending a deflected shot, anything, and we're back in it. I said when we were 1-0 down, we're going to need a bit of luck to get back in the game in the second half. Have a crack. All the defenders are back there. The goalkeeper's unsided. They're standing in front of him. You know what I mean? Have a crack. Ball might be deflected. It might go in. Look, I know that sounds like a pretty... Look, it was just... There was no ingenuity. There was no... Seriously, man, they seemed very, very comfortable. We looked leggy. We looked... I don't know, were the boys on the Prosecco over Christmas or were they out on a mad drinking session or whatever, but that was the worst performance I've seen, and I can't remember. And I'm normally mild-mannered and calm on my channel. Everyone knows me. But that was just the straw that broke the camel's back today. Everything about it was... And we never got out of second gear. We were just flat. Flat. The performance... Saka, I mean, stop diving over people and looking for a penalty. There was no contact in a lot of those things. I was embarrassed by that. Yeah. He was looking for penalties when they're not on desperation. I mean, desperate stuff. we could have played for another 5 hours and we wouldn't have scored. And they had us in the pocket. And then they got the penalty, and Raya saved it to his credit. But I mean, the damage was done by then. Arteta had enough time to prepare the team for today. We knew what West Ham were going to do. We knew what they had in their arsenal. We knew what they were capable of, and we still couldn't go out and challenge them. We knew the way they were going to play. They were going to set up 2 banks of 4. In training, they should have been trying to break that down all week. Set the boys up, bring in the reserves if you have to, 2 banks of 4, and play and see and work how to get the ball wide in those positions. The only way you can beat that is to get the ball wide and stretch them. If you can't beat the man, you're not going to do it. They should have been practicing for that all week. It's exactly what they did.
Trouble is, though, Dave, you're right in what you're saying. You hit the ball wide. The pitch, you're supposed to play in the middle of the pitch, and you're supposed to play to the width of the pitch as well, to the size of the pitch. And I always said, you cannot play to the width of the pitch if you're playing 4-3-3.
Yeah,
you can't. You've got the middle of the pitch.
Narrow, yeah. It's narrow.
Needs to be wider. Arteta needs to come up with a new plan, a new change, a new strategy of anything.
Yep.
If he can use some of this, basically, and I'm not being funny, he's got to go back and play that 4-2-3-1 formation. He's got to. Because Odegaard was one of our top goal scorers last season. Admit, when he first come in, I was his biggest fan. Then last season, he got better. He did, didn't he? We got to admit that. He got better with all the goals he was scoring. Now he's been shit, right? Yeah. Because he's been playing back. He's coming back into that DM position and going forward. You don't play, if you're an attacking player, you don't fucking play further back down the pitch and then go up the pitch. You play around the 18-yard box. That is where you're supposed to fucking be. At the end of the day,
that's where you receive the ball. Yeah, that's where you get possession. That's where you work.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is now 4-3-3. He's got to change it. That ain't no good for us. He's proved that now. And I've got to be honest with you. If that man don't get anybody in fucking January, people's going on about Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney, I'll tell you something about Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney ain't going nowhere. He's going to stay at Brentford till the end of this season. And then I tell you what, he'll leave Brentford at the start of next season. And you mark my fucking words now, which I've been saying on streams, that Ivan Toney, he's going to be a Tottenham player. Because the only reason why I'm going to say he's going to go to Tottenham is because they used the money from Harry Kane to get fucking Ivan Toney. You mark my words. And that'd be true.
That'd be some slap in the face for the club then, by another slap in the face.
There you go.
We need a striker, lads. We need a striker. We need a striker for the last few fucking years. We've been shouting out for a striker. 80 NKD and JSOs wouldn't strike fucking matches. It's embarrassing what we have. I don't know, lads. I don't know. I don't know. I just lost for words because I came off social media. I was on Facebook and all that, and I was putting up Yorkshire about Arsenal. Lads getting back to me, and I ended up in a few arguments with lads here in town and stuff like that. And I just said, you know what? I've enough of this fucking shit, and I came down off it because everything I'm saying is just being ignored, and I'm being told that I'm negative. I'm being told that you don't know what you're talking about, and this is coming from lads that's only in their 20s. And I just said to myself, I ain't coming off this shit because they haven't a fucking clue. The lads, they haven't a fucking clue. This fucking club is going nowhere fast. 6 cents.
And you can't bring you can't bring the Cronkies because the Cronkies, they fucking backed him. They give him 750 million to spend. Another window's coming up now. How much are you going to spend in this window? Another 50, 80 million?
Yeah. That's over 800 million, Anthony. Over 800 million. Almost £1 billion this prick is after fucking spending.
There you go. And he can't win. And he can't win a fucking... Well, he won't be winning the fucking league, let alone the fucking Champions League. FA Cup is the only fucking thing we can go for.
Liverpool are going to beat us in the FA Cup. We're not going to get past We're not going to get past Liverpool in the FA Cup, lads. They're going to beat us.
Oh, Liverpool beat us. And Porto will beat us in the Champions League as well, Dave. Forget about it.
But today was like the perfect opportunity. The team have been lucky that they're in second. Yeah, they've had a bit of luck already this season. They were not as good as we were last season. They're in second. They're within striking distance. All you had to do was go out today and put in a performance. We weren't expecting too much from them. They're the home side. Okay, West Ham are a decent outfit, yeah, but they should have been prepared for what was the challenge today. They just went out like they didn't have a clue what they were doing. I mean, this was the perfect opportunity today just to lay down a marker, go out there, take the 3 points, and put in a performance and get the team G'd up. We go into the new year, and we got the bit between our teeth. You know, it sets everything in motion. It's one game, but it was an acid test. This was the one. Not playing Feyenoord in the Champions League or beating fucking whoever we were playing. This was the one against West Ham, a proper team, a difficult team.
Yeah.
We failed miserably. I mean, we have not improved in one. We're gone backwards.
What's our next 2 games? Is it Fulham and Wolves?
Away to Fulham and then
That's right. Fulham is the next Premier League game anyway. One after, I think, is Wolves. And we've got the FA Cup.
I think we're getting all there, but I'll tell you something now. Wolves, they won last night, didn't they? They won 4-1. They beat Chelsea before that, Christmas Eve, 2-1. They beat Chelsea. They were all over Chelsea. I was watching that game in the pub, Chelsea and Wolves. And do you know what? We're going to lose today. Because I'll tell you something now. You see that Wolves, the way our Wolves have been playing now, they've been playing with more kahunas than what we fucking have. And that's a fact. And I'll tell you something.
Is very strong. Yeah.
Exactly. But we're going to lose. We'll lose to them. We're drawn against Fulham and we'll lose against Wolves. And Liverpool, they'll knock us out the cup. And that'll be our next 3 games.
Yeah. That's terrible.
He had no ideas on how to fix things today, though. He had no ideas. He had nothing going on. I was watching the game. It was flat. There was nothing happening.
Yeah, but then where's the characters, man? Where's the fucking leaders? Where's the fucking characters? In 1989, we had characters. 91, we had characters. 98, we had characters. 2002, 2001, we had players there that said, when the fucking shit got tough, we were winning. This is it, lads. The mentality, the winning mentality. We're going out to win this. Where was that tonight? That's another example of the weak-mindedness, the weak mentality that we have. We don't have a winning mentality. We don't know how to take a game by the scruff and win the fucking game. Instead of that, we think we're on PlayStation. Type, tip, tap, and tip, tap. Put the ball in the fucking net.
Too predictable. Martinelli's out of form. We were playing the ball to Saka. Saka was 2-on-1 the whole time. They were immediately closing him down. He didn't have an answer. He's not Diego Maradona, guys. As soon as they got tight to him, he buckled. And these are good players we're talking about here. They had him marked out of the game completely. Like I said, he's no Maradona, guys. He's not at that level. Maradona would just sail around him.
I'm sick of Saka, Dave. I'm sick of him.
Predictable. We were too predictable, too slow.
He's not world class. He's very predictable. If I was the left back and I was playing Saka tomorrow morning, I know exactly what his game plan is. And I fucking stick with him. It's like what Roberto Carlos once said about David Beckham. He said, every time I marked him, I thought he was the easiest player I ever marked. All I had to do was just stand beside him. That's what you do with Saka. People make Saka out to be world class. He's not fucking world class. Robin Perez was world class. Freddie fucking Lundberg was world class. Andreas fucking Limpar was world class. Not these fucking idiots.
No.
People need to fucking wake up.
Yeah. When they're faced with a battle like they were today, when they're faced with a difficult game, there was no fight. None. Seriously, though, I mean, come on. Like, we never looked like we were going to break through. We never looked like we had them worried. They never started to crumble. And you know one thing we never did as well? It was evident. We never caught them in possession.
No.
We never caught them high up the park. Like when they were playing the ball out, that's where we had a lot of success. When they're playing the ball out from the back, we catch them in that position and they're already after pushing forward to connect the ball, but they lose it in transition and we hit them quick and we overpower them. We never did that. We never caught them up the park when they were pushing forward. You know what I mean? We never caught them in possession and made them vulnerable just for that split second. That's what decides games. Never happened for us. The press didn't work. They're so comfortable on the ball. It was unreal. And they're better than us. They're actually better than us.
Yeah.
Has to be said. They're better players than us. They were all over us. We got
Well,
They're so care. They have players are multi-millionaires. They're under 250,000 pound a week. They don't give a fuck if we win or lose.
and
What
Moyes
is there? Like, you know, they don't.
Moyes outsmarted Arteta, guys. He outsmarted Arteta.
Yeah, I know he did. But you tell me this: why is it West Ham fans? Why are they crying for Moyes out?
He's doing a
After
great
fan
job.
base, they want David Moyes in charge at West Ham. And look what he did
Doesn't
tonight.
make
Look what he
any
did in the
sense.
last game. And the game before that.
And what the Third fans do? Kiss Arteta.
Oh yeah, well he's got. I think he's got a job for life. That fucker. To be
Oh,
honest with you.
absolutely.
He's a yes man. He's a yes man.
Well, he is a yes man.
But they have no ambition. They have no ambition. The point I've been making the last month is, and I'm going to repeat myself again. Anthony's probably heard this till, you know what I mean? I've been saying it so much, but what we're going to do in January should have been done before the start of the season. In January, you strengthen the squad. The players that we need to sign in January are going to decide our whole season. It's sink or swim. It's do or die. We're under so much pressure, and when you're under pressure for signings, it's not going to come for you. You know what I mean? We're just an accident waiting to happen in the transfer market.
Well, we are. Well, I mean, you could turn around. You can say, I mean, the important position. We need a backup. We need a backup for Saka. We haven't got one. He's injured. Yeah. He's one game for an injury, and that's the injury. He's going to be out for the rest of the season then, or out for at least 5 or 6 games. We got.
Fuck, man, that was terrible today. That was terrible today, though, guys. That performance was terrible.
I mean, you look at that left winger, the attacking left winger. What Wolves got? The guy that plays for is it South Korea or Japan? He played for him or whatever.
Yeah. He's an animal. I know the guy.
Yeah.
You know what? He's on 12 goals already. 12 goals.
He's a wrecking machine. I know the guy you're talking about. Yeah.
Lads, let me give you this. Let me give you this now before I go on. You know that Solanke fella.
Yeah, Solanke. Yeah, Bournemouth.
Solanke has more goals this season than what Jesus and Eddie Nketiah has put together.
Yeah,
and we're supposed to win. And we're supposed to win a league title. Forget about that. That sums it all up in one sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're on about Arsenal's on about putting a £50 million bid in for him in January.
Unbelievable.
I don't know why we're persisting with the players that we are when we could actually buy better players. I mean, I don't know why. Why did we buy Declan Rice at all then? If we're not going to strengthen in the areas that need strengthening, and then like he's like one piece of the puzzle, yeah, but we need another 2 or 3. Why buy him at all? Just to get by? Just to keep afloat? Just to get top 4? I mean, what is the fucking point of that?
Yeah, we could have got Madison.
Chasing him 100 million. What's the fucking point? He was running around like a donkey today, man. Like a donkey.
We could have got Madison and that Kudus fella scoring all the goals for West Ham for the same money that we spent on Havertz.
Kudus is incredible.
That's incredible stuff.
They got him in for a bargain, West Ham, that Kudus. They got him in for a real, I think, about 20 million, 25 million.
Yeah. We could have got him, Anthony, and Madison for the same price that we paid for Havertz. Like,
exactly. Yeah.
What's going on there? Like, what the fuck is going on there?
Exactly. I tell you what, I don't know. It's obviously Arteta. You've got to put the blame on Arteta. But I know you like him as well, Dave. But Edu, you've got to start blaming him.
Guys. I met him. I shook his hand.
I know you did.
You should have broke his fucking neck there. Fucking.
Well, I met him more as kind of like he's an invincible. You know what I mean?
That fella was an invincible with a winning mentality. And what the fuck? What's happened to that prick? Because he's done a bad fucking
his wife had a word with him.
Shocking. You should have broke his fucking neck there. Never mind shake his hand. I
would accept he'd kick the fucking shit out of me, Kyle. Anyway, he's an absolute animal, like. He's like a skyscraper. But you know what? It was that was the worst. That today was just, I mean, and we're snooker.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
We're fucked. That's what I'm going to say. We're fucked.
I wasn't
We're not
expecting that
anything.
today. I was expecting a score draw. I knew they were going to give us a game, but for that performance to be, they should be ashamed of themselves, man. There's no character there. There's no nothing. It's not all about ability, guys. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, there
Yeah.
ain't.
It's not all about ability, lads. Jesus Christ. Like, you want to win a game, yeah? You want to win a football game? Do you want to win titles? You want to be successful? You want to do something? Look at the history of the club. Jesus Christ, man. It's
It's all
terrible.
gone.
Like,
The history of the club, Dave, is gone, my friend. And all you have to do is look at the Emirates Stadium. All you have to do is look at the crest with the badge, the plastic badge turned the wrong way. The history and all that, it's gone. It's finished. The Arsenal Football Club that we grew up and loved is finished. All you have to do is look at the fucking crest outside the stadium. All you have to do is look at the fan base that's inside the fucking stadium. They're not real fans. It's all corporate. It's all business and all this fucking shite. Then you have AFTV on the ground. Getting into young people's minds, the whole new generation, social media generation. It's all completely different than the fucking Arsenal that we grew up and loved. You know, and I think that's what's wrong, you know, the history and all that. Who gives a fuck about the history? These young people don't care about history. All they care about is what they get on social media. And it's all wrong. The whole thing is wrong. And we're never going to see football like we did before. We're never going to have Arsenal back the way we used to have us. I'm just glad that I had a period of my time where I saw us and loved this and felt this. Because I feel sorry for the younger generation of today because they never know what it felt like for us going down the road there, down the Highbury. And I stood on the North Bank on many occasions and the East Wing, and I was able to look East Stand, and I was able to look out the likes of Thierry Henry and Bergkamp, Vieira. I was honoured. I was one of the lucky ones. I was able to do that. Will I go over now to waste me fucking time to see that shite? Sad. It's very, very fucking sad now, you know.
just
Well,
going around.
I wouldn't
You're just
even.
going
I
around
wouldn't
in
even go into a
circles, man.
shop and buy a football top and spend £80 on it. I wouldn't even fucking do that. Would not even touch an Arsenal football top in a shop for 80 fucking quid. No way. No,
No.
I am not giving my money to the likes of that. I am
No.
sorry. I just think
No.
I'd rather buy it fucking second hand on eBay.
Anthony, you're spot on, my friend, because I'm the same. I haven't bought a fucking jersey in about 7 years now. And there, Chris, my birthday, 25th of October is my birthday. And myself and the woman went to a hotel for a night away. And she surprised me with an Arsenal jersey. She bought this season's Arsenal jersey, the home jersey. And I said to her, have you got a receipt for that? And she said, yeah. I bought the jersey back to the shop that she bought it in the following day. And I got something else instead of it. Because, why? I'll tell you why. Because they had the audacity to put the goat strips on the sleeves of the snow jersey, celebrating what we done 20 years ago. How fucking dare they?
Yeah.
So I got that jersey back and I got myself a Nike jacket instead. Fuck off. Don't want it.
I don't blame you.
Absolutely embarrassing. To celebrate what we done 20 years ago, but this show the bastards that's representing the club now.
And
Shocking
other
stuff.
other clubs as well are being run better for us. Like, I'll give you a simple example. Back in the day, I was dating a bird in Switzerland and she was a Chelsea fan. So we made a trip to London and she wanted to see the bridge. So we went there. Now, they had just won the Champions League at that point, yeah? So they brought out their merch range, the Champions League win, yeah? Grand job. Fair enough. So we were there. 2012, I think it was. So we were there, yeah? Now, when you go into the shop, it's the bridge, they're not fucking running straight over asking you, are you okay? They leave everybody walk around at their own pace. You buy, you don't buy. Go into the fucking armory. They're almost fucking on top of you.
That's right.
They're breathing down your neck and they don't give a fuck.
That's
if you're a real Arsenal fan or you're one of these cunts up the road that is pretending to be. They're jumping down your fucking neck.
Spot
they're
on
going to take your money and you're supporting that shite.
Yeah.
Like, I like to support the club, yeah, and I would definitely buy some of the nice things they have in the armory. But when it's been run like that, I won't fucking put my hand in my pocket. I think once I went there and I bought a packet of mints for like £1. And they were looking at me when I went up to the fucking register. I don't give a fuck what they thought. Or I bought a lanyard. Cost like £1.50. Yeah, man, I looked at some of the stuff. You know what? I have the money, but sure, why should I when Seriously, man, you can go outside the stadium as a true Arsenal fan. You can sit in front where they have like the seats with all the players' names on them, and like the stones, the blocks,
Yeah.
and they have like Henry and Bergkamp and all
Yeah.
them on it. You have all the people then with their names on the ground. You have the
Yeah.
two cannons in front, by Hornby Road there, by the Holloway
Yeah.
Road end. And you
Yeah.
can sit out there and you can have the stadium behind you. You can look at all the other fans coming, and you feel more part of the club just doing that than spending £80 on something. And that's not being mean. I mean,
No.
where is that money going? What good is it to you? I mean, come on, the
Dave.
connection between the fans and the club it's like a thing of the past. I
Dave,
sit outside the stadium sometimes, guys, and I feel better for it.
well,
Just
for
being
me
close
to
to the
go to an
stadium.
Arsenal, for me to
I
go
take
to
a
an
walk up to
Arsenal match,
Highbury.
Highbury, for me to go to a match, I have to fucking drive 2 hours to Dublin Airport. Then I have to get the flight over to Stansted. Then I have to get the fucking train down to Liverpool Street. Then I have to get the underground down to Finsbury Park.
Yeah.
Go out to see the game. Come over the game. Get the fucking underground again back to Liverpool Street. Train back to the airport. Flight back to Dublin. Into the car and drive another 2 hours home. That's what I was done. Now, why should I do that when you have these fucking wankers on the field, multimillionaires, and all they do is that?
They don't appreciate
Why
it.
should I bother? Why should I bother?
They don't
If I'm
appreciate
not bothered, why should I be
the
bothered?
sacrifices you make.
Yeah.
I could
know
have went to the game
what-
today, I had an opportunity maybe to go to the game. It fell through, but you know what? I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I wasn't there to witness that, because it would have pushed me over the fucking edge, man. Seriously. It would have pushed me over the fucking edge. The performance, the manner of the goals, the reaction to the goals, the way they started the game, the way they went out of it with a fucking whimper. I mean, no fight, no character. What are they doing when they go home? Like, what the fuck are they doing now? I would be fucking beside myself with anger if I was one of them.
Of course
I
you would,
would be
Dave, but these lads are
fucking-
not. These lads are going back to fucking mansions, back to supermodel of wives, lying back in their comforts. They
Fucking
don't
nuts.
give two fucks what me, you, or Anthony thinks tonight.
That's what
You
it looks like
think
out there.
They don't
That's
care.
what you see.
They go down to the bank tomorrow morning to see their fucking £250,000 wages put into it. They don't give a. That's the problem. They don't give a fuck.
I don't know what they were doing in training, man. I honestly don't know what the fuck they'd be doing in training, because they're not fucking playing football anyway. Were they all talking to each other and hugging each other and telling each other everything's going to be okay? Was it a fucking like I don't know, but
Too busy flicking their fucking hairs, Dave, and showing each other
Christmas
their new
bonus,
fucking
cunts.
tattoos. That's what's wrong with them.
But this club deserves better than that, man. The fan base deserves better, yeah. The real fans, we deserve better than what we saw
Of course
today.
we do.
I mean, and you know what? You can't take anything away from the likes of West Ham and Tony. It was a little bit painful for me because I did like a kind of a simultaneous stream with him on my channel and his, watching the game together. And of course he was happy, but you couldn't say anything against it. I mean, what could you say? We were pathetic. We were just
Pathetic. That's a great
They
word.
just
Pathetic.
demolished us. They took us apart bit by bit, and they demoralized us. Yeah, we were demoralized at the end. No got going. Like the Liverpool performance was much better. I can't understand. Okay, Liverpool were attacking.
Against Liverpool in the FA Cup, we're better off putting our fucking reserves in this first team. I'm telling you that for the fact.
We need to rest.
They're-
Certain players need to be pulled. They just need to be taken over the team. They're just
Yeah, they did.
when they
They
come
did.
back, hopefully they'll be a bit more.
Martinelli being one of them. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I think he's been shit
He's been
all
playing
season.
awful, man.
Absolutely.
He's been
Facts.
playing awful.
Do you know what? Do you want to know the reason why he's been poor this season? I think because he was good last season. I think we've burnt him out. We've burnt him out, Martinelli. He's gone. We've burnt him out. His days are numbered. He's a bench warmer now. So what he's better off doing now is putting Martinelli onto the bench. Say Jesus, put Odin back, put him over to where Martinelli plays, and get ourselves a fucking 20 goal scoring striker up front. That's what we need to do, and a backup for Saka.
Yeah.
Take it from there.
We need a good 4 or 5 top players to straighten this. It's terrible. It's embarrassing. Man, I'm getting the hell out of here anyway. So listen.
No problem, man. Thanks for giving your time, Kyla.
No hassle, Dave. And Anthony, big up to you, my friend. Listen, lads, I thought you
take care, yeah. Take care of yourself, big man.
Happy New Year to you all, lads, and your
Same
family.
to you, man.
Happy New Year, Kyle.
Take care, yeah.
Cheers, lads.
Slán, Kyle.
Thanks, Brad. Slán, Dave.
Slán. All right. I think you summed that up better than I ever could have there. Let's look at that comment from McManus. They go back to their fancy homes and play Fortnite. Let me
What
take
he
that.
did? He did.
They go back to their fancy homes and play Fortnite. 1 second. Let me put my beautiful face in the... Yeah, there we go. People want to see this. This didn't happen by chance, guys, as well. Yeah, just to let you know, a bit of levity to the channel. This didn't happen by chance. I planned all this. This was created. Okay, so this didn't happen overnight, guys. This was like, look at that. Like, I mean, the symmetry of everything. But yeah,
What about the guns, Dave? What about the guns? What about the guns?
Anthony, I'm not even. We're sharing the same screen now, so I'm not even gonna. Because you're, I just, you know what I mean. Maybe with someone smaller, I could pump the guns, but not with your there, because it's just going to look like pitiful. You know what I mean? Embarrassing.
Yeah.
I mean, if any of the girls that I'm trying to match on Tinder see me on this, they're not going to go near me. You know what I mean?
No, they're not going to swipe right. They're going to swipe left, aren't they?
Yeah, by whatever chance, by whatever, I don't know, just yeah, it's just not going to happen. So no, I'll just stay here and make myself look, like try to cut the angle of the camera and try to fill it more. I've got a bigger t-shirt on than I normally wear just to make myself kind of... All right, so look, they go back to their fancy homes and play Fortnite. They don't care more than they do with clubbers number 20 special anymore. We used to, and it wasn't all about winning titles, but you knew with Arsenal what you got. There was like a proud reputation of the club. We have got a great fan base. I mean, regardless of these plastic fans, there's Arsenal fans are the salt of the earth, but no one's getting any younger. And social media definitely is a thing that has... I mean, the players are more like posting on Instagram and this and that about this and that, or TikTok or whatever. But I mean, they have to look at themselves in the mirror after today's game, and if they don't go home and they don't feel... and don't worry about me, guys. I've been sick the last couple of days. I know I look a little bit drawn. That's not because of the game today, guys. I've just been a bit unwell. I got a flu. So I'm going to try to pass it off on Anthony and try to get him sick. Through the wonders of modern technology.
Yeah.
Through the streaming, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, seriously, today was diabolical, man. Today was just from start to finish. I never got the feeling that, the excitement and the butterflies in the stomach at any point in the game that, the joy of watching the team play. It was literally, I was wondering at one point when I did like the stream with Tony, we did like a simultaneous stream. I was actually thinking at one point, what am I actually doing here? Why am I doing this at all? Look what's going on the screen. That's not right. That's not acceptable. I mean, I was wondering, why did I actually agree to this? Because look at I wanted to be nice to him. He's a nice guy, but I was fuming inside, man, not because it's him and me and his team are winning, mine are losing. We're not kids. But the performance, I was like, fuck, man, we're at home. I mean, come on, there was nothing going on. I felt it's good I hadn't been drinking, because otherwise I would have kicked off.
Yeah.
I mean, I said some things at the end of the game about certain Arsenal players, and I stand by what I said. I'm not going to repeat it because it wasn't pretty. But a lot of the English players as well, overrated. Terrible. I think they get away with it because they're Saka, for one. Martinelli, of course, is Brazilian, but he's not been on it, man. He's the worst player out there. The defense, really, they did their very best, but Ben White was crap. But the two centre backs are good. But Zinchenko was awful. But the two centre backs were their usual dependable says, but they didn't get any respite. Like, we didn't score, we never scored. We just conceded, and you could see that had them kind of... There was no hope going forward. So you could see that Saliba was kind of, at the end, the last 5 or 10 minutes, he had given up because there was nothing going on in the forwards. We had no chance to score. So it didn't matter how good they defended because we never got going. There was no push. There was no, and Arteta just let us disintegrate. He just...
Yeah. I mean, I looked at it. I think that I think what Arteta was trying to do was change the strategy towards the end of the game. If you notice, he brought on both Eddie Nketiah and Reece Nelson, and Martinelli came off, and Zinchenko came off. Well, with Zinchenko came off, right? So he came off, moved Ben White across. So we played three at the back then. So and then ended up front with Jason. We were playing. I think the last 20 minutes of the game, maybe it was like a 3-5-2 formation. So he was hoping to do something there, and I felt to myself, I felt that it was nothing there. It was. I mean, we were supposed to be excited before the game. Don't get me wrong, I was excited before the game, but I feel even now, I feel deflated because it's like what we're trying to discuss, Steve. There was nothing there. There was no passion, no charisma. There was no flair. There was literally no leaders on that pitch. West Ham was totally brilliant, and
no momentum, man. No momentum.
Yeah, that's right. And the second goal was what made it. That was two things. What made it worse? The ball was past the line, and it was our ex-player, our ex-defender, who, by the way, our defender brought in at Arsenal, and I think it was Unai Emery that got rid of him, or maybe Arteta because he was going out on loan for quite a bit. And obviously West Ham seen him, snaps it up, and he got the bloody winning goal against Arsenal. So I think that's two reasons why I feel pissed off tonight. But I just feel when you injure a player of West Ham like that, Paqueta, not being fake, that's a spine. That's the spine of West Ham's team. That's half the spine gone because of a good player he is. No, they make a difference at West Ham tonight because when they put their player on, they made their sub, and you know what? It was just as good as having Paqueta on that pitch. We were like, I don't know, I can't choose the right words, but it was like
no creation, man. No idea how to break them down. No battle. No fight.
Yeah, but there was no talking. There was no communication between the players. This, that, and the other. Nothing. And they want men on that pitch tonight, Dave. They want men. They want men on that pitch tonight. I'm sorry, and I know. I caught the end, when you and Tony were streaming, and you said about the English players, and you said what was it? Most probably Arsenal need a couple of Irish players in there.
Yeah, with a pair of balls. With a pair of fucking balls.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say. There was no. That's why I said I couldn't call them men on that pitch tonight. I just couldn't. I think our team is.
The whole fucking team was shit.
Shit.
Apart from Rice. Rice manned up.
Rice. Yeah. I thought. Do you know what? When he made that penalty, I was like that. Rice. Well, why did you do that and give away that penalty? But in all fairness, I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he was let down by his teammates. He was let down by his teammates, and he thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to go in, tackle him. If it's a penalty, it's a penalty. If it's not, it's not. It was one of those that you could either give it or it wasn't. It was given. And you know what? I feel that towards the end of the game, it was like, fuck it, we've lost it. No, we've lost this now. I still think he was one of our best players on the pitch. Declan Rice to me. I was watching the stream, and one of them warded Declan Rice. One guy gave him a 3, and another guy gave him a 4 out of 10.
Combined score of 7 out of 20.
I thought Declan Rice, I would have given at least a 5.5.
3 out of 10 and a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, that, sometimes we've been in the same position against teams like West Ham today, and we've forced corners in succession, or we have forced free kicks. Like, we have battled to positions where they had to stop us by fouling us. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, they had to take us out because they couldn't stop our build-up as we were building up the play. Or we have forced corners, and we have put the ball in there and fucking went up for it. We didn't even do that. There was no kind of, like, okay, they had us bottled up. They had us under the cosh. We couldn't break free. I get it. They're a very good team. I get it. I fucking understand. They would have wiped the floor with me if I was out there. I get it. It's fine for me sitting here saying that. If I was out there, I would have been fucking the same. I wouldn't have been able to break through. But force corners, take advantage of set pieces, put the pressure on, get the crowd going then when you win a corner, because they were giving us nothing. They were giving us absolutely nothing. We didn't have that we didn't roll on in that mentality, just claw our way into the game bit by bit. I get a corner, get another corner, get the ball in, deliver it well, attack it. There was none of this. Like, we could have used the set pieces and G up the crowd when the ball went for the corner and they were like, fuck, they're after conceding the corner. We never got going in any way, shape, or form. We didn't try things. We weren't fearless. We didn't probe. We didn't stretch them. And it was predictable. It was play the ball right. Okay, Saka's marked. Play it left. And then they put it right again. And he was double teamed every time. There was 2 players on him. And they're physically stronger than him. And they're quick. As quick as fuck. He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance by they're standing in front of him. He's not Maradona. He's not going to take on 7 Belgian players and fucking fly past them. You know what I mean? He didn't have that technical ability to move the ball from left to right as quickly as Maradona could. That's the only way you're going to get around him, is with sheer pace. He didn't have that, you know what I mean, that explosiveness. So how the hell they were playing the ball to him? But sure, the boys were waiting for him. They had him out on the left. He was waiting for the ball. When the ball came, they just moved out a little bit towards him, but they didn't commit. They just left him have it there, and they just fenced him in.
Yeah.
Played everything in front of him. Left to right, right to left, left to right, right to left, the whole time. 90 minutes of that shit. Seriously, man. And Arteta was like perplexed. Why isn't this working? Man, we were shit. They had us. He had to do something different. That's why we will never, because he can't change it up quickly. He needs to develop. And we can't be waiting another 5 years for that to happen.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Honestly,
that's right.
Arteta, man, he doesn't have a clue how to break teams down like that. They had a week before the game. They knew it was coming. They knew West Ham were going to do that to us. Set up the team to break it down. He had no idea how to break that down.
No. He's so predictable. Right? That's why we're not winning games, Dave. He's so predictable. And Kyle said it earlier. He knows what everybody can read what Saka plays like now. Everybody knows what a Jesus is like. Everybody knows what 11 players of that Arsenal team are like. And anyone can play against us and compete against us as well. And do you know what I reckon? Is going back. It stems back to me when we played Luton. We just scraped past them. We beat them 4-3. And do you know what? The best team lost that day. The best team lost, Luton, and it all stems from that game. And it's like what I said: if you've got a plan A, surely you've got a plan. Surely you've got to come up with a plan B. And it's like there's no rotation. If Martinelli can't do anything, if Martinelli can't do anything out on the left, knowing that the people that the players that he's up against, why can't he, for the last 20, 30 minutes of the game, why can't he swap Saka over with Martinelli and say, right, you swap over, see what you can give me out there. See what you can give it, see what you can do. Or maybe fucking push Odegaard up front, like, not up front, but in behind Jesus with Martinelli, and you've got Declan Rice there with I would have put, I don't know. I most probably would have played a 4-2-3-1. I most probably would have played Declan Rice along Shevchenko. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Or Jorginho, Declan Rice and Jorginho. It's like what I said, the formation is key for Arsenal as well. I always said with 4-3-3, you've got the depth of the pitch, but you haven't really got the width. And you've got to use the whole area of the pitch. That's what you play on football pitches for. Not just play down and flank down the middle and then just cross the ball in right by the 18-yard box. You want the whole width. Yeah. If you ain't using that, and the opposition is, you're getting exploited all the time. So it's like what I said. So 4-3-3 formation is not for Arsenal, and everybody keeps saying it. Oh, I'll have Odegaard with Rice and Partey. No. It's just 4-3-3. It won't work.
We never hit like the long ball in behind, like the left or right back, like from left to
Exactly.
right or right to left. We never had a runner coming in at pace, like bursting through.
It's
And
true.
even if he gets brought down, stretching them, and maybe the ball is going to ricochet, rebound to someone else, or someone will get a shot off. We never punched a hole. We never actually broke through with
Because
with any kind of. It was just unpredictable. They didn't.
yeah,
Jesus didn't know what fucking Saka was doing, and Saka didn't know what he was doing. There was no. When you're up against a team like that, yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm no more than a professional, but when you're up against a team like that, when it's possible, you get wide. But when you're up against them like that and it's a real battle, like if I see you struggling, Anthony, okay, and you can't get free, I'm going to come towards you. We're both forwards. I'm going to link up with you, and then we can fucking do something. You know what I
yeah,
mean? We're going to link up. We're going to roll off each other. Like Andy Cole and Dwight York. That was a good combination for United back in the day.
yeah,
Klinsmann and Sheringham, whatever you want to do it. Gascoigne and fucking, like Les Ferdinand and Alan Shearer, back in the day, whatever, Faustino
yeah,
Asprilla,
yeah,
Ginola. They used to peel off each other, but the two strikers would combine against the back four to break them up. They would play
yeah,
1-2s, but the ball would be delivered quick. The ball wasn't being delivered fast. The ball has to be fast, quick, and they run off each other. You know what I mean? Like, you remember that goal that Balotelli set up when Man City won the league with Aguero?
yeah.
Held
When
it
he
up.
went to QPR,
Yeah, last
yeah,
minute, 3-2. He held it up. He got his foot on it. As he was falling over, he played it to an on-rushing Aguero. That's what you have to do to break. He could see that there was a space. He played it into the space. The on-rushing Aguero connected it and went past the defender.
yeah,
We were blessed with Mark Overmars. We were blessed with. Look, I know we don't have players like that anymore. Yeah, that can do it single-handedly, but we can do better than we did today. That was just what was at stake. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. The team, the confidence has drained out of them completely now. Liverpool are going to bait us. There's no excuse for that today. I don't care what
no,
anybody says, man. There's no excuse. I am completely like the game was soul destroying.
it
What
is, it
what
is. And
what was
all
the
the
point of
tactics, everything's changed now, Dave. Everybody likes to play this inverted system, and to me, it's wrong. What is this inverted system? Can somebody explain it to me? If you're still, obviously, if you're still watching, can you explain to me in the chat? Because this inverted system is absolutely shit, and it don't mean nothing to me. I rather just,
inverted?
yeah, I don't like the inverted system.
I never even heard of it before till we signed Sinchenko, and he's
No,
an awful defender.
exactly. He's not a defender.
Why do we
He's
consist
a
with him?
midfielder. But put him in. I rather put him in where Odegaard is. Take Odegaard, put him in there in the midfield with Declan Rice or whatever, and then play Odegaard in behind Jesus. And then you got Martinelli and Saka
Yeah, I
either
mean,
on the wings. So there's your so you've got your depth and also you've got your width, and then you've got the overlapping with Ben White and Saka.
I'm just going to go to the bathroom there. Yeah, just 1 second, man. I'll be
Oh,
back. I'm drinking a load of water. No energy drinks. You'll be happy to know.
oh, that's good.
Just water, man. I've been pissing like a racehorse.
I can't explain it, mate. All I know is it didn't work. It don't matter, man. It's absolutely crap, and I don't understand why. I mean, Arteta's playing it, and Shevchenko's doing it as well. Ben White is but Shevchenko is the worst one when he goes in. When he plays that inverted. I mean, Ben White plays it every now and then, but the worst one is actually Shevchenko. That infuriates me why he does it. But I've noticed now other teams are doing it now. It's like Ange, the manager of Tottenham. He's sort of playing that inverted system as well. So I think what it was, I think Pep, I think I'm right by saying Pep was the first one to create over here in the Premier League, and everybody's trying to copy that role, try and get everybody wants to be like a Man City. You can't. The only time you could be a Man City is if you've got shit loads of money and you buy every single Man City player. That's the only time you could be a Man City. But I mean, we've beat them, yeah. And I mean, you look at them now; they're laughing at us now. Man City. You wait now until I don't know. let's say the middle of January, they'd be back up there. They'd be back up there. They'll be top by the middle of January. 2 or 3 games, the next 2 or 3 games, they'd be first, Man City. And they always will be. Don't get me wrong, I think Liverpool are playing well now. So that's a possibility. They're up there roundabouts. We're still up there roundabouts, but we're not going to win the league. Arsenal. We'll finish. I tell you what, I reckon it'd be Man City first, Liverpool second, Arsenal third, Aston Villa fourth, Newcastle fifth, and what else? Man United sixth, and Tottenham seventh. I think that's what it will be. So that's my top 7. I feel that's going to finish. I mean, there's news now that Eddie Howe he might be gone, or people are saying that he might be sacked. I mean, I feel sorry for him for what he's done for Newcastle. You know, how he's changed them, but you know what can you do? It's a tough one. That absolutely tough one. Let's see if I can bring up some more of your comments. I can see him. McManus again. Shevchenko isolates Martinelli. He does isolate Martinelli. Martinelli is knackered out on that wing all the time. He's the one that's doing the work. You can't rotate it with Shevchenko and Martinelli. They don't help one another out like what Ben White and Saka does. But you know, it's one of those things. I think if we can see it, I don't understand why Mikel Arteta can't see it. To be honest with you. Bula, what's that one? The inverted fullback is there to create a 3 at the back and pull the fullback into midfield, creating numerical advantage in the midfield. It don't work. I get what you're saying. It doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. I don't understand. I've never known anybody to play that inverted. It was Pep that played it, that introduced it. Then Mikel Arteta was the second one. And then everybody else seems to be playing it, and Tottenham are playing it as well, like I said. But this, I don't get the inverted. I think it's rubbish. I think it's poor. I mean, when Shevchenko goes forward, look, he's at a position, right? The opposition is attacking. So what happens? Saliba and Gabriel got to come over towards the left, right? And then Partey, when he was playing, but now it's like Declan Rice, got to come back in the centre back's position. Shevchenko still lost. There, that has a knock-on effect because you've got 3 or 4 people or players, I should say, that's at a position. So you know, the inverted, it don't work.
Take a while, guys, before we pick ourselves up after this. That was shocking stuff, man, out there. Seriously.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. I don't know. I haven't been like this for a while. I haven't seen that. Like, I mean, that was just the most.
It's still in my head, Dave.
I did not get a ticket for that game and go. I had a bad feeling before the game, before I went on area. I had a bad feeling. And it was proved right. You know what I mean? The only reason I kept going with Tony on that stream was because I liked the guy. You know, because he's a nice guy. I didn't want to be around it. It was for me to.
I like it.
There are better ways to spend my days off than watching that fucking dross. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I would believe
cowards, man. Those cowards.
Trouble is, I can't see.
Cowards.
Yeah. Can I see fair play to West Ham winning? Yeah, I could, because that game should be 1-0. Right, we had the penalty save. He didn't score. The ex-Arsenal centre-back, he scored the goal. That's one. But that ball was past the line. And I'm not worried. It reminded me, it casted my mind back when we played Newcastle.
Mm.
And that ball was past the line then. It was past the line against Newcastle.
They beat us, huh?
Yeah. And guess what? That ball was past the line again tonight. And a lot of people were saying, oh, whether it was past the line or not, it doesn't make a difference. Well, in all fairness, it fucking do, because you got a goal
It's past the
shouldn't
line,
have
it's out.
Yeah. There you go. So
As if it's the whole ball, but they don't know that. Those idiots, they don't know what they're talking about. If it's out, it's out. But VAR has its problems and it's not perfect. So why persist with it in those decision making things like a handball maybe or this or that or an offside, but not with a ball being out of play or in play. See, they're
right.
doing it after the fact. The goal has been scored. It's literally, it's they're not bringing back the play.
No.
They're deciding everything with one decision. Yes or no, goal or not. Fucking
But surely,
ridiculous.
I'm not being funny, where the referee was positioned, most probably okay. He could have most probably looked over and most probably would have guessed. I'm not being funny. You had two officials. You had a linesman on each side that could most probably said like it wasn't a goal. They raised their flags up, which they didn't. Then they know it was going to go to VAR. But I got to be honest with you, Dave. I hate this VAR. This VAR is crap. The only thing that VAR is good for is in rugby. Yeah,
Is
that's the
which?
only sport is good at. It ain't no good. VAR is no good in football. The best thing they brought in, and I always say this, was goal line technology. That was the best thing that they ever brought into football. Was the ball would pass the line because
Was
it was
which? What was the best thing?
a goal line technology. When
Oh,
the ball passed the line, you knew it was a goal. But why didn't they use that? Why didn't they use something like that? Yeah, on that play. That new sorry.
The whole line, yeah, like the line.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Why didn't they use that?
Fucking mugs.
Exactly. You would have known if that ball was past the fucking line or not.
It doesn't like, yeah, there's no way the thing is above it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it does the shot from above you.
Yeah.
You see exactly then where it is to the line, yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I know what they'd be thinking sometimes, but seriously, I mean, things have got to change, and not just for Arsenal, for all the clubs. But that was our performance anyway. Was we were just all at sea. I mean, if the team was resilient, they would have broken back and got back into the game, regardless of how or what or where or when. You know what I mean? It was just, yeah. The VAR thing is for another day. You know what I mean? That discussion is for a day. But today we have to focus on the absolute just ineptitude of the team and the manager to go out there and just be committed to the cause and just put it all on the line. And trust me, man, like you've seen it, regardless of what fans are in the stadium and how many tourists have turned up from wherever, yeah, and come to watch the team, and how many local fans are actually in the stadium. You will see that when the team actually respond and they up the ante, the crowd will get behind them and will also respond regardless. And there was none of that going on. I mean, the crowd are there to support the team, and if the team give them something to shout about, they will. And if the team show their enthusiasm, the crowd will respond. We could have made that very difficult for West Ham today. We could have really, really racked up the pressure and got them where we wanted them, and we didn't rise to the occasion at all.
But what me, Dave? Surely, I mean, we've seen it in certain games, and we've seen it in the Euros, whether it's the World Cup, the Euro, FA Cup games, or whatever. Surely they got an overhead camera that runs across the wire at the top of the stadium. I've seen that plenty of times. So why couldn't they use something like that? Why didn't they use that tonight?
I don't know. Do they want to make just easier decisions? And if there's a mistake made and no one knows, it's like, I don't know. They don't want to be held accountable. I don't understand why. I mean, they need to bring in new referees anyway. The referees that are there are just completely. I saw they had the first black referee the game the other night. Was it in 15 years or something? Well, black people don't want to be football referees, is it? What the fuck is going on there?
I don't know anything. I didn't
I'm not
read
going
that.
into a race thing, but I remember Uriah Rennie back in the day. That's gone back a long time now, man. But it was 15 years in the first black referee in the Premier League. I mean, what the fuck is going on there? It's a boys' club up there, is it? All the jolly boys together, is it? You know what I mean? All fucking patting each other on the back. You did a good job. I don't know, but there's something not right there. First guy in 15 years, black referee. What, they're not good enough, is it? They're not educated enough, is it? Do you know what I mean? Come on,
Yeah, no, they should be more. There should be more black referees.
UK.
Yeah.
I walk out the street, it's completely multicultural. It's completely mixed race. All over. All over. It doesn't matter if you're in Kings Lynn or if you're in London. It don't matter. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Anyway, the Referees Association, the Premier League, maybe they're as bad as FIFA, man. You know what I mean? Or UEFA, these people. So there you go, boy. I think the only thing we can do, Anthony, is become referees.
Well, do you know what? I think I'll only have to,
Jesus.
I'll only have to referee one match. I think I think I don't know. I don't
Lifetime
like
ban.
the way they play it now. I'd rather play it to the way how I feel it should be played. I'm one of those. Sometimes, if you got rules, if you don't agree with them, the rules are made to be broken. Sometimes, and I would most probably break half of those rules. What a referee is supposed to do, what the rules that the referee has got. If I didn't agree with half of them, I know for a fact I would most probably break half of those rules anyway, because I would want the game to be fluent. I want it to be energetic, fast,
Fair,
this,
yeah.
that, and the other. Yeah, and I wouldn't have to rely on VAR for a stupid machine to come out and tell me if it's a goal, if it's past the line, this, that, or the other, because that is absolutely crap. It's a load of bollocks. I don't believe in it. And the quicker they get rid of VAR, the better. Everybody will love the game even more, in my opinion, and they would.
Yeah, and not to be breaking up the rhythm, because if you let the teams actually settle into a game, they start playing football, not start, start.
Stop.
You know what I mean?
Do you know what?
Better for the quality of football, teams will improve. National teams will improve.
Yeah. My dad didn't even watch football now. My dad was watching football for years. He's 75, my old man. And do you know what? At the start of this season, he turned around and he went, I'm not watching the game of football. I turned around and said, what is that? Why? He said, VAR. He said, I don't like it. It's ruining the game. And if I don't like it and I think it's ruining the game, he said, at the end of the day, he said, why should I watch it? And I thought, okay, fair enough. And I thought to myself, he had a point. He's got a point there. And do you know what? I'm getting like that now. I'm getting like it. If that VAR is so good and is so brilliant, you answer me this question, Dave. Why isn't it in the Championship, League One, League Two, and in the nationwide, in like the Vauxhall Conference? Why isn't it in there if it is that good?
Exactly. Why only in the top division now? Why only in the Premier League?
Yeah.
It's all about money, man. They're probably paying. I don't know that. Look. But it is ruining the game, man, because the decisions are wrong. Today was an absolute nightmare, man.
No, it was. I didn't enjoy this at all.
It's the worst.
And tell you what, I'm worried about coming up when we got Fulham. I reckon we'd be lucky. I think we'll draw that game. I think we'll lose against Wolves because the way Wolves have been playing at the minute, and they've had their best player injured as well. Pedro Neto, who I want Arsenal to sign, by the way. For Saka, so you could rotate with him. And I tell you what, now they're going to be a force to reckon with. Wolves, and the key there is not their goalkeeper and their defence, is their midfield. Their midfield. You look at their midfield and the way they're playing and the goals they got at the minute. You would think that midfield they got alone is a top 6 team in that midfield. You know what I'm saying? The midfielders they got is most probably, I don't know. If they swap the midfield round with Man United would be playing. If Man United had Wolves midfield, they'd be a better team. Seriously, Man United would be a better team if they signed every single one of these players in midfield from Wolves. Yeah. So it's like I said, it's going to be a hard game. I can't see us beating Wolves. I reckon we'll lose, and then it's like what I said to Kyle. We'll go out the FA Cup to Liverpool. We ain't stand a chance.
They're better than us, man. They're just better than us. They're just that bit sharp, They have better forwards.
But if anything, that FA Cup, I personally think that's the only cup we're good for. That's the only cup we can win this season. And if we go out of that, we ain't winning nothing. And hopefully, if we don't win anything this season, I hope Arteta's gone. Seriously, I hope he's gone. But he won't be.
He has to look at himself after the name, and they all do. They have to really be honest with themselves. Yeah, be serious. Like, what do they want to achieve? Where are they going to go with their careers? I mean, do they want to win something, or do they just want to be?
Yeah.
They're better than they showed today. I mean, they've got more in their locker than that. We knew what they were going to do from day one. Look, I'm going to say it again. We knew what West Ham were going to do. We should have counteracted that. We should have had a plan, upset the rhythm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you have to make changes. It was playing into their hands. I kept saying it. Arteta needs to make changes. They need to bring on different players, and they need to switch up the tactics. And we need to become absolutely ruthless. If we're the home side, fair enough, but we don't need to be the one pressing the whole time. Let those fuckers come to us. You know what I mean? We needed to draw them out of their position. They were too comfortable. They were 2 banks of 4, and they were like excellently drilled. And when they got the ball in the wide areas, when our moves broke down, they were so competent on the ball at getting it out smartly and cleverly up the wings. I mean, it was like we were chasing shadows then to a certain extent, and we became demoralized because it was attack against defense the whole time, and we just had no kind of room to maneuver. Everybody looked sluggish, and the slightest mistake, they got the possession back and we lost it because there was no. It was just way too difficult. But they should have been ready for that. And like I said, change it up immediately. Like you said, the boys could have just switched. Simple thing, 5 minutes, and get the guys that were once comfortable. Okay, Saka, that's my opponent. Martinelli's yours. All of a sudden, they've got 2 different opponents, and then they're unsettled again. And you know what I mean? I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It's just unprofessional, man. The whole thing. We should have been ready for this game.
I'll tell you something now. I mean, there was I watched another stream, and the guy who was doing it was absolutely fuming. And I'm going to tell you, can most probably guess who I'm talking about here. He's an Arsenal fan, bless him. And I'm going to tell you something. Like, it was Luca, and on his show, he was fuming, he was shouting, and he was at his friend's house, his mate's house. He stayed over and watched the game. So he went into the I think he went into one of the rooms, one of the spare bedrooms or something like that. When he was shouting, and I mean, he was having a go in that. And the boy's mum, right, opened the bedroom door, or opened the door, and Luca looks up and she went, "Do you mind shutting up and keeping your voice down?" He said, "My neighbours can hear this and they're going to be banging on the walls and knocking on the doors." And Luca was there going to apologise. And he's like, "Oh, sorry, it won't happen again. It won't happen again." And it was literally, I thought he was going to mute it. He didn't mute it. It was live on his show. Fancy that, getting a bollocking from your mate.
That would only happen to that poor. Oh my god, man! That would only happen to the quiet fellas, then of course the innocent lads.
Yeah. But if you're watching Luca, big up.
I had a bit of a misunderstanding with Jez a few days ago. I don't know what you know me, Anthony, right? You know me, right?
Mm.
You know me. I have nothing to hide, so I'm going to say it here on my channel. But I pull no punches. I have no problem with anybody, really. I have no problem with anyone, any of the Arsenal fellas. But I don't know. He seemed to just think I was questioning how long he has supported Arsenal, whereas in fact I was like interested in finding out where it all began. So I asked him how long he had supported Arsenal. I said, have you supported Arsenal since 1967? I didn't say really. I said, have you supported him since 1967? Like that, like open-ended question. Interested. Nothing was said. Nothing at all. It was on one of his streams. Yeah, everybody was there in the chats. It was a simple question. Nothing. So I thought no more of it. Then I went on someone else's channel, the American TJ.
Oh, TJ Warren, Dell.
Yeah, TJ Warren. I went on TJ Warren's and he appeared in the chats saying, "Hey, old school guller fella, why were you questioning how long I have supported Arsenal, I said, I wasn't questioning that. So he went in someone else's channel and then was like in the chats.
Oh, well,
in the comments.
No, I don't know. I don't know why he's
I was taken aback.
No,
I was taken aback. I was like,
yeah. I mean, I like Jez.
I was just taken aback.
Yeah, I like Jez. He's a good guy. I like his channel. I like his content. He's been It is
Yeah,
96. It's in the 60s. He supported them, 67 or something like that.
yeah.
It seems
But
that in his.
he completely got the wrong end of the stick, man. I mean, it was just
Yeah,
completely. So
yeah.
what happened was, right? Let me tell you what happened. I turned around and I said, I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I said I wasn't questioning you. I said I was just asking how long you've supported them. I said I think that's been a misunderstanding. And then I waited. And he said, yeah, okay. I said, ask anyone that knows me. Said I'm a good guy. And yeah, something else then, whatever. And then I texted him the next day on Instagram and I said, hey Jez, how are you? I said, predictions for the game. You know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, but I think maybe he gets a lot of stick off people, or maybe people are questioning him.
I
Maybe
think
he thought I was doing the same.
there is a few fans and whatever, and
Maybe he thought I was doing the same. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, no, he's but I don't know, but I mean, I've never, I honestly, Jez will give you his full support in everything you do. You know, he'll call your show out. He'll say, look,
So if I want to
good
marry
show.
his daughter, you don't think that's going to be a problem?
What's that?
If I want to marry his daughter, you think he'd support that?
Oh my god, I can't believe you just said that. Jesus. Then you got to watch this stream back.
What's that?
He's only got to watch this stream back and hear what you just said.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it.
Oh god. Nah, he's a good lad, Jez. I like
It's a
Jez.
complete misunderstanding. I couldn't have been
Yeah,
nicer. I couldn't have been
yeah.
nicer, man, seriously. And
No, he's a,
I could be Irish if I wanted. I couldn't have been nicer. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I was just
No,
taken aback. I was just taken aback.
yeah. No, it's
I'm
fine.
not
I
I'm
think
looking for a divorce as well, so the last thing I'm looking for is a bit of aggro, man. I don't want any aggro. You know what I mean?
no. I think sometimes when people put words on, it's like when you put something in the comments, it's no different to text messaging. And then when somebody sends you a message, you're like, you don't know how to react. You're thinking, well, hang on, what way do I take that? Do I take it in a good way or a
I always take
sarcastic
it in a
way?
good way, to be honest. Me, anyway.
Yeah,
You know me, man. You've seen me.
yeah,
And
yeah. No,
different thing, I think how people have been maybe giving him stick about that, maybe questioning him. I think that was the thing, maybe.
yeah,
And he thought I was doing the same. I think he's been getting shit off people, maybe. I don't know.
yeah. But I look at it this way. You know, you're doing shoes and that, and people do all their good shows. You know, they give good content, and you know,
Yeah,
it's like myself.
my ceiling cam is legendary.
Yeah, you try and give good, like you know, the good views and that. In all fairness, that was when I commented on this show earlier, and you had that guy who he was watching the game, and I thought,
Dre.
Dre, yeah, and I thought to myself, I thought that was fair play for him for coming on, and you know you bring him on as well,
Cool, yeah. He
that
was
sort of
outside the
thing.
stadium, yeah.
Yeah, because you got yourself something there that was actually a person that sat there and watched the whole game. Hell,
And
I was watching the game, and fans were leaving. Fans were leaving from 18 minutes plus onwards, the last 10 minutes of the game, and I don't agree with that. You know, win, lose, or
I don't
draw,
either, man.
whatever,
I
you
mean,
stay there.
till the end. Stay till
Stay
the
to
end of
the
the
end.
game.
Yeah, stay to the end. Then go. Then have your fucking moon.
So how's your holidays going anyway? You enjoying your time off?
Yeah, I'm enjoying my time off at the minute.
You
Yeah,
must be, right? I mean, it must be nice.
yeah.
You look relaxed. You look fresh.
Yeah. Really, really enjoying my time off, man, and that. And I think, you know, obviously coming back in January, you know, obviously, you know, me building trade, self-employed, so it is what it is. Whether, you know,
Come to Switzerland and build a few houses, or something.
yeah, I
Build a couple
mean,
of walls.
sorry.
Build a few walls, or build a couple of houses, or come to Switzerland and build a ski resort. I don't know,
Oh,
whatever,
I don't know. You know, I would love to go abroad. Actually, I would love to
whatever
go.
you're into. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it depends. I mean, if we got some more work in the pipeline, I would like to have a work on, you know, building trade and that. I'd like to go and have work on the Old Trafford itself, Man United Stadium.
Oh, you want to demolish it?
Yeah, but you're guaranteed. I'm not being funny. You got to think in long run. I mean, for the fucking state of their stadium, I'm guaranteed anywhere between 10 or 12 years work, cost possibly 15. You know, to get that stadium up and running. So
Mm.
make it rat free. But
The two-legged ones, is it? The two-legged rats.
Yeah, good rats. Yeah.
They're hiding underneath the concourse. You know what I mean? They're in. They're probably giving fucking what's his name a fucking rub down. That stupid idiot Ten Hag. Those muppets. You know what? They think now that this win that they had over Villa is like going to be the start of the Renaissance. That is a false hope win, like a false hope goal. The problems have not gone away overnight. They're mark my words, man. I look forward to seeing them eating humble pie for the next 10 years. That pie will be humble pie. Come on, man.
I don't think they
had it all, man. They had it all. So we can have this. You know what I mean?
I don't think Man United do anything great. Personally, I don't think they will. That
Manager not good enough.
Manager is not good enough. He signed too many players from Ajax. You know, that he's worked with. They didn't make him like, you know.
That was my birthday present from work. Thank you to everybody for thinking of me. That's the only birthday present I got this year, man. Sad. Well, that's life.
Well, that's nice.
Chocolates, huh?
Wow, it's nice for them to think about you, innit? Do you know what I mean?
It was nice. And they got me a cake, a big mad chocolate cake, and we were eating it then after work. I swear it was so heavy. I was like, it was so fucking chocolatey, man. It was excellent. I was staying in the hotel as well, so all I had to do then was go up in the lift and into my room, you know what I mean? And I was watching Roadhouse then, the Patrick Swayze movie. Excellent movie, man. Roadhouse. I've seen it many times.
I watched that.
Class movie.
Good class movie.
Yeah, staying at the hotel was heaven, man.
Yeah, that wrestler's in there as well. What's his name? Terry Funk. I don't know if you knew it, if you heard of him. He used to be wrestling, and he used to do a lot of hardcore matches with the barbed wire. It used to rip across his face. Terry Funk. He was one of the guys that packed. He was in that gang. He was in the bad guys, you know. And then Patrick Swayze, you know, he stuffed them all up in the pub and all that. And that.
I saw the English wrestlers back in the day, though. They came to my city. Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks.
Yeah.
I don't even remember their names. I know this is the English one, not the big one in the US. The US is a different level, yeah. But wrestling is ridiculous. That thing we were watching that night, man. The thing we were watching after Die Hard.
We was watching Die Hard 2, weren't we? And then it was the
women's wrestling.
The women's wrestling. But it is, dude, Dave. We was on the stream chatting. There was no football on the telly, right? It was all piss bored on Sky Sports News, and I'm thinking, right, let's see what else is on. And then that was when I messaged, like I put in the comments, Die Hard 2, so you watch that, and then we were watching wrestling after.
I was getting brainwashed.
What was it? Was that about 2:30 in the morning? We stayed up watching
easily.
Yeah,
we were getting brainwashed. They were brainwashing us. The Americans were brainwashing us through wrestling.
Yeah, he was. Oh, you should have watched that today on Eagle Eye's channel. They were doing the do you know I messaged you about the rapping? Oh, it was funny.
But they're crazy. I had to go on the thing then with Tony, so I cut off, but because I needed to listen to him, but they're crazy what they were. I put in a rap then, you know. They say like spitting bars. I put in some words of a rap song into the comment section. You know, it was like American rap. I was like, 5 a.m, burglar at my door. Glock 45 in my dresser drawer. Let him come in. He'll see the thunder roll. And then they were like, oh yeah, he's spitting bars. I was like, spitting bars and just rapping, man. Do you know what I mean? Let's keep it raw. Just rapping. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Old school, man. They call me old school gunner. I mean, it's rapping. No mind spitting bars. It's kind of like technical. Let's keep it raw. You know what I mean? Vanilla Ice. Love that rap song, man. Ice Ice Baby.
Oh god, yeah, I remember. Do you know what that was? I bought that. I was in. Well, actually, I was in the first year of senior school when that came out.
Ice Ice Baby.
Ice Ice Baby, yeah. And I still from this day, I still know all the words to that song. And
it's on YouTube, man. The Top of the Pops performance in London is on YouTube. You should watch it sometime, man. You could be doing it then at home, like have it up in the living room, and you can do it then. Hey, you stop. collaborate and listen, and you can do the lean and everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, I should do
I
it.
said back with a brand new adventure or something. That's all
Yeah,
to be tag
I see
team.
back
Yeah.
with a brand new invention. You could do that maybe at, like, the community center or something in Bristol, or something like arts and performance. You could be there with your skateboard as well. You know what I mean? Maybe you could be like, you could be the cool. You could be the cool dad. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Jesus, what would I be talking about? I look terrible, man. I have to say, the last 4 days, the sick by this flu is like, I look wrecked.
Yeah, I was
Fuck, man, I look drawn.
oh, we went to my missus side of the family. We went to it was her cousin's house on Boxing Day, and all the family was in there. But
St. Stephen's Day. Yeah.
they didn't tell us that there was a few people that was there they were ill and they had the bug.
No.
And I think later on the next going through early hours of the morning and all that, I think, oh, what the hell is that? What's going
Yeah,
on?
the last thing you want to do is get it, man.
Yeah, and I didn't feel right, so I literally rushed to the toilet. I was just literally being sick, and that's one thing I hate is being sick all the time. I was literally ill. I was sick, and then the day after we had the family come up here, in like both sides of the family come up here. And I tell you what, I came down. I think they were here for like an hour and a half, and then I came down. All right, hello everyone. Now, what time's this? Like, what time's this? Can't you get out of bed? No, I was sick and all this and that. But yeah, it was it was all right. It was a good night. We did a Secret Santa as well. It was because like all the family couldn't see all the family on Christmas Day, so we did a Secret Santa, and somebody we spend like I think it was like 20 or £25 on each person. And I opened mine, and I had 2 scratch cards in there, so I won £100. By the way, on the
Nice.
scratch card.
Jesus,
And the
you're
other
a very
thing,
lucky. You're a very lucky guy, man.
yeah, and also they bought
Fuck.
me a polo shirt top, and I looked at it and I'm thinking, what's
This
that?
one, is it?
No, it's not this one I got. No, and
Hold
the
on. Huh?
blue polo one is a different one. And guess what? It's got the Arsenal badge here.
Wow.
Got the Arsenal badge. So someone bought me because it was secret. Nobody's going to tell me. But I'm going to try and find who got it for me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I had a brand new Arsenal polo shirt. I think that was about 20 quid alone or something like that. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been. It would have been what, 22.99, 23 quid with 2 £1 scratch cards, and yeah, I won 100 quid on it. And then
I think I'm going to get something when I leave my job. Obviously they're going to get me like a going away present, but yeah, I want a fake Rolex from Camden Town, the Camden markets.
yeah,
One of those Del Boy Rolexes. Yeah, I'll be over in Switzerland then like that with like a green wrist. I'll be like that. Yeah, it's me. You know what I mean? The man.
yeah, you can actually buy Del Boy's coat, couldn't you? The mustard colours of
I'd look around that. I prefer an Irish traditional kind of gypsy coat, an Irish style one. You know what I mean? So I could be over there then. They came into the hotel the other day, like 10 little Irish travellers. They were like about 12 years of age, and they had 2 driver's licenses with them. Yeah, it's saying they had just turned 18. Now, they were original licenses, yeah? I looked at them. So they know somebody to do it for them, yeah? Obviously, they're not 18 yet, these guys. They're like 12. And they were looking at points. And I was like half asleep. I had come down like that, I was upstairs. I was sick like I am now, yeah, but worse. So I came down, I was like that. I was like just after waking up. And the security guard came up and he was a big guy. He said, oh, they want to buy beer. And I saw 2 guys that were older and I was like, oh, yeah, no problem. Next minute, the young guys came up. I was like, them. I said, guys, do you have ID? They gave me the ID. I was like, and I looked at it. And it was real, yeah, but obviously that was not their real age. So they had 2 proper driver's licenses, yeah, but the boys were about 12. Next minute, I looked outside and I realized there was a gang of about 15 of them outside there. And they were, needless to say, they're dangerous enough. Yeah? So I was looking outside. I was like, all right. So I looked and I was like, the boss came over then. And then one of the managers, they were like, what's going on? And the boss, the first thing she did, not realizing who area, what they're capable of. She just went like that. She's Italian. Guys, you look 12. And they were like, I was like, oh, well, she's after dealing with it. I didn't have to say it.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. It was so funny. They were trying to be friends with me then, like, oh, you're Irish. We can hear it in your accent. I was like, yeah, yeah. And then she said, well, the boss said to me, well, if you want to take responsibility for it, you know what I mean? But if there's any kickback, I guess I'm not taking responsibility for this. And then the boys were like, I said, yeah, lad, sorry. We're not going to serve you. Then they went.
Mhm.
But then they started fighting each other before they left, like slapping each other into the face. But then they went
Yeah.
out. You know, they're wild boys. You know how wild they are. They're wild. I mean,
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
They want to be able for you and me, of course, because we are, you know. They took one looking, they were like, Jesus, this guy is just mean. You know what I mean? Bad to the bone, head to toe. I was just trouble. Yeah, you and me. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I keep doing this. I know what that's about. Yeah, you and me. You know, yeah, such a. You're like, what the fuck is that stupid Irish? I'm like a twiglet. I'm not really, but
We used to get that in a place where I used to work, and we
in the brothel. Yeah.
big.
That was when you
Used
were
to,
working at the all. I get you. Okay.
yeah.
I'm setting the
I
picture
used,
here. I get you. I'm just setting the
I,
background picture for the guests. Okay,
I
so
used to work.
Anthony.
I used to work for the years ago. I used to work in a warehouse, but it was like a B&Q, like builders merchants,
Mm,
and I used to get on with them actually. And there was two of them, two builders that come in. They were Irish, and they go, oh, was it 10, all this and that? Yeah. And when you serve them, you write them out a yard ticket, and they're nudging me like this, and they're going, yeah, there's 5 bags there, but you could at least put 3 down on the ticket. I got 4 of them, but you could put that to 1, like, anything to get anything cheaper, like sort of thing. But they were fun with it. Do you know what I mean? They were like they were having a laugh and a
mm,
joke, and some of the people that I worked with, at that time, they they couldn't understand their banter, if you know what I mean. Their joke,
mm.
they couldn't understand their banter, but I
Yeah,
understood
yeah.
them all the time.
Crack, yeah.
I got on with them. I got on with them.
Yeah.
But
You
yeah,
have to, you have to kind of talk up a little bit to them too, you know, because if you're like being a bit of a fucking bitch at the beginning, they'll take you for one. So what I did, like, I don't do this by acting. I do it because that's the way I am naturally. But like, when I'm ever talking to someone like that, whenever, like, and they're kind of along those lines, they've got this kind of, and they're a little bit kind of, I'd be a complete asshole at the beginning, and then I kind of mellow, and then they know, okay, there's boundaries. I don't go
yeah,
beyond that, but I start off like without a care. Then I'm a little
yeah,
bit nicer after that. I kind of soften up. But at the beginning, when I think that they are going to try to, when they show that they are a little bit boisterous or a little bit looking for something for nothing, I just act like a complete animal.
yeah,
And then they know there's boundaries, and then I'm a bit mellow after that. Like, they came in one time to the hotel and they were Irish. The guy had the top of his ear bitten off from a street fight, obviously. That's a commonplace thing, obviously. So I turned around
yeah,
and they were obviously trouble, yeah, from Galway, but these guys nobody were like you. They were fucking big lads. So I was like, all right, you know. But I was acting like, yeah, all right. And I was serving them, but I wasn't kissing ass.
yeah,
I was just, after a while, I mellowed, and they came in at the end of the night then when the bar had been shut, you know, and they were paying the whole time with just cash, you know what I mean? But they came in at the end of the night and they were kind of like, is the bar still open, mister? I was like, the bar is. I was like, sir, could you just give us a few drinks? I said, you know what? Seeing as we come from the same place, I said, I'll make an exception. Do you know what I mean? Be nice, but not kissing ass. So I went over
yeah,
there and I asked them what they wanted, but only bottles. I wouldn't give them anything from draft because I had already cleaned it all. We were
yeah,
closing. Bar was closed. Took the
yeah,
bottles, gave it to them, bottle opener in the room, paid cash, off they went. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be a bit kind of,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
don't kiss ass with them, man. Because if you kiss ass with them, I mean, they take a mile, man. Give them an inch, you take a mile. They can be,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, they will.
they
Yeah,
do have the, they do have the physicality to back it up as well. That's what the thing you got to be aware of with them. They are wild men. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're well able. Like they're well able. Like those 3 fellas that came in, your man's ear was missing. I know they were doing something illegal in London, but I can't put my finger on it what. But I know that they weren't all they seemed. I think they had like a tar macadam business. They were like doing people's driveways. But I know for a fact that it wasn't legit.
Yes. And you know what? I'll be honest with you, Dave, is but now
You
you
know what I
mentioned
mean?
that when it's like
They're
doing
big lads.
people's, yeah, when they were big lads, they were doing people's driveways. I tell you what now, we get a hell of a lot of them in Bristol. And they go round and they knock on people's doors if they want a driveway done and stuff like this and that. And it's like, no, we'll do it for you.
Intimidating.
We do it cash. And you know you got to give them cash. And to be honest with you, I work for my missus' uncle, and he's actually had them work for him, doing people's driveways. And you know what? I'll be honest with you, they've done it. They've done it fucking quick, man. They've done it
And
quick.
the materials, everything lasted or crumbled.
Yeah. What's that? What in
It was
the
done.
driveway?
Yeah, it was good.
It was good, but I think they've done about 10, 15 driveways. But I'll be honest with you, I think out of the 15, I think it was either 1 or maybe 2 did crumble a bit. But you know, we went there and fixed that. But I mean, they done it for cheap. They were cheap as
Yeah.
chips. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
they could have been doing worse. And like the thing is, if it's of some kind of standard at least, but you see them on like this Rogue Traders program. I like
yeah,
watching that sometimes. I haven't seen it in a couple of years, but I remember they did like the tar macadam business, and the boys were there, and a couple of Irish lads doing it, and yeah, within like a day or two, the whole like the mix they had used, like the stuff they had used, the main compound was nothing. There was nothing in there to bond it.
yeah,
So when they laid it, it literally just it would come up under your foot after a while. Like it just literally it didn't stay in place. There was holes
yeah,
everywhere, like potholes. Like everything was just because they didn't use the actual bonding agent to hold everything together when they put it down. It was just completely fucking shambolic. You know what I mean? And the expert came out and he was like, he took a sample of it and he was like, this, that. You know what I mean? The boys were
yeah,
complete fucking gangsters. So then they followed them around and they found where they were doing a job and they fucking confronted them. Things got serious. You know what I mean?
yeah,
They tell you to obviously as soon as he was on camera, it was a different story because knew that he was going to be, you know, and he
yeah.
was offered like a legal actual letter. He had to be in court. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you seen some of their kids? It was up here. Funny enough, it was up in here in the in my local Sainsbury's, and there was a couple of I think Irish guys, but I think they were more like I don't know. I must probably say about 15, 16. And there was 2 of them, and he carried 2 boxes of fucking Stella each. He grabbed them off the shelf, and he went. One of them went, "Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it." And I thought I knew what they're gonna do. And I turned round. My missus was there. I said, "No, I got to watch this." And she goes, "Oh, come on." I goes, "No, I'm watching it." And they both had 2 boxes of Stella, and they ran out the fucking shop with it.
Easiest thing, mate. Sprint straight
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Muppets.
Because they realised what they were doing. They were keeping an eye on the security guard that was there. Well, anyway, I think he got called away to do something, and as soon as he left, that was their perfect time to grab the stuff and go. And he
Yeah.
went, and I turned round, and I thought to myself, I thought, thieving sods. But I tell you what, fair play. How they done that, and it was like well timed. That was what I found funny, even though I didn't agree with it. But that was the bit that I found funny, was wait for him to go, and bang, they just knew what they were doing,
Yeah.
right? And it was it. That was gone. Like, but yeah, I just stood there. I'm like, I'm laughing. My missus went, "You didn't. What were you laughing? You didn't like thieves?" Like, yeah, but it's not just that. I said it's the way they done it, and I thought to myself, "Fucking hell!" But I mean, you look at it. What's 4 boxes now? I think what is it? It's like 20 cans for a tenner. So it was like 40. So £20 each, 40 quid. They weren't good. They weren't going to get done for that. Even if they would have got caught,
No,
they
no.
would probably
It's
got a slap on the wrist and then right off you
minor
go.
offensive. That's a
Yeah.
minor. Yeah, it's not a drug possession charge, or it's
No.
not like mugging somebody and taking their wallet.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
it's a minor offense. So.
yeah. But yeah, it was funny watching it. I don't know why I was that, but it was just I think it was one of those you might have been there to actually see it. Do you
See
know what I
what they
mean?
get away with it too. Yeah, see what
Yeah,
they actually get. How they were gonna.
how they were going to do
They're
it.
young, they're fit, man. They can run. I mean, they're going to
Yeah,
outrun security 9 times out of 10. In America, it's not that easy to do things like that because when I was there, it was like they have like checkpoints at each exit and
yeah,
entrance with a table which kind of blocks the way, and then they have
yeah,
a guy checking receipts, and they have like crazy amount of like plainclothes security, and then the cops are always
yeah,
kind of in the area, and the security are patrolling all over the place, like from the company and also just from the city, from the
yeah,
district. It's like in America, it's like, like when I left Walmart, I had like a trolley full of stuff, and they took the receipt and they literally took everything out and checked item by item by item by item off the list, off the receipt, that it was, it was what was actually on the receipt. And then they let you go out. They stamp it. Then you get out. It's different over there. It's like
yeah,
you can't just walk out the door or run out the
yeah.
door. No
No,
chance. Not
and it
going to
was like
happen.
the road, my mum and dad when he when we lived in, well, when I was back living with my mum and dad before I became a parent, and it was five. I think she lived 5 doors down. Do you remember the Irish lady? She was in Casualty. Her name was Brenda Fricker.
I remember Brenda Fricker. Yeah, my left foot. Yeah.
Yes, like she lived 5 doors down from my mum and dad.
What?
Because she was in Casualty, and Casualty was filmed in Bristol.
Yeah, yeah. You told me that
Yeah,
before. Yeah. That's
and
interesting.
then she left Casualty and
Fair enough.
started going into films. And then she was in, if you remember correctly, she was the in Home Alone 2. She was the woman with all the pigeons on her. She played that homeless woman, didn't she?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. At
Yeah,
Central Park. Yeah,
he said the part. Yeah, and then
that's
she
right. Yeah.
started getting more into films, like sort of thing. And then
Mm.
you look at it on the telly, and then you look at it, and I see some my mum. I think, but yeah, I said, remember when she used to live in our road, like a few doors down? And
I,
I go,
right.
yeah. She said it's funny when you look at that, like when she lived a few doors down, and where she was then, like in the films with like Daniel Day Lewis and um Macaulay Culkin and all that sort of stuff. So but yeah, it was
Sometimes people are blessed. Sometimes people are blessed
yeah,
with
yeah.
opportunities.
Yeah, and she was a nice woman as well to talk
Mm.
to. Very
Yeah,
kind,
Irish,
very
Irish,
friendly.
nice, good
Yeah,
people, good people,
yeah.
good people, Harry. Oh
Yeah, no,
man,
cool. She was nice, but she's like, but it's like what I said as well. It's like with my missus and her family, they're Irish. They're from County Cork. So
same as me. Yeah.
yeah, so
Ugh. Support the Great Ormond Street Hospital. One person that's watching, come and support them. Good cause,
I
man.
think his Lord Sugar got something to do with that as well. Great Ormond Street.
I have no idea, but
Yes,
Bernard the Bear does. Bernard the Bear, he's the mascot.
Bernard the Bear.
Bernard the Bear is the mascot.
Ah, right.
He's a big, huge bear. I met him. He's a nice guy.
Have you?
Yeah, he's pleasant. He'd be about the size of you, like. You know what I mean? He's big in the bear costume, like. you're like you could be like the guy in Predator. You know what I mean? The actor for Predator. What are we talking about, seriously? What are your plans anyway for the next couple of days? May I ask? I'm
Well,
working. I'm just working.
yeah. Well, we're going to my Mrs. side of the family. We're doing New Year's there, so we're just
Ah,
so
nice.
we've got so there's going to be quite a few people there.
That's nice,
Um,
man.
I said I got fireworks left over from bonfire night, so I said if they want fireworks, I can always bring them up and let some fireworks off and that and see the end of 2023 and hopefully we'll go into a good 2024. What I mean?
Things are going to be good
So
for you, man. Things are going to be good for you.
I hope so because sometimes you feel like you get your down days and that sort of thing, but you feel like you there's some
Like
things that
everybody,
happen. Yeah, you just manage to scrape by, get by, and that sort of thing. I think people like that. I think they deserve a bit of happiness. You know what I mean in their life and that sort of thing.
of course,
And
of course.
I just think that people get on well, and
Mm,
and fair play to them in 2024. If something good comes,
mm,
then so be it. Don't
mm.
get jealous over just people. Not because you look at people
Or
thinking,
bitter,
oh
yeah. Don't get bitter.
yeah, don't get bitter because
Don't be bitter. You know what I mean? That's an important
no,
thing.
no. I always praise people up.
Be
Fair
happy for
play,
what
fair
you
play.
have, even if you're single or with a relationship or whatever. Just be happy for in the moment.
In the moment and what you've got, Dave.
Mm.
Because there's
Be
you got
happy.
to think to
Be happy,
yourself.
man.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that's worse off than what you are, or where I am, and that sort of thing. So you
Yeah.
know, there's always that. And life's too fucking short. And just
Mm.
remember, if you work for a boss, or he or she is a complete asshole, it's most probably that they are. So it doesn't matter. I
Skull.
always said, Dave. I always said you can. People always said you couldn't get the staff, but I always said you can get the staff, but you can never get the management. I've always said that.
My managers are all right though. I've been lucky. I have to say they were hell on Oxford Street.
Yeah,
But here, where I'm working now, like they're actually all right. You know, they're nice to me. They don't expect too much. They've had some very bad staff passing through. So if they meet a staff member that actually turns up on time, puts in a shift,
yeah,
goes home and is polite, that's all they want because they've had some terrible staff members passing through where I am down through the years. I think it's a couple of right bellends, but
yeah.
they're gone now. You know what I mean? But yeah,
So
the
what
managers
happens if
where I am are fine. You know, they're nice enough. We have full
yeah,
time security now, so that makes things a little bit more, I think, nicer for everybody in the hotel. Yeah, because you know now we have full time security. Things are a little bit kind of just nicer.
yeah,
You know, certain people stay away because they don't want the. They know they're just going to get turned away. You know what I mean?
yeah. It's up round here, round the corner from where I live. We've got like the pub, which is called the Beefeater, right?
Ah,
And
yeah. That's not with Premier Inn, is it?
Yeah, that's with Premier
Yeah,
Inn, yeah.
yeah, yeah. Premier Inn
So
Beefeater. Yeah.
yeah, and it's literally around the corner from where I live. I tell you what, I've been there. They do nice pub. The drink's nice. You know, it's all about having that perfect head on a pint.
Mm.
And we was in there Christmas Eve actually when we was watching. I was watching the Chelsea and Wolves game on the telly, and I said to the missus, and she gave me. I picked up my pint like that, and I said, "Look at that, love. And what's that?" I said, "That's the best head. That's the best head I've had in 45 years almost." And he turned back, and I tell you what, the top because it was sat at the table with her family.
It's good
The
head.
whole table, the whole table went silent.
That's some good head.
That's a
Tell you,
good head.
I haven't
Yeah,
had head like this since.
exactly. And
You're funny,
nobody,
man. You got a
nobody
sense of
found it
humor, at
funny.
least sense of humor. That's
Nobody
funny.
found it funny.
Nobody did.
Nobody did. No, nobody
They were
did.
funny, very funny.
Yeah,
I would have laughed
yeah,
if I was there. That's
yeah.
some good head. That's the best head I ever had.
But yeah, nobody found it funny. So I was like, oh god, blimey, that was a good
Yeah,
start.
it was actually funny though. Just because they didn't find it funny, I mean, it was funny.
Yeah.
It took. You had to be brave to say something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because they're. I don't think. Well, it was actually said in front of her mum and dad as well. But
Yeah, but sure, it's harmless enough. You know what I
it was
mean?
on. It was
It's not
on
that
this.
vulgar, actually. It's not vulgar. You know what I mean?
No, no,
You
no,
just said it, Ed. Like, I mean, it's not vulgar. You
no.
could have said a lot worse, man. Seriously.
Yeah, yeah. It was said.
And it
So
was
I
true.
think
So what's the problem?
it's true. I think. I think what it is. I think. Oh, it is because they're now is her dad's side of family are that they're the ones that's from Ireland. They're the ones from County Cork, and
Catholic,
I
yeah.
think yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it was in a school. I think it was a school, but the teachers I think were nuns. if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Common thing, yeah. In the
I think
convent,
it was
yeah.
a
Convent.
very strict,
Mm.
school bringing up and that sort of thing.
Yeah,
So
they're very, very strict.
yeah, but
Yeah, the
he's all right.
convent, yeah. My sister went to the convent, Ursuline
Yeah,
convent. I just
yeah,
went to a community school. She was the unfortunate one that had to be with the nuns, but she liked it. They were nice.
yeah, but
All
yeah.
depends.
It all depends each the ring. But I mean, he's what 70. He's 71 now, our dad. So you are talking a while ago. So you know,
Yeah, it's a different generation.
yeah, different generation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're going to do something nice for New Year's Eve. Yeah, you're going to be kind of away visiting family.
Yes. Yeah.
Catch
Well,
the fireworks. It's going to be nice, man.
yeah, but there's apparently I think we're doing a show tomorrow. I think we got a New Year's Eve show tomorrow, which is around about 3 o'clock. So I think we're doing that. But the guy's channel, who it is, I think you met. I think you seen Matthew, didn't you, Matt? Before you came on to our show,
Matt,
Matt. Yeah.
it's not Southern Gooner. No.
No, not Southern Gunner. No, the guy that did you know the show that I
Well,
do.
I met Marley, yeah. Marley.
Yeah. Well, Matt, whose show it is my show, but it's his channel. Sorry, so it's Matt's channel. So this guy called Matt, he's gone out to Brazil. He's with Marley, so he's spending New Year with Marley and his family.
Cool.
Yeah, so I thought to myself, I thought fair play. So
If you're not going to Brazil by, yeah, might as well.
they're going to
When you're
be
young and strong, you know what I mean?
yeah, so they're going to be streaming tomorrow. So it'll be both of them and me.
What time is this? In the evening, obviously.
It's 3 o'clock. So I think it's
Ah,
12 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock our time, but it's
mm.
12 o'clock over there because I think they're 3 hours behind, aren't they, Brazil?
They're way more behind than that, man.
They're 3 or 4 hours, but it
It's
depends
way
on
more
where.
than it's way more than that.
I
Well,
thought
Venezuela was 5, so it's at least 5.
uh no, I think because I think what Marty told me, he said certain places in Brazil are different times.
Yeah,
They
because
got
it's a big country.
yeah, but he said to me his is they're 3 hours behind us, I think.
Is that all? Fuck.
Yeah, 3 hours behind. That's right, because if I do my show at 9 o'clock at night here, his time over there is 6 o'clock tea time.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually like Rio is like 3 hours. Fuck, I
Yeah,
always thought that was more.
yeah,
Yeah, Venezuela's 5. I know that because I was there and I was trying to stream with people. It was a 5-hour difference, and there was no internet. That was great.
it's what's Switzerland? Are they an hour in front or an hour behind
Ooh,
Switzerland?
Switzerland is an hour in front, an hour
It's
ahead.
an hour in front. Yeah,
Yeah, an hour ahead. Yeah, just 1 hour. So
yeah,
that's going to be okay when I'm there. We can still stream.
yeah. You can still stream. Yeah, it
I want to
depends.
keep the community I have. I'm not looking to, you know what I mean. Nice people. That has been the
Extend it.
nicest. That has been the nicest thing about coming to England. Regards everything that happened to me. That has been the nicest thing. Like that, the people I met in work, friendships I made, and obviously through my YouTube channel as well. Those friendships are going to last. You know what I
Yeah,
mean. They won't be forgotten about when I go back over to Switzerland because it's part of what I am. You know what I mean?
mm,
I will be taking the best part of that with me. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's a nice thing. It's a nice thing. I'm happy. I know that I'm leaving, so of course I'm a little bit sad too, but because I leave my wife behind. My ex-wife is going to be here. But
mm,
these things happen, man. You know,
yeah. I mean, sometimes people feels like
these things happen, man. It's for the
they,
best.
yeah. No matter what happens, sometimes people find it better like to move on. and do something different. But the way I look at that is a new chapter of your life in your storybook. That's the way I look at it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I wish you all the best out there. You know,
It's going to be fun.
hopefully-
I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun.
yeah. Is it easy to get work over there, or?
My buddy's like, there's jobs everywhere, so he's very relaxed though, but of course he's settled, has his own place, wife and kids. You know, the guy's he's got a second business where he imports and exports cars. So, you know, he's a made man. He's loaded.
Yeah.
But like he says there's jobs all over the place. You know what I mean? Not a problem. He says you're just gonna need he said at the start it's gonna be a little bit hard, but you just need your time to settle. He said give yourself that time to settle in the country again.
Yeah.
Settle. And then do you know what I mean?
So what are you doing? You open to stay there permanently, or?
Yeah. I'm gonna commit to the move, yeah. Because honestly, of all the places I've lived, it's the place where you can actually have some kind of life, you know.
Yeah.
Coming in as a foreigner, you can have some kind of life. My country is gone to the dogs. It's finished. Yeah, where else? I mean,
Yeah.
I've enjoyed London. It's not been too bad, you know, but of course, I'm looking forward to going back to Switzerland, you know. It was when I went there in last August, I realized that, you know, this is the place for me.
Yeah. Because I think with my
I'm going to settle. Yeah, I'm going to settle down there. Obviously, I'm going to like meet a Swiss woman, and I'm going to settle. You know what I mean?
you're gonna settle.
Mm,
Yes, you're gonna have a couple of young kids running around and.
maybe so, but first
Yeah.
we're going to sort things out in the bedroom. Because I was mistreated the last year or so in the marriage. So do you know what I mean? I don't want that to be the case again. I want to be treated
Yeah.
like a human being, not an animal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know what people are like sometimes, man. In relationships, it gets fucking very messy, very nasty.
Yeah.
So yeah, first I want to be, you know, get that Marvin Gaye on, bit of sexual healing, and then we can talk about other things after that.
Yeah.
Just put her through her paces and make sure she, you know, measures up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, send her packing
Yeah.
next
Yeah.
week, a conveyor belt. You know what I mean? I'll have them coming through.
So what happens if you get a letter sent out from you, and they post it through your door, and she picks it up and she goes, "Who the hell is OSG?"
So that's me.
Goodness me.
That's me. And I'll be doing this. This is my. He was doing this yesterday. Gonosaurus, when I came home, he was like this. He was pointing at himself and going no, and then pointing to the heavens. You know what I mean? Like God. God is the important one, not him. So I've kind of learned that now. I do this. Me? No. God. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do as well, man. You know what I mean? Next time you get a job, I'm not the important one. It's God. You know that. You know what that's from, right? Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Yeah.
You know the UFC fighter, yeah? He does that all the time, yeah, when they're like, Khabib, he does this. Me? No. God. And then he goes, Alhamdulillah. And then he goes, I'm going to smash your boy, guys. Then he beat McGregor into the ring.
Yeah.
Boxed McGregor's head off. You should go up to Switzerland sometime, though, man. All joking aside, you'd like it. I'm like a tourist information at the moment. I'm like to everyone, hey, come to Switzerland. You'd like it, though. You'd like it, man.
Yeah. 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 Well, it's like what I said to
Closer
you.
than you think, yeah? Closer than you think.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna get paddy with Shaka if you see him? Granite Shaka.
He's in Germany, but I don't plan to. But his bro is still in Switzerland, yeah. His brother is in Basel. Talent.
Is it?
Talent is in Basel. The family are from Basel.
Yeah.
So obviously he's the Swiss captain, yeah. So he's obviously always training. But he'd be around sometimes. I saw what was his name? I saw Ricardo Rodriguez, who was like the left back for Switzerland. I saw him once outside he was in Zurich. He was playing for a football club Zurich. So he was outside the FC Zurich club shop. And when I came out, he was walking across the street. And I'd seen him on TV, I think, and I kind of looked and I went, fuck, I know him from somewhere. And then I was walking up the road and I looked back. I said, fuck, that's Ricardo Rodriguez. He was just there normal, you know, just wearing jeans and a fucking jacket. Like, I recognized him. He's a very good player, actually. He was one of the ones that was like a Dennis Irwin type, you know, reliable and stable in defence.
Yeah.
He never
think he
left them
played
open.
for- Did he play for Benfica as well?
Rodriguez, maybe, yeah, maybe.
I think he
he's
did.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I think he-
Portuguese in Switzerland. There are like thousands. There's a massive community. Yeah, that's the only thing when you go there as an Irishman, you're kind of on your own, so to speak, because there's very few Irish. It's Portuguese and Italian and Albanian, and then there's just one Irish guy. So let's see what happens. Huh?
Oh,
Hopefully, I can find myself a little princess,
yeah.
and we can be happy. But I want to go to
Yeah.
America at some point as well. You know, I want to get working once I'm settled. I want to book my flight and go to Colorado.
Yeah, I was going to say he didn't go to New York.
I go up into the Rocky Mountains. Once I want to see New York, but yeah, I'll be careful. I know your son was there, but I want to go up into the Rocky Mountains. My friend he has like a place in the Rocky Mountains and he has a place in like a town in Colorado as well. So he has two homes. He's married with a kid now, so I would like to visit him.
Yeah.
An American guy, yeah. But they made it very strict to go to the US now. It's like you need a contact in America before you can get the tourist visa to go there. You need to know someone living there and have their full details, name and address and contact telephone number when you're filling out the application. If you don't know anyone there, you know, they need to know someone to get in contact with if anything. So there's like a background check on you then as well. So it's like, obviously, if you have a record or this person has any kind of record, it's not gonna, you know.
No.
They're very, since 9/11, it's like, and they know exactly who's coming on each flight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm coming on the flight, they know I'm on the flight. They have like done a pre-check, so they're aware of who's coming in at what time and on what flight. America's very, boy, man, they don't mess around at all over there.
No, that's right, yeah.
You have to watch your P's and Q's, when you're passing through the airport at the check, You have to be very polite to the Homeland Security official.
Yeah.
They're cops, They're cops.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely, yeah.
They're
I mean,
very inquisitive about your reason for coming to the country, how long you're going to stay, how much money you have on you, for example. Do you have enough money to survive for the length of your stay?
Yeah.
And who you will be staying with. Serious business. Yeah, they don't mess around there, and they're very grumpy a little bit times too. I think that's part of the thing. They try to rise you. They see, can they get a rise out of you? Are you a calm person or are you volatile? They're doing it on purpose. They're being a little bit to see, are you going to smile and say no problem, or are you going to get fucking
get up
you still haven't entered the US at that point. You're still on the air side.
Yeah.
So you're not in the US, so they can literally just rip up the fucking I've seen him do it. So I've seen him do it.
Yeah. Yeah, but he books him and his girlfriend is books an holiday today. They're going to Greece they're going to Athens.
Nice.
Yeah. So
he's got a great life.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a great life, yeah.
And is he going to go to the seaside?
I don't know.
You have to lie down, man. You have to go to the pool or the beach. You know what I mean? You have to relax. Just relax. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, what's that place you said you went to? Was it in France somewhere? It was a little village or something in France. Where?
Strasbourg.
That's right, yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful place. Fairy tale. It's like an unknown and untapped, you know what I mean? There's not many people know about it. Strasbourg is incredible. Whereas places like Prague, Vienna, Budapest, Krakow in Poland, they have been done to absolute death by the tourists.
Mm.
Whereas Strasbourg is like kind of an unknown gem. Nice place. Nice place. Not too many tourists. A lot of locals on bicycles. Beautiful flowers and spring and birds are singing. Seriously, it's like a little fairy tale place. Nice place, man. Nice place. Good
Oh,
people.
cool.
Good
Yeah.
food. Yeah, good people, good food. Nice place. I'm going to go back there when I'm in Switzerland because it's not far. One of the girls in work, she had her birthday. I think she's only 26, and they just posted a video of her getting the cake, and I turned around and I said, "Happy 58." Fucking hell. And she's like a spring chicken. You know what I mean? I'm funny, man.
She got a good sense of humour though.
Yeah, they're all
Mhm.
Romanian, most of them, but they have good sense of humor. But they know me, yeah. They know I'm nice. They know I'm kind. So yeah, they've been my family for the last year. They have been my family for the last year. I've been
Yeah.
all alone. So the people in work, I will miss them when I leave, because they've been good
Yeah.
to me. Good people.
What are you trying to get sort of like? Do you know what you did here? Like when you were a Premier Inn, are you trying to get sort of like an outside job kind of over there in Switzerland?
Yeah, I would like that. I would like to stay in the same profession.
Yeah.
But obviously, at the beginning, I will work maybe at the airport. I think is the best option at Zurich Airport. I speak German now, so I will work at the airport, and then maybe after that, find my way into. I would like to do that. I would like to. If there's obviously, I need to do training.
Yeah.
Need something alongside that. It's going to be a process probably, but that would definitely be because I'm suited to that job. I'm actually a sociable person. I'm suited to it. So, if at all possible, yeah. Obviously, Switzerland is at a level where it's beyond the UK. It's beyond Ireland. It's at a different level to France. It's work wise. They're very demanding with the right paperwork. You need to have this. You need to have that. It's different, and they don't tolerate bullshit. Somebody turns up late for work and makes a habit of it. They'll be replaced in a fucking week. They're gone. Whereas in my job, they tolerate that for
Mm.
years. Where I work, they tolerate people coming late all the time, which I can't understand. You do that in Switzerland for 1 week, I'm telling you, they'll have a replacement sitting in your seat in 1 fucking week. You're gone. You're out of there. Coming late for work, that's a no-no in Switzerland. That does not. They're not gonna tolerate that. Trust me, they will not tolerate that.
No.
It is forbidden. Coming late, punctuality. It's like in Germany, man. In Switzerland, they will not tolerate lateness. It's a real sign of disrespect. They won't tolerate that. You're gone. You're gone. You're fucked.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always on time for work because I learned it over there. Serious
Yeah.
business. It sets a good kind of precedent between the employer and the employee.
Yeah. No,
You get
it's
off
true.
on the right foot.
Yeah, I've always been like strict on time, but I think after a while, if you feel like you're not appreciated in this and that in the workplace and God knows what else,
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
I always said never be late for work. But if you're in one of those jobs where you're just a number, but you're not respected,
yeah.
I always say
Self worth,
you
yeah, like worth to the company.
be the last one in. Even if you're 5 minutes early before your shift, be the last one in, but be the first one out.
Mm,
Like when it's time to leave, be the first one out, but be the last one in. Even if you've got 5 minutes, you come in 5 minutes before your shift, you can just quickly take off your stuff, put it in a locker or whatever, change, bang, get out, and then that's it. But I always say because sometimes some jobs ain't worth it, and they could rip the piss, mate.
mm.
I've had it. I've had it where I've been promised all this stuff and this and pay rises and promotions, working overtime, never got paid it, and you just want to give you just want to give them the big finger and say, "Look, fuck you, I've had enough now. I'm gone."
If
You
there's
know,
yeah, if there isn't a sense of that you are valued and that you're like I like to work and that I'm actually contributing something. If a person feels that they're not even doing that,
yeah,
what is the point?
no,
Because
there
at
ain't.
the end of the day, you want to feel that you're achieving something with your day. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's true. Sure.
It's for you, yeah, up here, that you feel like you are actually contributing something, and that you are, and respected as well by your work colleagues. Yeah. That's important. I mean, what is the point otherwise? No
Yeah,
respect.
that's right.
What's the point? What's the point? What are you doing? You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm ready for the challenge anyway in Switzerland. Hopefully, God will give me one more chance. Huh? I think I deserve it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, what you said, what you've been through, and that sort of thing, and
Yeah,
everybody
everyone
deserves to
goes
be
through their
happy.
share, though. You know, fuck, I can't complain, man. I've been lucky in life. I've been lucky. I've had a good life so far. I can't complain.
Yeah.
And now that I'm a YouTube superstar, I mean, I've reached the pinnacle. Physically, of course, I'm like the Greek Adonis. You know what I mean? I'm like Swatchalong. Yeti, I have a bottle for yous. He's got a bottle of drink, I think, for us.
I bought the drink. They go, yeah, see,
Maybe for you, yeah. Maybe for you. Or maybe for me.
maybe for you.
To Switzerland.
It's a bottle.
You relocate over there, yeah? I'll see you over there. You relocate. I'll go first. It'll be like a moonwalk. You know what I mean? I'll go out
Yeah.
for test the conditions.
Mm. Well, it's funny
Yeah,
because
you
it's like,
just like no goodbye, no nothing. Just go to the airport.
yeah. I mean, it's funny because like with my family, I got mad because they got obviously, you know, because obviously they're part Irish, so obviously they got the Irish in them. And then my last relationship, I got three daughters
Mm.
from a previous, and in in that family is Germans.
I just had a comment come up there from the Yeti, and now I know that he's taking a piss out of us. So I don't know. Should I put it up? Look,
Is it?
he's calling us bottle jobs.
Oh, bottle jobs, the same bottle that I had last season. Yeah, fucking. Well, I just want to hear what he thinks of West Ham. Personally, I thought in the beginning of that game, I thought they were cheating bastards. To be honest with you,
Yes,
my missus brother's a West Ham fan. He likes West Ham, and he messaged me, and I just messaged back saying like, you cheating bastards.
nobody's perfect. Nobody's
No,
perfect. We all have our crosses to bear in life, I suppose. You know what I mean?
yeah, true.
So yeah, man, that's basically it. If I could work in a hotel, I would, but I'll take anything at the start, and I'll find my way through life, and I'll do it with a smile on my face.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking now to get out the building street now. I think I'm getting fed up with it. So
You were saying that you want to do something different.
yeah, I want to do something different. Well,
Make yourself happy.
it didn't help because oh, I work for Uncle and I something happened before Christmas and this guy started and I didn't know if I told. Did I tell you the story
About which?
when I was working before Christmas and this guy started and we were talking about football. Lovely guy, brilliant guy. He was talking about football and then for some particular reason. I like asking what team and what does he support and that, what's your best player and all that, and you know, start off. And then for some reason, he got so leery, and he started having a go at me. He started swearing at me, and then after, he literally he clocked me one. I turned around, I went,
You're
he,
fucking joking.
no, he clocked me one, and as my head went back like that, I came forward like that.
A big guy like you. He must
You having a fucking
be
laugh, ain't you?
English, man.
I said, you're having a fucking laugh, ain't you? I turned around. I said to my mate, and my mate Joe, he went, before we could say, and don't even fucking think about it. But as soon as he said, don't even, I just went smack.
It was on its
And
way, yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
you'd already
he's
do
on
it.
his way. He hit the floor. So I'll tell you the truth now. I was supposed to go back. So the 3rd or 4th of January. So I don't know if I might have a job to go back to. I might not. So
So he hit you and you hit him.
yeah,
And he was just after starting work there.
yeah.
And is there like a disciplinary or something?
No, not with my Mrs. Uncle or anything.
Yeah, but sure, what the fuck? He hit you first, man.
Yeah, he clocked me first, and I hit him, and as I hit him,
Unprovoked. You
he
weren't. I
literally
know
dead out
you.
on
I
the
know
floor.
you know. Yeah, I know you don't have. I know you don't have split personalities. I know you. You're what you see is what you get.
Yeah,
Why did he
yeah.
do that to you? I mean, you didn't do anything to warrant.
It was just talking about football, friendly banter, having a joke and a laugh, and this and that and the other. And then suddenly he just got his air off and had a go at me. He hit me, and then I fucking hit him back. Not a problem.
Yeah.
And but my
Hell.
mate knew what I was like, and my he told my missus' uncle didn't believe the story, but my mate of mine, he said, look, he said, I knew Anthony when we were younger, when we was in pubs, and he said, the guy, the landlord of the pub we was in,
That's mad.
horrible guy. He was nasty guy. And he said, you know what? And he brought up that story, and I just, why do you keep bringing up that story? It does my head in. He said, well, he said, just to say, like, people to be careful, like, they don't judge a book by its cover. And I goes, yeah. And he said, this landlord, he was a big guy, but he was mainly, all right, he was the biggest person. It wasn't muscle, it was just like fat, basically. And he said, Anthony grabbed all of him, which I did. And as I grabbed all of him, and as I was walking back, but I still had all of it. So basically, I sort of like dragged him over the bar, sort of thing. So I went like that, and my mate turned around and went. He he grabbed at that landlord, and he must have been about 20 stone. This guy, or 22 stone, or something like that. And he said, Anthony grabbed all of him and fucking dragged him over the bar. He said, "Fuck, it was fucking unreal." I thought
Yeah,
I
but
keep saying,
you are a big man. I mean,
I
you
did
are
say to him.
all there.
Yeah. And I said to him, I said, look, you keep bringing up the same story all the time. People don't want to hear that. And he goes, no, I'm not praising you up. I said, just be careful, because if somebody gets on the wrong side of you, I sort of know you
You
and
have the
what you're going to
ability
do.
to
Yeah.
just
But I
fucking
quite,
grab them out.
yeah, but I quite
You
him
don't
down
know
the
your
hole
own
of that.
strength, maybe sometimes, Anthony. Maybe the thing is, maybe you don't realize your own strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people are like that too. They don't realize how strong they are. You know what I
No,
mean?
yeah, that's true. Very true saying.
And you can easily hurt somebody without maybe meaning to.
Mm, but yeah.
But you
I
don't
mean,
have
I
to take
was,
shit off anyone, man. You know what I mean? Obviously, I mean, needless to say, a guy your size doesn't need to take any shit off anyone. You know what I mean? Like the
yeah,
size of you. I mean, fucking hell, if they want to throw their hands, they're going to lose. You hit harder.
yeah,
You hit
well,
harder. They're good. They will lose. You hit
yeah.
harder. You've got a knockout. You have a
I just
knockout.
think,
You know what I mean? It's a knockout.
yeah.
You
I
could
mean,
kill someone actually. You could kill someone. It's
you,
fucking dangerous
yeah,
little fella.
you could, and you think, well, not lucky blue, but I'm sort of quiet now. I try to avoid it. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you're
I
a
try
little
to
bit
avoid
older,
it.
man. You're a little bit older, and the blood flows slower. You know what I mean to the
Yeah,
brain. Like I used to be very hot headed. When you get older, you kind of be calmer. You know what I mean. Whereas I've been in work sometimes, and some of the fellas in work with me have been really going crazy because the guest was acting like a muppet, and I have been kind of like the cooler. I have just been kind of like, relax, man. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like no matter what they said, I was kind of like, yeah, you know. That happened to me so many times. The other side of the dickhead actually starts to, yeah,
it's true.
maybe.
Though. It's true. It's true.
Maybe.
It used to be. Do you know what it resembled? It resembled when I was back in school in the classroom, and if somebody hit you in the school, like in the classroom, guarantee you the teacher won't see it. But then when you reported it to the teacher, they didn't do nothing, and then you feel it's like well, and I used to say to the teacher, well, if he hits me one more time, I'm going to hit him back. And I've told you, and I'll tell you again, I will hit him. And the teacher's like, you will dare hit him. I go, what? Let's see. Then he hits me, and then as you get up and you hit him, as soon as you hit that person, that teacher will turn around and see you hit that person, but the other person could get away with it because the teacher didn't see it. And that used to piss me off all the time. My mum and dad coming up to school.
You could get in there first, I suppose, and you'll be the one that they don't see.
Mm,
Just preempt it. Bang.
yeah, yeah. You know, it,
Uh,
yeah, I've had a fair few fights and that sort of thing. I'm not going to lie, but you don't win them all. Sometimes you win some. Sometimes you lose some. But I don't go around. I don't go around blowing my own trumpet and acting, like a big head sort of thing. Because I've seen people is praise us, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm talking that. And I go, yeah. Do you remember when that guy hit you? Just one punch and you were down. Do you remember that? And I had to come over to you and check and see if he was all right. And they're like, nah, I didn't remember that, mate. I said, you lying bastard, you fucking did.
You remember when you got knocked on your ass?
Yeah,
You were fucking on the ropes.
yeah. I love it when people act big and when it's your mates and you know what happened when you were there. And you're like, yeah, of course I was there. I was on the help you.
Hmm.
Oh, I
But
must have been
be
drunk.
calm. Be
No.
calm always, though, man. You're a little bit older now, but be calm. Be calm.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, if someone is in your face anytime, just tell them, please, just go away. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Obviously, they know that you mean business when you tell them, just go away. Like I said, there's a couple of old school gangsters here in London. Back in the day, they were saucy boys, I'd say. Really, though, there's some tough boys here, but I'd say back in the day when they were younger men, they tend to cause the most problems that I see anyway in my job. When they come in, they act like, and they've got a chip on their shoulder, and they still think they're living that life. Yeah,
Well,
I mean, so they can be a little bit, even though they're older, they're a bit. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah. Do you know what? There's this comment from Yeti eating with the Christmas Yeti.
Yeah, that one.
Next time, Anthony eating with the Christmas. Do you know what? My Christmas Yeti is over here, right? But I've got the Christmas Yeti, yeah, and I got the slow Yeti.
Is that a Yeti?
That's a Yeti.
Is that what that is?
No,
Okay.
no, no, no. It's like I. Is that what that is? No, I say it because
I thought you were going to pull out your Twinkie.
I got the Christmas one and I got the snow one. So I got the snow Yeti and the Christmas Yeti. So,
Okay.
but
I've just got Gunsaurus.
Gunnosaurus.
As always, he's ready for his flight. I got him his plane ticket.
He will finish it. Do you know what? I got to be honest with you. I feel looking at like watching Yeti when he's streaming and that. I feel that he can. I feel that he won't take no bullshit.
Hmm.
Yeah, Yeti. I feel that if he's one of those guys. I feel that if he's got a problem with you or you've upset him, he let you know that you've
He'll be
upset him.
straight. He'll be
Yeah,
straight about it.
yeah, straight to the fucking point. Like, do you know what I mean? That's.
Yeah,
But
but that's
on the other
good.
side,
That's good.
he's
You know where you stand.
yeah, and I like that where you stand with people. I'd rather do it. I respect you more when somebody comes out and says it to your face. You get my respect then.
Yeah,
But
then behind your back, they're at least honest.
yeah, yeah, that's right. But
You know
it's
where
like I
you
said,
stand with them. You know where you stand.
yeah. But nobody messes with the Yeti.
Or with OSG.
You get one of they. But
Or
yeah,
with me. You know what I mean? Or with me. I'll be heading out to work and I'm like that. Been on the
do you know
London bus.
what?
Amazing
When I finish his
experience
work,
on the London bus, by
yeah, when I finish his
London
work,
bus.
I'm like brittle. I'm like, oh fucking hell, hurry up, get me in. Hurry up, get in, have a nice shower or a bath, relax, chill, come in, get changed, and then I say to my missus, "What's the tea? Oh, you're cooking it tonight. Oh, am I? Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't be fucked. Do you fancy a takeaway? No, grab a meal. All right, okay, fine, I'll do that then. And then I cook,
You
and then
should
that's
you
it.
should go to a Premier Inn sometime and have the chicken stack burger. It's very good.
Oh, do you
It's
know
new on the
what?
menu, right? It's new on the menu. Chicken stack burger. Very good.
Oh, we've been having burgers since my son has come back home from New York. Oh, what's the bloody
See you
burgers
later,
called?
Yeti. Take care, man. See you, Yeti.
I'll see you, Eddie. Big up,
Take
mate.
care, yeah. Thanks for
Have a
joining the
nice
stream
year.
and take care of yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
Big up,
And
guys. Big up.
but yeah, I can't remember what burgers they're called. Oh, what burger? It's like patties, but you've got like 4 or 5 patties, and you grab it, and you're like,
It's in
you can't
America.
get the second.
Oh,
Yeah, but he's built. He makes his own over here now. Like obviously, because when he went to America, he was eating them over America. And he goes, "Oh, you got to try these burgers." And it's like, "Oh, smash burgers they're called. That's it, smash burgers."
smash.
Yeah,
So they got
and
4 patties.
they got 4 or 5 patties in a burger with the cheese and everything in there.
Let me Google
They're
it there
nice.
for a second. You're making me hungry, man. You're fucking me. I'm gonna start biting. I have a table here in front of me. I'm gonna actually bite a piece out of it, like Jaws. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Ah, Smashburger UK.
but you can meet your own, and
Me.
you buy it. Just buy a pack of minced beef,
Mm.
break it up, roll it into a ball, flatten it down, cook it in the pan. Toast
Yeah.
your buns and all that is everything. I tell you what, they are nice, but when the burgers like that, your mouth only fits halfway around the burger. So I
Yeah.
then got to take the top bun off, and I got to get a knife and fork and cut into it. I can't eat it like that.
Yeah.
I
Start
just can't.
cutting up. Yeah. No.
But seriously, they are nice.
Fuck, man. America's the place to be, but
Yeah, it is, yeah,
everything good comes out of there, man, with food and drink and stuff.
definitely.
Yeah, America's. I like America. I like the people.
I think they're all
Peaceful
right.
people, man. Peaceful people.
Yeah,
Regardless of what you see on the news, that's just the military doing whatever the fuck the president tells them because they're shitting their pants. They don't want to be fucking locked up. You know what I mean? In a military prison. You know what I mean?
yeah.
They have to
No,
do these things. They have to. Otherwise, they get the court martial. They actually have to. Otherwise, they get in trouble. Nice people in America, but good food. Five Guys in America is excellent. Five Guys, excellent.
oh, Five Guys. Yeah, we got Five Guys over here.
But the IHOP is the best. International House of Pancakes, which are fry. You know, your
Yeah,
sausages and your fucking pancakes and your bacon. The
yeah,
International House of Pancakes is just, and it's like 24-hour, anytime, day or night. What you want, you can have. It's all on the menu. There's no such thing as breakfast or dinner menu, whatever way you want it.
mm.
Fucking excellent, but there's a taste in America, a certain taste off the food and the drink. Nice place, by.
Do you know what? I went to Five Guys. I bought burger, fries, and a drink times 4, and it come. It
And then
was
you took out a mortgage.
it was like fucking. It was like 65 quid for 4 burgers.
Yeah,
It's like I almost hit the floor.
that's like if I went, I might pay 19 pounds for one person or 15. But what I learned is like if you go there, just get a small chips because the small chips is a medium almost.
Yeah.
Like they always give that extra half a portion. So like
Yeah.
if you get a large, it's too much. With the
Yeah,
burger,
that's right.
it's actually too much. So get like a small. You're saving money and you're also actually getting value. You get a lot. I mean, you learn that when you're there. You can fill up your drink as many times as you want. They're nice, and obviously the one here, like for example in the UK, they use obviously British potatoes. You know what I mean, from English farms, and they have when you go into the Five Guys, they have it like which farm it's from. You know what I mean? On any particular week, it changes. So they let you know where the produce is actually coming from and that they are actually buying from a homegrown supplier in the UK.
Yeah,
they
true.
support them. They don't get everything fucking sent over from the United States. They're supporting the local economy and local farmer, which is a good thing. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. But in America, everything is obviously a bit more on steroids and fast paced. When you go to Five Guys, it's like the guys working there look like they buy and sell you. You know what I mean? They're quick boys. You know what I mean? Life there is more fast paced. So I was there. I was like, yeah, I'll take the burger and chips. And then I was, You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to be into that. They love that. Pretend to be an American. Yeah, I just got back from well. You know what I mean? Whatever, like, just
Yeah.
throw the old accent their way. They were like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? They love the Irish over there. We built America. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
built Bristol, and then we beat America. We built America. The Irish built Bristol. You know what I mean?
Bristol.
Yeah, we built Bristol. I didn't. Yeah, we did. We did. Where you're probably living, my forefathers probably built that right now. Yeah, you've a lot to be grateful to us for. You know what I mean? And then we let you live there. That's
Yeah.
nice of us, I think. I think that's nice of us. We could have come back
Yeah.
over causing trouble again. We could have done that, but we didn't. We were nice. We went back over and we minded our own business.
Mm.
I'm messing with you, man. Yeah. I'm trying to wind you up. Yeah.
I know you are. I'm not biting.
I'll be trying to wind fellas up at work sometimes. They're like, oh, yeah. Which Ireland are you from? Like, I said, well, there's only one. And they're looking at me like, which Ireland are you from? And there's only one.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
expect me to say North or the Republic, yeah? I go, oh, there's only one.
you know what? My dad went back last year to Ireland because he was for a 70th, and he just wanted to go back and like see what his home roots, like where he
Yeah,
come
of
from, where
course,
he
yeah.
made it from, and
Yeah.
all that. And he enjoyed it, and it cost him. I tell you what, not being funny, to go back to County Court and there for a week and that, it cost him 1,600. It was about a grand and a half, just over a grand and a half to go over there. Seriously, and
It's mad
he went,
expensive there, though, man. It's like
yeah,
London.
yeah, and he said it
No,
was he said it was there, and also
yeah,
I think they went into
very
this
dear, yeah.
place. What's the thing they climb up and they kiss the is a stone,
Blarney Stone,
yeah, and they were
Blarney
there,
Castle. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I think it's something like is a good luck, but an Irish tradition. Good luck. Am I right by saying?
Gives you the gift of conversation.
Ah, right. Okay.
We
And
call
then,
it the gift of the gab. To gab
right.
is to talk. So
Yeah.
we call
Yeah.
it the gift of the gab. It gives you the gift of conversation.
Ah, right.
To conversate with different people. That's when you kiss it, it goes in
Yeah.
through your mouth. It gives you the gift of conversation. They
Ah,
say
right.
Irish people have the gift of the gab. It's just the gift of being able to talk.
It's
And we do.
all.
We do.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're quite, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're good at that. We're good at that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You get the gift of the gab from it. But, yeah, you have to be fearless when you do it, because it is a bit of a drop. You are up very high. They do drop you down a little kind of a... It's like a... It's like a... It's like a recess in the castle wall.
Yeah.
At the bottom, like when they drop you down head first, you have to lean all the way back, like upside down. But you always have to go further back because you can see the stone when you're watching other people. Yeah, you can see them go down and doing it. But the
Yeah.
stone, that's just the front face. The bit you kiss is at the back. So when you get down there, it's too late. They kind of don't tell you that, yeah, because they know you won't do it. So
Yeah.
when you're hanging down there, you look down and there's railings, so you can't fall through, but you can fall, but not
Yeah.
fall through and onto the ground. You're like 90 feet up, maybe more. So you can see the ground below, and the people look like ants. And when you go down, you have to go all the way back. So you literally lean back like this, and he's holding on to your. There's a
Legs.
old
Yeah.
guy at 70 years of age. He's holding onto the side of your pants, and he's kneeling on a coat. And that's all that's stopping you from getting fucked up.
Mm.
But when you lean back, you have to go all the way back, and you have to bend your body back to go back behind. It takes courage, because you see the drop below you, yeah, as
Yeah.
you're doing it, and you see it coming, and you're down in like a point where you can't get back up until they pull you out.
Yeah.
It takes balls. It takes balls. I did it once. It takes fucking spirit. It's not for the faint-hearted.
No, and I don't know
Fuck
if you've seen it, but have you seen the video of Roy Keane, Gary Neville, and Jamie Carragher doing it.
Did they do it?
They've done it, and
No, I never saw that.
yeah, you got to go on. It's a Sky Sports. You know when they go around and they do things. It was on there, and the last one to do it, Roy Keane done it. Jamie Carragher done it, and also I mean Carragher showed off a bit because he's there. He's like he leans down, he's right underneath it. He kisses the sting, and then after he kisses the sting, he starts licking it, and then after, Gary Neville goes down. And he raises his legs up, and he's there screaming at the top, Gary Neville.
Oh, yeah. I'll watch that in a while, but I see it there. Yeah, you need to be
Yeah,
brave. You need to be brave to do it, though. Fuck. It's not for the faint-hearted, yeah.
no, but it's a good video to watch. That one.
I gotta look at it later on in bed so I can laugh myself senseless. Carrie Neville, he's been talking
Yeah,
about our forwards, not combining
yeah,
before today's game. Nah, fuck yeah. He's an expert on everything. No, you know what I mean. The Arsenal forwards aren't combining together. Yeah, boy. Why don't you focus on Man United? They got more fucking problems than we do.
well, yeah,
More.
that's right. Yeah,
Jesus, they've got some problems in their team. I don't care who they beat. Villa 3-2. They got lucky.
they did get lucky.
Fucking Muppets. Anyway,
And
the hell with him.
for a Villa player, was it Den Donker scored a second goal for Villa? I
Oh,
mean,
yeah, then Dunker.
now, the last time I heard of him, he was good for Wolves. They bought him off of Wolves, and he hasn't featured since, or did that Den Donker. And for him to score, but then again, it's not hard to score past fucking Man United. I think anybody can do it now, can't they?
He finished it with aplomb, though. He really hammered it in there. He
Yeah,
cracked it in. He gave
yeah,
the keeper and the defense absolutely no comeback. He wrapped it in.
yeah, he did. Yeah,
It was a good finish. But yeah, the Blarney Stone, small world. I never knew that. I'm going to watch that later. You should do it
yeah.
sometime. You'd enjoy it.
My missus wants to do that. She's 50 next year, my missus, and she wants to go over to Ireland as well, because obviously with her dad and her nan, is her nan that that came from there, County Cork, and she says she'd like to go over there and do that as well.
They have a
So,
nice woolen mills there, next to the Blarney Castle. They have
yeah,
the Blarney woolen mills where you can buy like traditional wool products from the Aran Islands. Very warm and very comforting, like little hats and scarves and coats and everything. But the material is like if you bought one now, like a jumper, and you wore it with like a pair of jeans, and you were going into the pub on a Sunday for like whatever, it looks the business. You know what I mean? It looks very smart, elegant. It just looks the businessman, like with a pair of blue jeans or whatever. You go into the bar on a Sunday. You know what I mean? It looks very unusual. You don't see it that often, and the products are like it's made to the absolute. They're handmade. It's perfect. I mean, it looks. I have a wait a second. I'll get one. I have a jacket there that I bought. I bought it in Dublin. Yeah, it cost a bit of money, but I still have it. But I don't wear it like obviously I wear it now, but otherwise don't wear it because it's 100% wool,
yeah.
so it has to be a cold day. Otherwise, you're going to be sweating like crazy. It's very, very warm now. Unbelievable how warm this is. What is it? But mine is like a jacket, with a zip.
And I'm gonna zoom in. Oh yeah,
See the design
yeah,
pattern.
yeah,
It's on the sleeve as well. Look.
yeah.
Now, when I say this thing is warm, Anthony,
Yeah.
I mean, this thing is warm, my friend. It's traditional,
It's traditional, yeah.
traditional wood with the pattern.
Trouble is though, Dave, something like that'd be ideal to wear over in Switzerland because this time of year is really cool in Switzerland. They get the snow, don't they?
But only in the mountains. But yeah, it's good to wear. It's good to wear.
Yeah.
It's good in Switzerland. But you wouldn't wear it into a bar on a Saturday night because there's too many people, and you just be. This thing is like unbelievable how warm this is.
Yeah.
Words fail me, man. Trust me. So it would have to be really cold, like a real
Cool.
good winter's day. But like, that's this one. You can get other things. You know what I mean? You can
Yeah.
get lighter. You can get lighter things. But obviously they're going to be warm. But like I said, if you wear that like out on you don't even have to wear anything inside it, or maybe just like a little vest, like a muscle top,
So,
and you
yeah.
wear like the sweater outside it, obviously, and then you go into the bar on an afternoon and you're just sitting there eating. I mean, it looks with a pair of jeans, man. It looks pure stylish.
Yeah.
And you could get like a scarf for the wife, or a little bonnet, little hat. It's good stuff. All right, let me hold this up. I see. Right. And there we go. So that's it, man. You should get yourself something like that at some point, though. It's nice. You'd like it. It's quality. It's
Yeah,
quality.
I think her mum and dad's got something like that.
Who?
Yeah. Her mum and dad. They like
Okay.
the
Yeah, yeah.
jumper, like sort of thing. Yeah.
Traditional wool, yeah. Like Aran.
Yeah.
Aran. It's good
Yeah.
stuff, And in Dublin, you can go to like the superstore, like the outlet. So they have like reductions on certain items.
Yeah.
There's something you can get gloves. You can get like the scarf. They have a lot of very nice ones for women. They have like little bonnet hats.
Yeah.
You have everything there. You could even get like the Irish paddy cap, like in the Peaky Blinders. They have the paddy cap,
Yeah.
proper one. So you'll be like a gangster with your full suit, then your paddy cap. And the Peaky Blinders, you could be walking around like that, then. You know what I mean? Boom. You know what I mean?
That is one of my favorite. That is one of my favorite series.
Excellent show, man. Just the acting and everything is,
Peaky Blinders.
regardless,
Yeah.
the acting, and it's obviously set in the UK. I mean, it's in Birmingham and they're down in Camden. There's the mix. There's all the Irish boys and the English lads too. Frankie Solomons, is it? What's his name? That actor.
Cillian Murphy.
What's that?
Cillian Murphy.
No, the guy that plays Alfie Solomons, the English actor.
Oh.
You know the guy I'm talking about. He's a great actor. Tough guy.
Tom Hardy.
Yeah, Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy is excellent in the too, man.
Yeah.
Some good actors in that, yeah. There's some good roles. You know what I mean? Tom
Yeah.
Hardy's excellent in that. Such a tough guy, yeah. When he plays the role, it's like madness. Great program.
It is great for them. And
The imagination, the imagination.
Yeah. My missus for Christmas, she bought me the Peaky Blinders. It was like, what's his name? Alfie, the one that puts the whiskey. The old whiskey bottles and with Peaky Blinders on it. We got that. I got that one. Also, I got like a Peaky Blinders. It's a recipe cookbook. Peaky Blinders one on the food of how they used to eat the food like back then, sort of thing. And also, I got a Peaky Blinders T-shirt, a shower gel set, and it's pretty much Peaky Blinders what I got this year. I just love Peaky Blinders.
It's a
But
good show, man. It's a good
it's a good
program.
show.
The
Yeah.
thing was very good as well back in the day. What was it? Uh the thing with Walter White. About the professor that like becomes a drug dealer.
Oh.
Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Breaking Bad. That's a great show as well, man.
that's a
Brilliant.
good. Yeah, but Breaking Bad. Yeah, I do like that one. Do you know what? I haven't watched all of that. Breaking Bad.
Ah, jeez. It's still on YouTube. It's still on Netflix.
Yeah, I got to watch it. I got to watch all of them.
It's
I got to watch
excellent.
Home with the
Excellent.
Furies. Like that's on my to-dos list.
Which one?
Home with the Furies. Tyson Fury.
Ah, Jesus. That is chronic.
Is it?
And maybe have a look at it just for the sake of it, but he is just like, it's like I better be careful in case he's watching this, but he's like he just looks like a sack of potatoes with eyes. I mean, the guy's actually a bit, I don't know, it's not like not because McGregor's Irish and Tyson Fury, well, he is a little bit too, but McGregor's one is a bit more fast moving, better directed, up with the times, and more like exciting about what was going on in every part of his life, from his trips to the US to back to fights to this. The McGregor one is a bit more, the Tyson Fury one is just fucking, I don't know, but it's not, it doesn't kind of, I don't know, because he's the local guy the whole time in it or something. He's like just around the roads where he lives, and there's no kind of like, that was my impression of it anyway. I just thought it was tiresome. Really, really.
Yeah.
I hope he's not watching this, because I could get really badly hurt.
Because he lives in Morecambe, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And that's about, I think that's like a 2.
Watch it and see what you like. Maybe you like it more than me, and maybe you find it more. Everyone has their
Opinions and their views.
one
Yeah.
man's wine is another man's poison. Maybe you're going to like it.
Trouble is, though, I think he's lost a lot of fans now, like Tyson Fury. I think it's the way how his dad is as well, because his dad, John Fury, fucking hell, he's calling out Mike Tyson now, isn't he? He wants to fight Mike Tyson.
But sure, Tyson is fucking 65, man, or
Yeah,
60.
yeah. He wants to fight
Give it a
Mike
rest.
Tyson.
Give it
But
a rest,
he,
for fuck's sake.
he was his
Why doesn't
hero.
he? Why doesn't he fight? Ngannou fucking knocked the shit out of him. Ngannou fucking, Jesus, Ngannou was an animal.
Yeah,
If he was trained as a boxer, yeah, he would actually wipe the floor with him. He's
yeah,
the
he would.
hardest puncher in the world, Ngannou. He's got serious hands on him, man. Ngannou was
Yeah,
just like, and he kept going for the full 12 rounds. That was what surprised Fury, I think, that he actually lasted the full 12 and wasn't put away in the 7th or 8th round. He kept going the whole
yeah.
time in the fight, constantly moving forward. His cardio is on point, yeah. His physical fitness, Ngannou, was on point. Your sound is off, Anthony. There you
Mhm.
go. It's on
Yeah.
again. You kept playing games, huh? You like to play games. Turn off the
I
sound.
think- yeah. I mute a lot of people when you notice if you ever watch my shows, go back and watch them. And Marley's the one from Brazil. And on our Christmas show, he was talking about it was the Man City and Fluminense game, that cup final,
Yeah.
and he's talking about it, this, that, and the other, and but this was before it was played, and he's carrying on about Fluminense, and in the end, I muted him and I went, God, thank fuck for that. I thought you weren't going to shut up, and then I went on because Tony from Early Doors, he was on there. I got Tony from Early Doors on there as well, so yeah. So yeah, because he shared it, and he's been on my show. I think he's been on about 3 or 4 of my shows now.
Mm.
Early Doors. I didn't realise after a while he shares it to his channel as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Tony is friendly. I was on today now and I picked up like 3 subscribers. People that were watching him subscribed to me, so I'm
Yeah,
happy, can't complain. Even though the result and everything was very unpleasant. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
Yesterday was just
yeah,
it was terrible, man. Fuck.
yeah. It was.
I'm gonna
It was
go back into
absolutely
it, man.
terrible.
The everything about it was, I mean, it was rock bottom. That
Yeah,
performance, rock bottom. All right, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. 6 hours and
yeah,
45 minutes is enough.
yeah.
You
Well,
take care of it.
do you know something? You're the longest streamer on YouTube. I reckon you should
Me?
get a medal.
No,
God.
God. You only ask minuti now. Me? Yeah, I like to get my money's worth. You know what I mean? I like to
Yeah,
give my money's worth. I like to give the
yeah,
money's worth to my fans, my legions of fans. I'm actually going to do another stream later on, though. Like, well, today no, but later before I go to work. Like maybe I'm working at 5. I leave at 2. Yeah, maybe I'll go on at midday. You know what I mean? And do one until 2 o'clock, maybe. Then head to work because I know a lot of people are off. I know people are going to tune in.
yeah,
It's easy, because this time of year, a lot of people are just actually chilling at home.
yeah. That's right. Yeah, yeah. They are. Yeah,
I'll try to get Luca on. Hard
yeah,
hitting Arsenal fan.
yeah. Try and get Luke on. I felt sorry for him, mind. He was
Poor little
screaming.
Luca.
Yeah,
He's got a lot to learn about life, by. It's good he's
yeah,
not working with me in London because there's like 18-year-old girls there. They're tearing him apart. They would tear him apart. And they're only 18, but they're Londoners. They would just rip him asunder. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Whereas at me, they look at me and go, all right, this is a man I'm talking to. You know what I mean? Different story. I'm like that. You talking to me? You must be talking to me. You know what I mean? I don't
yeah.
see anyone else here. I'm fucking funny, man. I should go up stand up comedy. You know what I mean? How you
I see
doing?
something. You know, he's in that film. Is it The Irishman?
Oh yeah, Jesus, that thing was like the fucking Chronicles of Narnia. That went on forever.
Yeah, with Al Pacino in that. But I don't know if you've ever seen this other film. I think he's the guy that was in oh, I think he was in Games of Thrones or something like that, and he passed away. An English guy,
What was he in?
and I think he was in Games of Thrones, and I think he was in Star Wars as well. Tall English guy. Oh, I can't remember his bloody name. He's a good actor, but he's in the film.
You're
If
breaking
you
up,
do,
Scotty.
if
Scotty,
you if you
you're
if you watch it, his name he's in a film called Kill the Irishman, and he's the one that plays the Irishman in the film, right?
nice.
And I tell you what, he goes in, and when I say when he goes in, he fucking goes in. Yeah, beating up the fucking guys, shooting them, fucking blowing up their cars, and there's a scene in the pub where there's two or three guys around a pool table or snooker
Mm,
table, and they're gonna beat the fuck out of him basically. And he
mm.
turns around and goes, "Yeah, all right then, all right." So he takes his shoe off, and obviously takes his sock off, puts his shoe back, and he puts the snooker balls in his sock, and he
Oh
swings
yeah,
around, and he's whacking the fuck out of them with it. And it's like Jesus. But yeah, the film's called. If you can ever, I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's called Kill the Irishman, and he
no, but
plays
I
the box.
found it here on YouTube. Yeah, I'm looking at it there now. I'm looking at some of the
Yeah,
scenes.
that's it.
There's a
And
biker scene.
yeah, but you knew the guy, but you see, because I think he passed away sometime this year.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, he passed. He passed. He was. When I say young, I think he was
Let
about
me see. Let me
60.
Google it there. Let me put it into Google because it'll come up on Wikipedia.
Yeah,
Cast. Val Kilmer, Christopher Walken, Ray Stevenson.
That's it. Stevenson.
Oh yeah, Northern Irish actor. Yeah, he passed away in May. Yeah, last May.
Yeah, passed away in May. Yeah, this year. I tell you what, he does it. If you watch that film, or you could watch it on YouTube, I think there's some films you could watch on YouTube, but it's free. If
Yeah, that's
that's
right.
one of them, if that's one of them you can watch, seriously watch it.
I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's a brilliant film, and they try everything to bring him down, and basically like break him. Like, do you know what I mean? That's the only words I can describe it. And he gives it. Fuck you, come on, then. And then the stuff what he does in the film is unbelievable. It is good. It's a bit violent, but what do you expect with the title saying "Kill the Irishman"? He's
Yeah,
the
you love that
Irishman. I
kind
mean,
of,
he's not
you love that
Cersei.
kind of action. You love that kind
Yeah,
of.
he's not fucking. He ain't backing down from no one.
The more blood, the better. The more blood, the better, Anthony. You love it. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? You just love the blood everywhere.
yeah. Seriously, he's a good film.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right, man. I'm going to end the stream now, yeah, because we'll be talking for another. You take care of yourself, yeah.
Yeah,
And thanks
and
for coming
you
on.
have a nice one. Yeah.
And you take
All right.
care, yeah. And thanks for
Yeah,
coming
I'll
on.
definitely take care. Yeah, that's right, mate. You take care of yourself. Yeah.
I will, man. I will. I'm just looking to get better now because fucking hell, everyone's got a bit of cold, man.
I don't get nothing like that.
I
I
don't
don't get
ever.
nothing like that.
But this time,
Especially when you got guns like these, right?
yeah,
And you know, right? I don't know if you can see that,
I can
but
see it
yeah,
there.
when you got guns like that, that
Like
is, yeah.
Yeah. Boom, bosh.
Well done, Dave. Is yours bigger than mine?
See you later, Anthony. Take care, man. Yeah.
Yeah, see you later.
I'm not going to answer that, man. Come on, you gooners.
Come on, you
Peace.
gooners. Peace.